The day is finally here, Dolphins fans. It is time for the 2026 NFL Draft. This is Dolphins Today by Chat Sports, presented by Prize Picks. I am your host, Nick Rohloff. Tonight is maybe the most exciting night in, I don't know, the last 5 years for the Miami Dolphins. Like, seriously. Think about everything that has transpired. I would argue the last time there is this much hope and excitement amongst the Dolphins fan base was heading into the 2020 draft when the Dolphins selected Tua Tagovailoa. And I know how that ultimately turned out, but going back to that draft, Miami had multiple first-round picks, like the draft tonight. And they knew they were drafting their franchise quarterback in some capacity. And now Miami is not going to be drafting a franchise quarterback tonight, we think. But it is the first time that this new front office, new coaching staff, will start to add some young talent to this roster to make its building blocks. Free agency was fun. Signing Malik Willis, grabbing some of these other cheaper veterans on one-year deals. But make no mistake about it, folks. Tonight is the night the Dolphins rebuild truly begins. Because this is when you have this front office put their imprint on how they are going to build this roster with 2 first-round picks potentially being made tonight. Will they go trenches? Will they go defense? What do they do at pick 30? Do they go wide receiver? We'll start to see this roster take form, and I'm excited for it. I know producer Coop is as well. We'll welcome into the building.
Let's go.
Shout out your city for me down in the comments section. Hopefully, I set the stage for everyone off the top pretty good.
I thought that was gorgeous.
I thought it was great,
was
too.
Was that off the dome or a little rehearsal?
I knew I was going to go there. Now, if you're saying rehearsed in terms of me saying it out loud or in the mirror, no. But I knew I was going to kind of lean into that and go that way. And
I loved it. I thought that was very well put. And as you said, like, this is a pivotal time for this Dolphins franchise. With 2 first-round picks tonight, you have a chance to really set the stage for this rebuild. And there is a wide range of outcomes as far as what can happen tonight. And we'll have to wait and see what John Eric Sullivan and co. decide to do.
Appreciate everybody tuning in with us here today. We got my guy Soto in Melbourne, Florida at the gym getting a pump in while you watching. All right, Gabe, relax, dude. What are we doing here, Gabe? Like, we're not doing that right now.
Whoa.
I know. How ridiculous is this, Coop? How ridiculous is this? We got Fred in New Jersey. We got
That's awesome.
Gilbert. We got Paso Robles. We got upstate New York. We got West Palm Beach. Look at all the people in the building hanging out with us. Syracuse, New York. I see Charlie in the 305. Corpse in Jamestown, New York. Coral Gables from Sleepy. Ponyboy from Boynton. We're here live an hour and a half before the first round officially gets underway. Listen, we're going to have a lot to talk about. We'll go through the latest rumors, the latest mock drafts, my big board, what Coop is looking for. We'll bring in some super chats, have a good time. We'll have a party. We'll showcase our super chat here in a little bit. We might find out that the Patriots no longer have a head coach.
Yes, we might.
We all know what is happening right now on Twitter between the Mike Vrabel and Diana Rossini story. The photos being leaked are crazy.
It's all good, Gabe.
Mike Vrabel is going to go live and address reporters and the media.
The nation.
In about an hour, doing it 30 minutes before the draft. He's not going to be speaking to the media after the first round.
Wait, really? I didn't know that.
No, yeah. He was originally scheduled to talk to the media after the first round today. Not going to happen. It is just a wild situation right now in New England. And our rival Patriots might not have a head coach by the end of the night. Seriously. It is just going to be an absolute wild evening here, man. We'll see the Dolphins make a couple selections, and the Patriots might not have a draft pick or have a head coach. Just an absolute crazy, crazy thing. Man.
Okay, yeah.
Los Texas is Dategate. That's good. That's good. Dategate is good stuff. Dategate is good stuff. Shout out Dandy Man in Austin, Texas. We're going to keep the party rolling here.
We're going to do the team picks here.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. And then after the pick at 11, if it doesn't happen to be Francis, that's why we have the round one.
Correct.
As well for the basketball. But I just figure leading up to that pick and until he goes off the board, we'll showcase that.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, we are presented off the top. We told you about Prize Picks, but they are sponsoring today's stream, and we couldn't be more appreciative of them. They are America's #1 sports picks app. You can play daily fantasy while watching the games, playoff basketball. We got 3 games tonight alongside the draft. Not a hoops fan, that's fine. Baseball, golf, soccer, hockey. You can do daily fantasy lineups. You can do team picks. You can do culture picks. Team picks, yeah, exactly how you are. You can make your predictions on the game, less or more on points, who wins. I actually went so far to make a prediction for the draft tonight. I am predicting the Dolphins end up selecting Francis Mauigoa 11th overall. Now, if the Dolphins hypothetically traded out of the pick and someone else selected Mauigoa 11th, well, I would still win because I predicted Mauigoa goes 11th overall. You can toggle and go with other type of predictions, whether it be exact picks, first round, who goes, what players land in what spots. So much fun. Customize the way you play. It's available in a lot of different states, folks. And new user offer, download the Prize Picks app today with the link that is in the live chat and description of today's stream. Use code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Shout out to Prize Picks for sponsoring today's stream. Also, by the way, if you want, you could follow me on the social feeds feature on Prize Picks. Rolly CS is the handle. You do that, you can see every pick that I make, whether it be daily fantasy, team picks, and the great beyond. Go download the app, sign up today. One more time, code HMA. All right, you excited for the draft? Hit that thumbs up icon, baby. We got over 180 people here watching with us early in the stream. Still an hour and 21 minutes away from the draft getting started. We got to get to 80 likes ASAP. 80 likes ASAP. Hit that thumbs up button right now. Shout out to Main Fan. We appreciate you. Oh, first super chat off the board. We'll showcase that in our super chat menu here in a second. Yeah, you know what? I forgot. You just quoted that tweet. This is the first draft you've been with us.
It is.
Obviously,
it is indeed.
Within the season and for agency, but first time being with us at the draft.
I was very excited for the Dolphins draft last year when they nabbed my guy, Quinn Ewers.
Yeah, you're a Quinn Ewers guy. I actually looked back at it in the Dolphins' final mock draft video, which is my favorite video to do to try to predict what happens. Obviously, no trades. We got one pick right in my final mock draft.
Last year.
Yeah. Who was it?
I have no idea.
It was Quinn Ewers.
Oh, really?
Now, it wasn't exact scenario, but I did have the Dolphins picking Quinn Ewers in the 5th round in my final mock draft last year. They obviously snagged them with the 7th round. So this year, I got 1 pick right last year in my final mock draft. I'm hoping to get at least 2 this year. Now, we are making more picks, at least projected to make 11 right now. Last year, I believe it was 7 picks we made, 7 or 8 picks.
Yeah, I think it was 8 actually.
7 or 8 last year. I can't remember off the top.
Let's go 3 for 11.
3 for 11. The Dolphins will, I bet, make either 11 or more picks. I doubt they trade up and take less than 11 players
I would agree.
in this draft. So I think 3 of 11 is a good starting point. If I get 2, I'll be okay with it, but not thrilled. 3, I would be ecstatic.
Absolutely agree.
It's hard to predict because you don't know what other teams are going to do.
You have no idea.
Let alone what Miami's going to do, right? Like, I like to think I know what's going to happen, but I have no clue what John Eric Sullivan, Jeff Halfley, and the boys are thinking up there. Shout out to Aggie! First super chat of the day. Caleb Downs and Zion Young today. That's what I want to see. And then Louisville wide receiver Chris Bell later. Listen, I don't think that would be the worst thing in the world. Would I say it's the best? I don't know if I'll say that. Because Downs and Young would be happy. I'd be happy with. It's Chris Bell that I'm really talking about. I think that Bell is someone who can be very good, but the floor on Chris Bell is really, really low. The ceiling is very, very high. And when I'm looking at a wide receiver, I think the Dolphins should target if they're making a pick early at a wide receiver. I don't think it should be a guy coming off of a major ACL injury. Because
absolutely agree.
Unlike other positions, and we've talked about, hey, if Jermod McCoy's there at 30, I would be willing to make that pick. And you're going to say, Nick, what about the knee injury? It's the same thing as Bell. I understand that. But the Dolphins actually need wide receivers now to help kind of evaluate Malik Willis as their quarterback. If the defense of Miami stinks, it's not the biggest deal in the world.
It's not the end of the world.
Because Miami's not going to win the Super Bowl this year anyway, right? It's the first year in a rebuild. So taking a player that is almost like a red shirt and going to be almost another first-round pick in 2027 at 30, that is where I can justify it a little bit more. I would rather take a guy like Jeremy Bernard from Alabama, maybe even a Chris Brazzell. Heck, I think I would be willing to take Ted Hurst over Chris Bell. Y'all know how much I love Ted Hurst. I think I would be willing to take Hurst over Bell.
That would be interesting.
I just don't think Miami should be looking at a wide receiver with a knee injury.
I don't disagree. Yeah, it's certainly different on defense versus offense. They need contributors at receiver today.
Exactly, yeah.
So.
Exactly. Who is that super chat from? Can you go back to it?
Yeah, that one was from Aggie Ethan.
Aggie Ethan. Why? Because we have a super chat menu tonight, folks. $5 gets you a raffle ticket. $20 we spin the wheel. So every $5 is a raffle ticket. $20 would get you 4 raffle tickets, and we spin the wheel of ideal or not ideal. And then $50, we're doing a beer bong. What is our raffle today? And actually, it's a weekend-long raffle. All 3 days of the draft. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Some of you might be with us, and unfortunately, no one ever claimed it. So we're doing it again. It is our Chop Robinson signed mini helmet.
Bang!
Chop Robinson, the first-round pick from 2024. See the signature, the fins up, mini helmet. We got the fan secure QR code there. Whoever wins the raffle this weekend will ship this signed mini helmet out to y'all when we get there. And you see the Super Chat MVP. How about this? Our Dolphins Today 2025 board. This was with us the entire 2025 season. Well, we're turning the page, folks. It's a new regime. It's a new era. Whoever Super Chats the most today, the MVP of the stream, we're going to ship out the board. Now, you might say, why do I want this? That's a cool memorabilia item you want to put in your man cave. It says, hey, it has Dolphins Today over here. Dolphins logo right there. All the Hall of Famers. You get in the Hall of Fame for $50. We're closing it out tonight as well, by the way. gets the Hall of Fame board.
Let's go.
Year. How sick is that? How sick is that?
We did get our second one of the day as
Shout out David Richards
gets in. He says, Miami will be better than people think.
We'll see.
What do people think?
I think he might be even looking at me and saying, Nick, you think the Dolphins are going to be like 5-12 next year and be picking in the top 10. We're going to be better than that. Hey, maybe you're right. Obviously, I would be pretty happy if we're better than 5-12. I just don't really envision the Dolphins being better than that, considering they have the second hardest schedule in the NFL this year, based off last year's opponent's strength of schedule and record percentage. But also, Miami has so many question marks on the defense.
Yeah,
we don't have a consistent pass rush. We don't have an NFL caliber safety room. And we have unknown after unknown at cornerback. And you're not going to be able to address all of those needs in this year's draft. Like, if you get 5 capable starters, which would be a tremendous first draft, by the way, you shoot 5 of 11, that's tremendous. I still don't think that would make you much better because you have so many holes in so many different places. So I hope I wasn't wrong on that, but I do think it's going to be pretty far-fetched to believe Miami is going to be a 7-8 win team next year. And if they are, we have a fucking unbelievable coach.
I was going to say, is he coach of the year if they go 7-10?
I said this earlier, based off how the roster is right now. Jeff Hafley is one heck of a football coach if we win more than 6 or more games next year. We go 6-11 or better, and then I couldn't feel better about the GM and head coach in place.
It is a zoo at Acrisure.
You could never pay me to go to the
No way.
Oh, yeah. Never
no
pay
way.
me to.
No way. By the way, we are in a super chat battle with our friends over at the Cowboys Report and Tom Downey. We're out to a 10-0 lead at the moment, so let's keep that rolling, and we'll keep you guys updated throughout the night with those updated numbers. So let's try to F the Cowboys tonight.
F the Cowboys. Tom Downey flying from Cincinnati, Ohio to be in Dallas, our studios here.
We're not letting him walk into our house.
They're picking 12. We're picking 11. I want to not only snipe them at 11 and take their guy, but I also want to beat him on the Super Chat battle.
Now, I'll say this. I am somewhat concerned that they're trading up to 6.
It's a possibility. But if they traded up to 6, Coop, that would make it even more likely that the Dolphins ultimately get a offensive lineman, a.k.a. Francis Mauigoa.
Correct, because they're not taking one.
Because they're not. And the Browns are like the one team that I think could take Francis Mauigoa ahead of Miami. They've also been linked to Monroe Freeling. They've been linked, Coop, to Spencer Fano.
Yep.
So the Browns are the one team. I've said this in a couple of videos over the last 2 weeks. If nobody makes the trade, which we'll see what happens, but if nobody makes a trade, the Browns have that kind of inflection point of the first round for Miami, because if they take Francis Mauigoa, well then, oh man, I think a defensive player might fall to us, because that would mean Francis goes top 10. I still think 2 wide receivers would go top 10, a.k.a. Carnell Tate, a.k.a. Jordyn Tyson. And that means one of them, Mansoor Delane, falls to the Dolphins at 11. Or maybe a Caleb Downs or someone like that. But if the Browns take Carnell Tate, well, then that forces maybe the Saints into a defensive player. And then that would push Francis Mauigoa to the Dolphins at 11. So that Browns pick at 6, I think is going to be maybe the most important pick of the top 10 for Miami in terms of how the rest of the 7, 8, 9, 10 shakes out. Because like I said, if they go offensive line, I think that means either one of Washington, New Orleans, or KC goes Carnell Tate or Jordyn Tyson if they're available. And if Tate goes 6 to the Browns, well, then I think that means those 3 teams we just mentioned are more likely to go like with a Rueben, Bain, or a Caleb Downs. So, very interesting. Very interesting.
By the way, our Venmo deals on screen right now as well. You can Venmo at Nick-Rohloff on your screen. You get double your raffle tickets if you send in a Venmo. Plus, for 50s, we'll do a beer bong race. I'll have to go find a beer bong if we end up doing that, but that's fine. And then 300 on Venmo. Rolly will knock down a beer boot.
Yeah,
which I think you already have in here.
Yeah, I got it right here, baby. We get $300 on Venmo. We're doing the beer boot today. How about that? Lost Texan. I just don't like the Cowgirls. Sorry, Coop.
Look, I grew up a Cowboys fan as someone that's from Dallas, but I mean, even my Cowboys fandom has fallen off so hard, like I just don't care about them anymore, to be honest.
I mean, if you grew up in Dallas, what do you think the percentage is if you grew up in Dallas, Texas, that you're a Cowboys fan, if you like sports?
Very high.
I'm going to say 90%.
Yeah, very high.
Like, I grew up in Rochester, New York. Closest team was Buffalo Bills, but I'm not a Bills fan. I just feel as if, because the Cowboys are such a big brand, Coop, that there's just no way, if you're in Dallas, that you're not a Dallas Cowboys.
I mean, my stepmom grew up in the Northeast, and she's a Cowboys fan. Like, they're just a worldwide brand, unfortunately. But we're going to try to beat Tom tonight.
Yeah, we are. Eric with the 2. Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Okay. Vrabel stepping away from the ball. I think there's a legitimate chance that he is stepping down as New England Patriots head coach. We'll find out in about 40 minutes. 45 minutes.
It'll be interesting to see what that actually is about.
I don't know what else it would be other than that.
I don't disagree whatsoever.
He already kind of did that. Did he not already do that? He spoke to the media last week.
He did, but allegedly, what people are saying is he didn't tell the full story. And now that these recent images have come out,
like that he was like basically saying it was like a one-time thing.
Correct.
And so he lied saying it was a one-time thing to the media, to maybe the locker room, and it's actually like much bigger.
Correct.
I mean, look,
so they say.
We got pictures dating back all the way to freaking 2021.
It is the story of the draft at the moment. We'll get to David Crabtree, your super chat, in just a moment, but let's just run through the big board. The Dolphins today, top 30 here.
Yeah, so that's a good point, Coop. We're almost to the top of the hour here, which would put us 1 hour away from the draft. There are players that are obviously very, very good. Fernando Mendoza, Arvell Reese, David Bailey, Jeremiah Love. I just think it's a shoo-in that the 5 or 4 names we just had go inside the top 5, so there's no point of putting them on the big board for the Miami Dolphins. So that's why they're not here. The number 1 guy for me is Sonny Styles. His versatility is just phenomenal. And even though it's incredibly unlikely that Styles falls to the Dolphins at 11, Dane Brugler did have in his mock draft this morning, the Athletics and one of the best out there, Styles going to Miami.
Oof.
So that's certainly something to monitor. So when people ask me, Nick, who should the Dolphins take? Who do you want them to take? It's pretty much in this order. Like, if any of these guys are available, then that's where I want to go. And if multiple of them are available, then I obviously would rather take a Styles or a Downs over like a Mansoor Delane. And as we get past those 5, I look now at that second tier of prospects, because there is a world where Styles, Downs, Baines, Mauigoa, Delane are off the board. And if all 5 of those guys are off the board and they go inside the top 10, I want to go with Vega, Ioane, the interior offensive lineman from Penn State. He's my 6th guy. I think he is just a dominating force for the Dolphins potentially. You slot him in at left guard or right guard right away, and this guy could be an all-pro in year 2 or year 3. That's how good I believe he is. There's other players I like as well. I wouldn't be shocked if they went Fano just because of his versatility on the offensive line, but I prefer Ioane. You get into that 3rd tier of prospects that I would not anticipate Miami goes after at pick 11. Monroe, Freeling, Makai Lemon, Kenyon, Sadiq, Jermad McCoy, Kaden Proctor. Obviously, if any of these 5 guys fell to 30, yeah, I'm in, more or less, Jermad McCoy, but that's kind of where I stand there. These are now the first 5 names that I'm like, all right, I think the Dolphins could actually get at 30. I love Emmanuel McNeil-Warren. We know Miami and Jeff Hafley need a safety. Hafley loves safeties. Dillon Thieneman was higher on my board. He's not going to be there at 30. EMW could be. I like Omar Cooper Jr. I love Chris Johnson. I love Zion Young. Wouldn't be that appalling to me to go CJ Allen either if he was there, because we know Jordan Brooks, Tyrell Dodson, Willie Gay, all on 1-year deals. Keldrick Falk, TJ Parker, Akeem Mesidor, Blake Miller, Maxi Hanichor, all on that kind of 4th or 5th tier of prospects for me that I could see Miami going with at 30. And then the final kind of group of guys here that I would start to think about targeting: Caleb Lomu, Emmanuel Pregnone, Malachi Lawrence, Colton Hood, Casey Concepcion. I do not have Denzel Boston in my top 30. I do not want him whatsoever. He was on my group of 3 players that I don't want the Dolphins to take. My 3 guys I don't want Miami to take no matter what: Boston, Cassius Howell, Carson Beck. If there would be a 31st guy, Chase Basantis, the versatile offensive lineman from Texas A&M, I wouldn't be mad at that pick at 30. I would be a little bit shocked. There'd probably be players I would have rather had on the board, but it wouldn't be the worst pick in the world if Miami ultimately went that route. Shout out to David Crabtree with the $20 super chat. I think that the Fins will be a great team in 2028. Hey, that's the goal.
That's absolutely the goal.
2026, you start to lay out the foundation, right? You start to put the seeds in the ground with the 11 draft picks. Malik Willis. This next year, we coach them up. We develop these young guys. You have $100+ million in cap space next season. You add some water to it. You have more draft picks. You make some signings. Then the little seeds that you planted, well, guess what? Well, now they're sprouts. They're little baby flowers in 2027. And then
they're trees.
They're trees, and they're big plants in 2028, and hopefully contending in the AFC East and the AFC playoffs as well.
David, we'll get to your wheel spin here in just a moment.
That's kind of the route that I think this is going to go. You start to lay the foundation this year. You hopefully see improvements with the young guys over the year. You add some players in 2027. If I had to say, you probably go 5-12 this year, hopefully. Then you, after the adjustments, the improvements, the added players in the 2027 offseason, then you get to like maybe 8 wins, right? And then in 2028 is when you get through the rafters, you get through the dam, you let that break, and now you're a 11-12 win team. That would be the goal. You improve by 2-3 wins every year. That's the goal for me. But David Crabtree gets 4 raffle tickets, a wheel spin, and is our MVP of the day so far.
Yes, indeed.
It's early, but he's the MVP.
Predict who you think the Dolphins are going to take at number 11, an hour and 3 minutes before the draft gets going. Let us know in the comment section who you think John Eric Sullivan's going to make his first ever draft pick as Dolphins general manager.
Yeah, it's also our live poll of who the Dolphins pick at 30. I put Francis Mauigoa, Caleb Downs, Rueben Bain in an other comment below. Right now, Coop, 49% of people are saying it's Francis Mauigoa, which it was my prediction. It is. But let me know who you guys predict. Jeremy Fowler of ESPN saying the Eagles, Titans, and Browns are among teams that have had pre-draft discussions about trading up into the late first round. If the right offer is there, I absolutely envision John Eric Sullivan and the Miami Dolphins looking to add more draft capital on day 2 and maybe even day 3 and move down 5-6 spots to the early part of the second round. I think that's something that very much could happen. Allows Miami to add maybe multiple guys early day 2, right?
Yep.
And then maybe another good player early day 3 and early 4th round. We'll see. I see Dodicus. He's saying Mansoor Delane at 11. Austin's saying Vega Ioane. A lot of people are in on Delane. I can't hate. He's my 5th guy.
Yeah, I wouldn't hate it.
I just have other preferred players, a.k.a. Downs, Mauigoa, Bain. But we'll see how things shake out, folks. We'll see how things shake out, man. It's going to be exciting.
All right, let's go to this now.
All right. Well, we told you a bit earlier. We're going to tell you again. Today's show is sponsored by Prize Picks. Makes watching sports so much more fun. Just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. And if you are a ball knower, you can cash in. You can get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 right now on Prize Picks. Just download the app and use code HMA to get that special. But you can also make team picks. It's available on Prize Picks right now, whether it be on the points in a game or just straight up who wins. Go start playing team picks because that's another way to play on Prize Picks. So fun. I already did it because you could actually get in on the draft action with team picks. I made the prediction that Miami offensive lineman Francis Mauigoa is the 11th pick in the draft, whether that's Miami or a different team drafting tonight. I think Mauigoa goes 11th overall. There's other predictions you can make on the team picks. Just toggle to the draft section, whether it be exact pick, landing spot, first round. Team picks is available in a bunch of different states out there. If you don't want to do team picks, just stick with the daily fantasy sports lineups. I have a lot of basketball lineups in throughout the postseason. Download the app right now, and for new users, you can get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Just use code HMA when signing up. That is code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Shout out to Prize Picks. That link is in the live chat and description of today's stream. Shout out to our guy, David Crabtree, who, well, gets our first wheel spin of the night. We got a lot on the wheel. Spin that wheel. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh. You almost got wheel. I don't know what that means.
I'll take
Coop's
that.
Got to take it
I'll
off.
take
but
wheel out.
He gets one of the mother loads. That is 10 raffle tickets on top of the 4 that he got from his $20 super chat.
Shout out to you, Crabtree.
How about that? So Crabtree's now got 14 raffle tickets in early. Also, the MVP of the stream. We'll show you more on our super chat menu here in a second and see where we are in our battle under an hour away from the draft commencing in Pittsburgh. But I did want to showcase the mock draft roundup over the last 48 hours. NFL draft experts like Peter Schrager, Dane Brugler, Daniel Jeremiah, and Field Yates released their final mock draft. All interesting scenarios for Miami. Peter Schrager, known as maybe the most accurate mock draft person out there, had the Dolphins taking Francis Mauigoa at 11 and Jermon McCoy at 30. I would be ecstatic with that first-round draft for Miami. I'd even be more ecstatic if we got Sonny Styles and Chris Johnson, which is what Dane Brugler predicted this morning. Wouldn't complain with Daniel Jeremiah's as we get Rueben Bain and Caleb Lomu. And then Field Yates of ESPN had Miami taking Francis Mauigoa. Would be very happy about that. And then with the 30th pick, trading back with the Arizona Cardinals, landing Miami early pick on day 2, first 5-6 spots of the second round, and then getting more capital on day 3 as well. Wouldn't be mad if any of these combinations took place tonight. I mean, Mauigoa, Bain, or Styles at 11 would be a home run. I'd love McCoy. I'd love Johnson. I'd be fine with Lomu, and I'd be pretty happy with a trade back as well. Flash sale, folks, for the next 56 minutes until the draft begins at 7 p.m. Central Time, 8 p.m. Eastern Time. We have 50% off Dolphins Today shirts right now. 50% off! You heard me! You heard me! 50% off! Old Chat Sports merch! Go grab yours right now! Link is in the live chat. Dolphins Today, chatsports.com. 50% off, usually $25, now $12. You see, I'm rocking the black one. You got aqua versions, all size available. You just simply will not see a deal better than this one right now. Getting this shirt for $12 feels like a crime.
Oh, it's an absolute steal. I have mine, and I can't wait to wear it this weekend.
I'll add this. If you buy a Dolphins Today shirt, post a screenshot of the receipt in the purchase confirmation. If you tag me on Twitter at Nick_Rohloff with the receipt or confirmation, I'll give you 10 raffle tickets.
Bang.
10 raffle tickets for our weekend-long raffle of our Chop Robinson signed mini helmet. If you buy a Dolphins Today shirt, screenshot the receipt in confirmation, and then tag me on Twitter at @Nick_Rohloff. I'm telling you, man. We got a lot of specials, a lot of fun deals lined up for today's show. Hopefully you guys are excited here for the draft.
Going to be a good time.
Oh, it's going to be a great time, man. I'm probably fired up for it. Hopefully you guys are too. Coop, where are we looking at our Super Chat battle as we got radio ID scans and other $2 Super Chat? Appreciate you.
I did just get an update, and it's not good.
Oh, I assume so. We're not off to the hottest of hottest start, but there's a lot of time left in the night, obviously. Clarky says, haven't been this fired up for a draft in years. I mean, I agree. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
There's not much to say.
No. What can you say? What can you do?
What can you say? I did not have sex with that woman.
Well,
Mike Vrabel can't say that.
He cannot say that indeed. I'm on pins and needles waiting for this press conference.
Yeah, we're 20 minutes away. It's going to be absolutely awesome, man.
We greatly appreciate all of y'all's support as well. And if you can't super chat, here are some things you can do that are 100% free to help us be the top draft show at Chat Sports. First of all, just like the video. Free and easy way to help out the channel. Share it to a friend, family member, other Dolphins fan as well. Just hit that little share button, or you can post it to X, Twitter, whatever, Facebook, whoever, WeChat, whatever you use. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, and make sure you're in the chat commenting as well. The more comments we get, YouTube's algorithm will push it out to more and more Dolphins fans. Help us be number one. Support the show.
Dude, I was thinking about this the other day, Coop. Imagine the vibe of the Miami Dolphins right now. We knew Chris Greer got canned, obviously, right?
Yep.
But imagine if what the vibe would be of this offseason, Coop, if the Dolphins hired John Eric Sullivan as GM, but kept Mike McDaniel. What do you think the vibe would? Like the vibe just would. Be
it
so
would not
different.
be good.
Just be so different. So different. I mean, Jalen Waddle wouldn't be traded. I really do believe
He would not be, you said?
Correct. I think.
I agree.
If the Dolphins still had Mike McDaniel head coach, I don't think he'd get rid of.
I'll be honest. Like, does Bradley Chubb get cut?
Yeah.
You think so still?
Yeah, that was a foregone conclusion. Even if Chris Greer was GM, I think he would have. And like the difference in how this offseason feels and would have ultimately played out is just so fascinating to me. So fascinating. I'm excited for the new regime. I think all of you guys are as well. Did anyone buy a Dolphins Today shirt? That'd be good stuff.
That would be sick.
Oh, there's one.
Let's go.
I got you, Cybertone. What did I say? 10 raffle tickets, right?
Yep.
Let me write that down. Legend. I did not have sex with that girl.
Maybe I did.
What was the line from Sketch, if you remember?
I did not have sexual relations with that man. Maybe I did. Unbelievable. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. Here is our live counter, which will be showing throughout the night as well. We currently sit at 82,243 loyal Dolphins Today subscribers. Our goal, to get to 83K. Why not? Let's see if the Dolphins can make moves, and we're going to try to make moves as well. All 100% free content. Hit that subscribe button, and let's watch that take a roll.
Shout out XI Rainbows sharing the stream. You're a legend.
Shout out Rainbows.
We'll see if anybody else buys a shirt and tags me. We got Cybertone for 10 raffle tickets. Appreciate y'all. 100K before the 2027. If we could get 17,500 subscribers in the next 7 months, that would be awesome. Is it possible? Maybe. Who knows? It's certainly capable.
Oh, absolutely it is.
But when we get 100K, that will be some sort of party, folks.
I want to ask the people this. Will the Dolphins make a trade tonight? Y for yes, N for no. Let us know in the comment section. It can be at 11. It can be at 30. Let us know if you think the Dolphins will make a trade. I lean yes. I don't know what it's going to be, but I lean yes.
Gun to my head, I would say yes. I see a lot of people saying Dolphins are definitely trading down from 11. I don't think they trade down from 11. Could they? Yes. I don't think they do. I think the Dolphins trade down from 30. I think one of the Titans, Cardinals, maybe even the Jets. Apparently the Eagles are thinking about trading back up into round 1. I would absolutely trade down from 30, and I actually believe John Eric Sullivan will attempt to do so. I don't think they trade down from 11. And I'll say this, Coop. If the Eagles want to trade up back into the round 1, which they already have picked like 23 or 25, whatever it is, so be surprised to see them want to do that. If they trade up from their second round pick, how about a 2027 first round selection?
Why not? It's going to be late anyways.
Exactly.
I wouldn't be opposed.
I mean, trade back from 30 to like 60 or 58 or whatever it is, and maybe you swap your seconds too. So you trade. No, that doesn't make any sense. I'm kind of just speaking out of my ass, though. We'll see. I got a scab in my arm.
Oh, what's that from?
Yeah, I don't know. I just think it was picking it.
So we showed you guys what our big board is. I want to throw it over to Tom Downey, who is our draft expert here at Chat Sports, and go look at his big board and see where we might differ here. Now, obviously, ours is going to be different because we don't have Fernando Mendoza on our board because there's literally a 0% chance he ends up a Miami Dolphin. He will be the number 1 overall pick in the draft. But he has Caleb Downs as his top overall player on his big board. What do you think?
As Downs is the top guy, I don't hate it.
I don't hate it either.
Like, I've said for the longest time that I think this guy could be considered the best player outside of positional value. Him, Sonny Styles, Jeremiah Love, and Vega Ioane have been longly, like, pegged as, like, the guys that are, hey, you take away positional value, like, these are as good as it gets.
No doubt. And what's interesting is he has, I believe, Spencer Fano. No, he has Mauigoa and then Fano both over Ioane as his best available as well.
Yeah, listen, I mean, I don't know if he's factoring in positional value into that, but I certainly would have Ioane over Fano. I do have Mauigoa over Ioane, at least from Miami. I mean, if you're talking in a vacuum, though, I do understand why some people might say, yeah, I actually want Ioane over both Mauigoa and Fano because he's just that good for his position. Now, I don't even see Ioane in his top 16.
Not in his top 16 available. So I'm actually curious to go look at.
I do love me some Dillon Thieneman, though.
Oh,
He's a star.
This doesn't have the overall. He is his number 1 guard, though.
So he just has him a little bit lower. That's a little surprising.
Number 1 guard, followed by Emmanuel Pregnon, Chase Besantis, and Keelan Rutledge, all of whom we've discussed on the show.
I'll be intrigued to see what happens with Keelan Rutledge. He has been marked as a potential target for the Miami Dolphins. He has also had a couple times that he's been mock draft, Coop, into the first round.
Rutledge, yeah.
But sometimes you see him in mock drafts, like a 7-round mock draft, go in the 3rd round.
Yeah, he's got a wide range of outcomes for sure. I'll be curious to see where the man from Georgia Tech goes. As we kind of discussed, the just guard positional value isn't quite there. But when you have a guy who's as good as Vega Ioane is that just someone you take a risk on? I tend to think so.
Yeah, we'll see what ultimately happens. Oh, $25 super chat from our guy Art Hanley.
What up, Art?
whoever we draft, we have to get Malik Willis the protection and offensive weapons he needs to succeed. I mean, I agree. I would be stunned, and I really do mean that, if the Dolphins do not get either a pass protector, aka an offensive lineman, or a wide receiver tonight. I mean, there's definitely a world where Miami were like, I wouldn't be the most stunned person of all time if the Dolphins were able to get like Rueben Bain at 11 and then take one of the best defensive backs at 30, whether it be it Chris Johnson, an Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, or someone like that. Like, it wouldn't be the most surprising thing in the world. But in all scenarios and outcomes, I do anticipate Miami taking an offensive lineman at 11 or 30 or a pass catcher at 30. I don't think they take a wide receiver at 11, if I'll be honest. But
so
30, definitely.
This just in for me and Rappaport on George Pickens. He is signing the franchise tag, but not expected to be traded tonight.
Well, that doesn't surprise me really either, because if you were to ask what George Pickens' trade value is, I'm probably going to say it's a second-round pick.
He was so good last year.
Think about it. Coop, he was traded for a third-rounder. Was he not?
Yes, but then he had an incredible season.
But then you know that if you trade for him, you got to pay him.
Yeah.
And this guy might be one of the most unknown off-the-field
volatile
players
for sure.
As well. You don't know what he's going to be like in the locker room. He's had some interesting. He hasn't really had off-the-field issues. He has since being in the NFL.
Yeah. Well, just like locker room and
but
discipline issues.
Yeah,
yes.
I'm just talking about that though. I'm not talking about like legal.
No legal issues.
Yeah.
No.
But definitely has had issues like being a good teammate in the locker room. So I just don't think this is that valued of a player. If he were to get traded, to me, it's a second-round pick, which is why if he does get traded, I would imagine it happens, I think, between the conclusion of tonight's round and the beginning of tomorrow's round.
Maybe I value him more, but
I do not think he's a first round.
He had 1,400 yards last year.
I would not value him as a first-round pick in a trade.
Art Hanley, your wheel spin.
Yeah, you also got 5 raffle tickets because every $5 is a raffle ticket on today's show. 4.
Oh, it's for me.
Oh, onions. We did get a new bottle of Patronsky, which is always fun. Here you go, Mr. Coop.
I'll tell you what. I was drinking the 1-800 the other night for my Lakers stream. This is better.
Yeah, the Patron just hits different, man. Just hits different. It's also different when you're coming out of a cork, Coop, and you're coming out of just a twist top.
No doubt. It feels classier.
Story, yeah.
Cheers to y'all. Let's go, Fins.
I also think, Mr. Coop, when you start to factor in wide receiver trade value, unless you're like a elite level guy, with how many good wide receivers we have coming out of college and being effective and impactful right away, I think that limits some of these wide receivers' trade value because you have to pay him so much. Seriously, and I don't mean this as a slight to George Pickens. He is a very good football player. But would you not almost rather take your shot by just drafting a wide receiver in the second round and saying, oh, we got this guy in a rookie contract for 4 years. He could be just as good in year 2 as George Pickens would be, and he's going to be about $30 million cheaper.
Would you rather take your shot, or would you rather have a guaranteed 1,000-yard receiver?
It just depends on where you are. Like, if you're like a New England Patriots, I don't know if they could be willing to do that. And obviously, like, they're heavily in the mix for A.J. Brown. But, yeah, if you're a team trying to win now, it's different. For a team like Miami, there is no world I would trade for George Pickens.
No, absolutely.
I'm going to just draft a wide receiver.
Yeah, if you're a team that's ready-made win now, I think it's a much more enticing proposition for sure.
And, like, if I were to make a trade for a wide receiver for the Dolphins, I would be much more inclined to go with a guy who's still on a rookie contract for the next 3-4 years, like a Brian Thomas Jr. We have 322 people in the stream right now. 41 minutes until the first round of the draft officially gets underway. Hit that thumbs up icon if you're so excited for the draft. Our bosses want a 50% like rate. We're pretty much almost there. But if you're just joining us, we appreciate the like getting clicked live here for free. We appreciate everyone who could super chat. But if you can't, also really cool if you guys just help us out by liking, commenting, subscribing. the whole 9 yards.
Brandon Wall says, is there such a thing as a guaranteed 1,000-yard receiver? Pickens is pretty close to it.
If you're are you talking about there's a bunch of if you're talking in the draft, anything could happen in the draft, so you never know. But yeah, there's a bunch of guaranteed 1,000-yard receivers
in the league at the moment.
League.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's hard. I was kind of hard to get that. Cameron Wolf just says Jets have a clear plan for Arvell Reese if he's the pick,
which tells me he's the pick.
But then they also said David Bailey's path is simpler. It's he's just an edge rusher. They would play Arvell Reese as the Sam linebacker, eventually move him to defensive end edge rusher. So to me, Cameron Wolf saying that, I do think I lean Reese. If they've already got a potential plan of how they will handle Arvell Reese as opposed to David Bailey, why would they let that plan slip out if they're going to take David Bailey?
Yeah, I don't know. I think they're going Reese.
I had Reese in my final mock.
Fernando Mendoza not at the draft tonight.
Yeah, no, he's in Miami, celebrating with his family.
Yep.
Honestly, if I was the number 1 pick, would I go to the draft? Probably.
Trivia. First, got number 1 to not go to the draft, non-COVID, since.
Ooh, great trivia. Great trivia. Last time the number 1 pick hasn't been there, not Joe Burrow. I think Caleb Williams was there.
He was.
Cam Ward was there. Bryce Young was there. 2022. I'm spacing on that number 1 pick. Oh, that was Trayvon Walker. I think he was there.
He was.
2021. Goodness, who went 1 and 21? What quarterback class is that? I can't even remember that quarterback.
Lawrence.
Yeah, that's bad. That's bad. I don't know why I spaced on that. Pretty sure he was there.
He was.
Now we move into 2019. Kyler was there.
He was.
18 Baker was there.
He was not.
Oh, it was Baker?
Yep.
Wow. I thought Baker was there.
It was Baker. He was there. Remember he recreated the Brett Favre picture with the jean shorts?
Yeah. That's right. That is right. I can't believe I spaced on 2021 being the Trevor Lawrence
Look, I mean,
yeah. That's bad. That's bad.
Trayvon Walker was the number 1 overall pick. He's the one I always forget.
Yeah. No, that's the one I'll never forget because it's that quarterback class.
It was atrocious.
Was so bad. The top QB taken was Kenny Pickett. He's awful. Now, speaking of quarterbacks from that class, our guy Malik Willis.
Yeah?
Yeah. Our guy Malik Willis was in that one, man. How crazy is that? Oh, my. Oh, wait, is that press conference happening right now?
It's supposed to right now, yes.
For the Patriots? Let me look on Twitter to find it. Hold on. I'm going to turn it up. Is this bad? I'm going to listen to it live.
No, go for it. I want to hear it too. We're live watching the Mike Vrabel press conference. We'll give you any updates.
Can they hear it?
No.
Oh.
Wait, so
I'm a little bit lost about the Mike Vrabel stuff. It doesn't sound like he's saying anything.
I don't know what happened. While Rolly listens to this,
I don't think anything is actually happening. He's not stepping down. If he was stepping down, he would have
already said.
He would have said it off the top.
Ridiculous.
And there wouldn't be questions.
So this is a nothing burger.
It's a nothing burger. It's
It's a
basically
joke.
him saying listen, instead of seeing how the draft plays out, I'm just going to step away or do my media interview now, and I won't have any really conversations from this point on.
Unbelievable.
Like, Roger Goodell just said in a pre-draft interview with ESPN, by the way, that the Mike Vrabel situation does not fall under league's personal conduct policy and that it's a team matter. So I don't really know anything that happens from this. I just think this is a nothing burger. A big old fat nothing burger. That's fine. That's crazy.
It's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous. It really is. My priorities are my family and this football team, which is why his family needs me this weekend. That's where I'll be. So he's not with the Patriots this draft. I know they said he wasn't going to be there on Saturday.
But he's there right now.
I guess he's there today. Yeah, I don't know. Strange. Very strange. Very, very strange.
We are just about half an hour away from the 2026 NFL Draft commencing. We'll ask you guys again, who do you want the Dolphins to take at number 11?
Coop, are you really just going to copy me? Do you really think it's Mauigoa? Did I persuade you, or is
No,
what's going on?
I don't think you persuaded me. I think that it's the most realistic outcome because of their needs, how I think the board's going to fall, and the quality of player that Mauigoa is. And he's a Hurricane. Not that matters, obviously. It has zero bearing on who they're going to pick. But why not?
It is nice to keep people home, but it's not albeit the most important. So, yeah, so Mike Vrabel's definitely not stepping down.
No, he's not.
So never, like, that's a whole nothing burger. They asked him if he's going to miss other activities outside of the draft this week when it comes to the Patriots football, and he says, I can't answer that right now. So it doesn't sound like anything's actually happening. Doesn't sound like anything's happening there. Brothers 4 says, is Downs, Mauigoa, Bain, and Delane? That's fair. I will say, Coop, I've kind of had a slight change of heart. I didn't change the graphic. Like, I still have Delane at 5 on my Dolphins big board and Ioane at 6.
You would flip him?
I would say if I was making the decision for the Miami Dolphins and no Mauigoa, no Downs, no Bain, no Styles, and I was deciding between Delane and Ioane, I think I would take Ioane. Just because I think that I do trust Jeff Hafley as our coach to develop some of these corners and secondary players because he comes as a secondary coach. And I just believe in his ability to develop a guy that you take in round 2 or 3. I also like the corners you could get at the 30th overall spot. I know Delane's really good, but I think Ioane is a star.
I like Ioane a lot, man. At this point, the Dolphins, as I said, are talent deficient. Go draft good football players. Vega Ioane is an NFL, I'm not going to say all-pro caliber because you just don't know. He is a NFL starting caliber player for a decade.
I think that's very much in the cards for him. So, yeah.
Oh, we got an OG in the chat.
Oh, we got a Hall of Famer. We got an OG in the building. As we're getting absolutely murdered.
Oh, we're getting pounded.
We're getting pounded harder than Diana Rossi. That made me laugh. We'll get that super chat on screen here in 1 second. And then we'll find out how bad we're losing. Apparently, Arvell Reese in the last hour has shifted as minus 300 favorite to be the number 2 overall pick.
Yeah, he's a Jet.
That's what I had in my final mock draft. I can't wait to see how accurate I was in my final mock.
Do they already not have Arvell Reese on the roster and Will McDonald?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I think it's a lock. If you're wondering outside of the Dolphins, what I think they're going to do, I mean, this is what I had in my final mock. With no trades, by the way. I had Fernando Mendoza 1, obviously. I had Arvo Race at 2. I had Jeremiah Love at 3. I have the Titans going David Bailey at 4 over Sonny Styles. Despite all of the smoke, I wanted to say I still think the Giants go Sonny Styles at 5. I think Carnell Tate goes 6 to the Browns. Caleb Downs to the Commanders at 7. Mansoor Delane to the Saints at 8. Rueben Bain to the Chiefs at 9. Jordyn Tyson to the Giants at 10, which lands Miami, Francis Mauigoa. I think that's a fine top 10. I actually had Miami taking Emmanuel McNeil-Warren at pick 30, which I would love if the Dolphins got Mauigoa. Shout out Flatliner, $5 super chat. You get a raffle ticket, my friend. Call me crazy, but the one guy I really want, and I know it's a day 3 pick, but Taylon Green is my guy. I want him. Well, we'll see what happens. He certainly fits the mold of what Miami's probably looking for in a backup quarterback and a developmental guy. Big, strong, athletic, rocket arm. Does he have to work on the mechanics and accuracy, footwork, whole 9 yards? Absolutely, but definitely an interesting player that I wouldn't be mad if the Dolphins took at that spot.
I will counter that and say I don't think he can play football.
Maybe. Jonathan Soto, $5 super chat. On record, I've been saying Ioane this entire time. I know. I love Ioane as well, so I'm definitely not mad at that. Shout out to Jonathan Soto. You get a $5 raffle ticket, and then we got Brady Pomeroy up next.
Even though Brady is a Cowboys fan, he's just come. I mean,
pity money, that hurts.
Brady.
Well, Brady, we appreciate
Thank you,
but the pity is just unnecessary. We're getting dog walked by the Cowboys.
Oh, it's bad.
I just can't stand it.
It's bad.
I just hate it, man. I just hate it.
Okay, it is pin tweet time.
That hurts. That hurts. We're getting lapped and mocked by the Cowboys. Report.
It's a joke.
Sleepy Gamer says, got the shirt. Let's go. If you post the receipt / confirmation, tag me on Twitter. I'll give you 10 raffle tickets on the house. Remember, raffle for the entire weekend, $5 plus is the ticket. Chop Robinson signed mini helmet. Got the what do you want to call this certification thing? You know?
Certificate of authenticity.
There you go. There you go. Help me out, folks. With under a half an hour away until the draft, go retweet my pinned tweet, which is the tweet that I sent out promoting today's live show. If you go retweet my pinned tweet right now, I'm giving you a shout out on the show. Links in the live chat. You see it right there. Click on it, retweet it, spread the word that we're live here. It would be really appreciated. Shout out to Landon. He's out there giving me a retweet. Links in the live chat. Let's get that tweet some engagement here. Shout out, brother. Shout out, brother.
Brother.
You're a legend. How about Tone? Shout out to Tone. Shout out to D-Tawak. I think I said that right. XI Rainbow's got it in. Shout out to some other legends showing some love. Go retweet that link in the live chat right now to get a shout out on today's show.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Oliver saying detox. Okay, I got you, detox. How about shout out Mike Heisler, legend status. Appreciate the love and support here. We're also $20 away from $100 in super chats. If we get a $20 super chat in the next minute, not only is it a wheel spin, 4 raffle tickets, I'll do first beer bong of the day.
Let's go.
I want to crack open a Happy Dad, first beer bong of the day, usually $50, but we'll spin the wheel, you'll get 4 raffle tickets, and we'll do a beer bong for celebrating crossing 100. Shout out to Viper for the retweet.
Oliver, Finn's fan from the UK. You're watching at midnight, well past midnight.
Someone said, you know Ian Hart tits?
Yeah.
Mike Vrabel gets to the podium, takes a deep breath, and says, I'd like the chance to apologize to absolutely nobody. Shotguns a beard, announces the Patriots have traded.
That's unreal.
Twitter is maybe the most hilarious place. Like, you could never, and I mean never, convince me to delete them.
Never. I agree.
Shout out Chris Helm. Shout out to Dame Denamfo. Yeah, I said that wrong. I'm terrible with names. I apologize.
You've gotten better over time.
No, I don't think I have. I really don't think I have.
Hey, you can pronounce the offensive guard from Penn State's name.
I've been able to. I just didn't know that's how it was said.
I also didn't know that it was Mansoor Delane either.
Yeah, that was new. Shout out to Brandon Wall, an OG at the channel. Charles Lovell as well. Got a lot of real ones showing some love.
We got Jonathan Soto coming in with the 20.
Fuck the Cowboys indeed. First beer bong of the day. That's also 4 raffle tickets and some wheel spins. Shout out to Jonathan Soto. 1, 2, 3, 4. Brett Beatty just hit a 3-run home run. Mets might be back.
Uh-oh, were they hot?
Twins are a bad team, man. Shout out to Jonathan Soto. First super chat of the day, or first $20 super. No, I just all over the place. Crossed 100. Crossed 100. Let's go. We're also 4 likes away from 200. I mean, I don't want to keep on just trying to get milestones, but we're right there. Hit that thumbs up icon. Shout out to John Soto. Fuck the Cowboys and fuck Tom Downey. Just kidding, Tom. I love you.
We love you, Tom.
Love you, Tom. I would beat you in golf, though. Maybe, maybe not. He's really good.
He is good. He is good indeed.
I don't like when Tom's in my city. He didn't check in, one.
Oh, he's in your city. Doesn't come say what's good.
He didn't check in. But I no longer can say that I am the best golfer that works for Chat Sports.
He's better than you,
Oh,
actually.
100%. Tom's like a 4 handicap, 4 or
shit.
5. Now I'm just behind him. I am at a 7 or 8, but any given day I can take Downey down.
Is your goal to get to scratch?
I don't think I mean, if I got there, like, that'd be awesome.
But
I don't really think
don't.
I have the capability unless, like, I find a different job that I can
You're
golf
not, but you're not chomping at the bit to.
No, I would like to get as good as possible.
Yeah.
I just think that is a really hard thing to get to.
Agreed.
Maybe one day. I will say, my ball striking lately has been incredible. So you never know. Shout out to John Soto!
Cheers, Soto, and cheers to Lost Texan as well, who said, "Fuck the Cowboys, make it 2 boots." We can't do 2 boots.
He has a bunk. Lost Texan. Excuse me. I'll say this. That was just for crossing $100. Lost Texan, if you send in another $20 super chat right now, I'll do a beer bong. Because that would be $40 from you in the last couple minutes. But I would do a discount for you, Lost Texan, since you want one. But speaking of, let me get Lost Texan's raffle tickets written down.
Oh, my. This one is crazy.
John Ginn. What up, Jerry?
This is unbelievable
Jerry
from John
Jones
Ginn.
balls. That's what happens when you get old, though.
No, I guess so.
Yeah, the balls sag a little bit.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, you did, but that's a thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shout out John Ginn.
Shout out
with the
John
20.
Ginn. You get 4 raffle tickets, and that's now 3 wheel spins.
Oh,
$10 super chat.
I like this.
It's gone.
Oh no.
Oh, it's gone.
Ruski. Well, shout out to Ruski as well, but
yeah, shout out to Ruski. You're a legend. I think Ruski was in here. I saw him a little bit earlier. What's up, Magalo?
this is okay. This is elite.
I'll throw in $50 if you guess our first round pick correct. $25 if it's your second choice for round 1. Always have you guys while I'm watching the game. Great work, guys. Go Fins.
Shout out to you, CJD.
Love you. Shout out to you. You get 2 raffle tickets. So he says I get 2 picks, right?
That's correct.
Because $25 if it's your second choice for round 1. All right, so my number 1 prediction, I will stick with it. I think it's Francis Mauigoa. So CJD, put it down in the book. Francis Mauigoa is my official first round pick. Selection for number 11. If I had to pick a number 2 guy, oh man. I really don't think Rueben Bain is there.
Chris Helm will answer that in just a moment.
My number 2 guy, I'm going Spencer Fano.
I like it. You heard it there. Number 1.
Wouldn't be my favorite. It wouldn't be my least favorite. But if I'm trying to predict what happens, I think if Mauigoa is there, they go him. If he's off the board, I just have a feeling Fanu's the pick.
Number 1, Mauigoa. Number 2, Fano. We have a question.
I wouldn't personally do that, but that's what I think might happen.
We have a question from Chris Helm in the chat. He says, how does the raffle work? Well, the raffle is as this. So $5, you'll get a raffle ticket. 20, you'll get 4 raffle tickets and we'll spin the wheel. 50, you'll get 10 raffle tickets. At the end of the draft,
all 3 days. It'll be Saturday afternoon.
Saturday afternoon, we'll be raffling off this Chop Robinson signed mini helmet that you see on your screen right there. So if you send in a super chat in the first 3 days, you will be entered to win the raffle, and we will do that at the end of the draft. Whoever wins, we'll contact them, get their shipping information, and get this signed mini helmet out to them.
Bingo, bango, bongo.
There you go.
Bingo, bango, bongo. Coop basically nailed it. Under 20 minutes to go.
Rushini deleted Twitter.
Oh, boy.
Like her account does not exist.
That story. She's off the grid.
It's over.
She's retired.
Yeah, she's done.
She's retired. Well, to be fair, I thought she'd be able to come out on the other side of this in a semi-okay way.
Yeah, there's no way.
But now that more photos have leaked, you can't come back. Because anytime she would tweet, anytime she would report anything,
she's getting
know what it's going to be in the comment section. It's over from that point. Shout out to DJM for the repost on Twitter. Shout out to DJM. Oh, lost Texan with a 30. Who needs rent money anyways? As long as the Cowboys lose again, I'm happy. Fins up. Fuck the Cowboys. Fuck the Jets. Fuck the Bills. Fuck the Patriots. Lost Texan, respect to you. Now, I still think we're getting killed in our Super Chat battle, but Lost Texan, you do get another 6 raffle tickets and a promised second beer bong.
Now, this is a hilarious quote from Mike Vrabel. My previous actions don't meet the standard I hold myself to.
Tate Men is officially declared for the draft.
So did AJ.
Yeah, I saw that. That didn't surprise me. We're getting like wow, it looks beautiful in Pittsburgh tonight.
Yeah, it does.
People are in shorts, so it must not be that cold. Never know in April in the Northeast.
Dude, wasn't it snowing like last week in Buffalo?
Yeah, dude, in Rochester, they were snowing.
Unbelievable.
It was snowing on Monday.
Yeah, yes, because I was watching the Sabres playoff game and it was snowing.
And people wonder why I have no feel as if I want to go back to my hometown of Rochester, New York.
Will you always love the 585?
No. I'll have an appreciation for the people that I am really close with, family, friends.
That you met along the way.
That are still there. But there is nothing that I would ever feel positively.
Oh my. We have bots.
I told you this was going to happen. Going back to Rochester. The only thing that I don't like about Rochester, or the only thing I miss about Rochester, for real, golf courses.
Good golf courses there.
It's a good golf city.
Was U.S. Open was there?
PGA.
PGA was there. That's right. Okay. Yeah.
What's up, Carter? Appreciate you. What's up, brother? Soto says, I've won a raffle and they send the items super quickly. They are super legit. Yeah, listen, we're not
trying to F you.
Like, we would never do that because, one, we like to do a lot of giveaways and raffles and stuff like that. We also, give you daily content and go live. Like, we would never stiff you if you had that concern. Because how would we do that and continue to do, daily content? We'd just be the biggest frauds of all time. That's just something that wouldn't happen. So, if you have that concern, I promise you, you don't have to have that.
Shout out to our shipping department, a.k.a. Mr. Brett Scott.
We used to,
and some others.
And some others. We used to have someone actually do that.
We did.
But
we owe a couple wheel spins as well.
We owe a couple wheel spins, and we owe a beer bong for Lost Texan. Shout out to you.
We'll do this. We'll do prize picks.
Yeah.
And then,
how about we do that right before, I'd say with 5 minutes to go. We do with it before the top of the hour.
That would be after 45 minutes. Though.
Would it be?
Yeah.
I guess that checks out. Yeah, I guess that checks out. All right. Shout out to Lost Texan.
Bang.
Excuse me. Also, if you're still not aware, you see this Dolphins Today shirt I have? Quick plug. We got 15 minutes left in the special.
50% off.
50% off, usually $25 t-shirts. You support the show. We appreciate you. On sale right now, $12 until the top of the hour. We will do another 1 hour flash sale at some point in the draft tonight.
We don't know it.
But not until a little bit later on. 15 minutes if you want to grab a shirt. We got aqua, we got black, really high quality, fits perfectly. I get this all the time. But one of the most important things for me when it comes to t-shirts, cool, is the neckline. I hate when a t-shirt is like super low like this.
It's a good
or
neckline.
Or off to the right or off to the left. I mean, I'm an XL, 6'2",
Not a big
190,
deal.
and it fits perfectly. What'd you say?
Not a big deal.
Oh, I didn't say that to be a flex. I'm just 6'2", 190. I'm an extra large, and it fits me perfectly.
6'4" with shoes on.
6'3" with shoes.
Combine.
I'm like 6'1" and
I was going to say combine
3/4.
measurement 6'1" and 3/4.
I haven't got measured in a while. I would say between 6'1 and a half, 6'1 3/4, and then with shoes, I'm 6'2" and a little bit of change. 6'2" and a little bit of change. Big time super chat. We'll get to that here in just 1 second. But we are sponsored by Prize Picks, folks, America's #1 sports picks app. Playoff basketball is here. We got 3 games tonight. If you want to cash in on the action, you can. But if you don't like basketball, no football here. You could do baseball, golf, soccer, hockey, and much more. And with the new social feeds feature, you can share Prize Picks with your friends and copy lineups with a single click. That includes me and producer Coop. Follow us over on Prize Picks. You can tell our picks, or fade, I guess, and get the picks in before they're even posted on the show. Just go follow me on Prize Picks. Username is RollyCS. That is ROLLYCS. Now, I don't have a daily fantasy lineup to show you right now, but I do have team picks. You could do team picks. You could do culture picks as well. I have placed a prediction that Francis Mauigoa, the Miami offensive lineman, is the 11th overall pick in tonight's draft. It could be the Dolphins picking him. Could be a different team picking him at 11. But I think Francis Mauigoa is the 11th overall selection. So, if you want to go grab Prize Picks, Team Picks, Daily Fantasy, go grab some right now. Download the app, and with the link in the live chat and description, use code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Shout out to Prize Picks. Coop, why'd you give me that face?
Because of John Ginn's super chat.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't see that.
Yeah.
I didn't see that. I was looking at something else. But like, I'm doing my Prize Picks read. Coop gives me a weird face in the camera. And I'm like, did I say something incredibly wrong?
No, you
What
were
did I
good.
do? Yeah.
That was a great read.
Yeah, I thought so too. And then I see Coop's face, and I'm like, well, what did I do?
We'll get to John Ginn in a moment. But shout out to Chris Helm with the 20.
Helm.
Hoping Caleb Downs.
I
love it.
Oh, my goodness.
I love it.
Listen, I've said how much I'd be fired up about Caleb Downs, Chris Helm. It would just be truly like one of those picks that I know it's not like the biggest position. Like, you could argue it's the biggest position in need, but it's not the most premium position. But there is not a better player that you could take to kind of start your rebuild than Caleb Downs with his football character in the locker room, off the field, and then you watch his tape on the field, and it's like, well, this guy's going to be a star. I mean, my goodness, I would do that. We're going to get to the wheel spins here in 1 second. We're doing the national anthem in Pittsburgh. I actually don't ever put my hand over the chest.
You're behind the back?
Behind the back at all times. 2 hands behind the back.
You hate the country.
No, that's just the way the athlete does it. Sorry, it's true.
Outrageous.
It's true. I mean, listen, at majority of athletes,
baseball cap behind the back with your hands.
Oh, hats are obviously.
Well, of course, but I didn't know if you were in front or behind with the cap.
Now, actually, when I played baseball back in the day, we used to take the hat off, the glove off, obviously, and put them on top of each other on the ground, hands behind the back, and then when it ended, pick up the hat, pick up your glove, and let's go.
Let's go play. I love it.
There's nothing in the world that would fire me up, and I think I could say this to this day. As much as I love football, I love basketball, I love golf, there's a lot of things that I love. There will be no better, like, I've got chills moment than when you're the starting pitcher and that national anthem ends, you pick up the cap, you pick up the glove, and you go chuck. God, it's the fucking best.
Do you miss it? Do you need to go play in a men's league?
No, because I would my rotator cuff and I'd have Tommy John surgery in a week. I mean, I got worked into oblivion back in high school, dude. My shoulders.
Is it cooked?
Chicken noodle soup.
Oh damn.
Dude, I threw quick sidebar. I know this is not really on topic. I threw 100 pitches, which was the max you're allowed to throw back in high school. You can't go over 100. Like they literally would there's a rule in place in our county.
Even if you were mid batter.
Correct.
Oh.
Correct. There was a rule in place in my county of Rochester, New York, Monroe County, that if you get once you get to 100 pitches, doesn't matter where you are, yank them. You can't go farther. So I threw literally 99. I finished my inning at 99, and I pitched 4 days later.
That's sick.
No, it wasn't. I took 7 ibuprofens before the game.
Okay, that's not great.
Yeah, to try to reduce the pain, and I still felt arm fatigue. It was just brutal. I don't know what it is. Charlie says LGM. Let's go Mets.
You were a competitor.
Well, see, here's the thing, is that I pitched against a rival.
Yes.
At that day, I threw 100. But then that was the last game of the regular season.
You had to go into playoffs.
4 days later was our first playoff game against a good opponent. And my coach goes, "Can you pitch?" I'm I'm a really competitive person. There's just no way that I'm not pitching in that game, which maybe I hurt my team by pitching.
I was going to say, could you have gone game 2?
But because it would have been 2 or 3 days later, I'd have been perfectly fine.
Was it double elimination?
No, it's single.
Oh, interesting.
As a competitor, I was like, listen, even if I'm at 70%, I'm dying on me 70%.
We play series here.
Oh, that's sick.
Yeah, we play best of 3s here.
That's sick. All right, off topic. Brandon! Whoa! With a $50 super chat! Brandon Whoa gets a grouping of tickets. That is 10 tickets. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Gets into the Hall of Fame again. Tim says, where did I live in Monroe County? I went, and I'm from Hilton, New York.
Hilton.
So really on the western northwestern side of Rochester and Monroe County. Shout out to Brent. We didn't even see what he said. If we can pull that back up. Got to get my tickets. Need another piece to go with my vintage sign from last season. Well, listen, you could get that Chop Robinson signed mini helmet at the end. Yeah, we got you, Chris Helm. You've got 4 raffle tickets. Don't you worry. I'm writing them down as I go.
Is Brandon in the lead for the board as well?
No, right now I believe Lost Texan is the leader of the Hall of Fame.
Okay.
Remember, person who sends in the most super chats today gets the Hall of Fame board from this past year. I actually got to put Brandon Wall and Lost Texan in because it's a running tally. B Wall, shout out to B Wall, and then Lost Texan. God, today's the best.
Oh, it's awesome.
Seriously, obviously watching your team play is fun, but I say this all the time. There is no other moment where every team, all 32 teams in the NFL, has as much hope as they do tonight. Nobody's season is eliminated, and everybody's excited about the idea of adding a high-level prospect to your roster. Every single fan base is excited and optimistic heading into tonight. Very rarely can you say every team is optimistic going into a NFL game event in the calendar year. It is tonight.
2 quick things here. When the clock on your screen runs out, number 1, that means the draft will begin. Number 2, our flash sale ends as well. So you have 50% off all Chat Sports merch for the next 6 minutes and 30 seconds. Also, shout out to John Ginn, $5 super chat for the legend Coop and his mom.
Okay.
Shout out to my mom.
Shout out to Coop's mom. Grab this Dolphins Today shirt, usually $25, $12 right now. Links in the live chat. Go grab it. You got about 6 minutes to take advantage of that 50% off deal. Shout out my guy, Wasim Khan, who DM'd me yesterday or 2 days ago and said, Nick, you got to watch hot playoff hockey. It's been electric.
You should.
And I literally responded, I just can't.
I was up till 1 a.m. watching the Stars last night. Double overtime win against the Wild, baby.
As much as I know people love playoff hockey, listen, I'm pulled in so many different directions in my life of sports between football, basketball, golf,
baseball.
I just can't add in hockey. It's just so much. You have to make a cut somewhere. Unfortunately, the cut is in hockey. And then plus with the girlfriend living in the apartment, I mean, you got to pick and choose your battles. And I'm not a hockey guy, so I am not picking a battle of trying to watch playoff hockey when she clearly would not.
Miss Rowley does not like playoff hockey.
She doesn't like any sport. So it's going to be hard to convince her to watch any sport. And then for it to be hockey, which is something I don't really care about, I'm just not going to try to do that.
Playoff hockey is like crack cocaine. Not that I know what that's like. Overtime is the most nerve-wracking thing in sports.
I'm not saying it's not. I just, like, when you're in a relationship, you live with someone.
Sure.
You got to pick and choose your battles, and I am never picking a battle over playoff hockey.
And no second monitor?
I mean, I do, but like we're watching Survivor last
you're
night.
into it,
I
yeah.
just am not going to be watching playoff hockey on the second.
All right.
And I also add, I don't think playoff hockey would be worth it unless you could hear the arena. Because I've watched games. Like if it's on silent mode, you don't feel the juice.
Yeah, you need to feel the juice.
Correct. You don't feel the juice. All right, we got like a million wheel spins. So
Yeah. Should we delay those?
Yeah, I think we should.
I think we should too.
Yeah, I think we should.
We'll delay the wheel spins. You will be getting your wheel spins, I promise.
I mean, we could also mix them in between picks. I will say, if people weren't aware of this, by the way, remember, folks, this year, first time they're implementing it, instead of 10 minutes in between pick announcements, it's 8 minutes. So it should be hypothetically, Coop, if I'm doing the math correctly, the draft should be ending an hour and 8 minutes earlier this year. Because you're going from 10 minutes to 8 minutes. That is 2 minutes for 32 picks, which is 68 minutes.
Wasn't it 64? 32 times 2?
64. I said an hour and 4, right? Yeah. Hour and 4 minutes earlier. Oh! Jorge Garriga! Bang! $100 super chat. Definitely has the most raffle tickets for the Chop Robinson signed mini helmet. I'd have to re-look at the numbers. We'll do that at the end of the stream for sure. But he might be in the lead for the Dolphins Today Hall of Fame board. I don't think I've ever seen Jorge before.
I haven't either. Shout out to Jorge.
Shout out to Jorge, who gets into the Hall of Fame. Jorge Gar. That's another beer bong. I mean, I don't know if there's a beer bong available. I know we're tight on time with the draft beginning here. But I think a beer bong race is in order, Coop.
It is. I don't know if there is one available, but we certainly do need to get one. Should I just put that in production?
Yeah, if you want to ask, is there a chance there's a Mabanga out there available? Because there wasn't any originally. But Jorge, you're a legend, dude. Let me write you down for the raffle. You're getting, what is it? That's 20 raffle tickets. Jorge, let me write down Garriga. That is 20 raffle tickets for Jorge. 3, 4, 5. Copy that. Twice, 3 times, 4 times. Shout out to Jorge. Man.
All right. Let's hit it.
Guys, we got about 2 minutes until the draft starts right in. Type your goes
Spam
if
it.
you're ready for the draft. Spam those goes. Tonight is the night the rebuild begins. John Eric Sullivan, Jeff Heffley. Type those goes. Type those goes. Get the chat on fire. Come on.
Let's go, baby.
Pole man's in the building.
Wasim, we'll get to that in a minute, but I'm dead.
Shout out to Aiden, Bren, Arnold, Randy, Wasim, Texan, Nate Brown, Hot Dog, Patrick Ellis, spam those goes, Vader. If you want a shout out, I tell you what, man, that hour and a half build-up went by quick.
Flew, brother.
Went by quick.
Flew.
It always does, dude, I tell you. Very rarely does the build-up actually go slow. But we got Rioli, Charlie, Bren, Raymond. Spam those goes. Dolphins Dave. Peppy. Main fan. Spam those goes. Spam those goes. Chris Helm. Lost tanks, I got to work at 9. Oh, that's brutal. I'm sorry for you.
So do I.
Well, yeah, we are technically. We're working too. Okay. There's none left, Coop.
Yeah.
If you want to ask someone to just grab a beer and just, I guess you just take a long sip, I guess, if you will.
Yeah, I can do that. I have one over here.
Okay, you got one?
Yeah.
Perfect. Then we'll just do that. Shout out to Peppy, Bob Kane. We got 7 seconds. Keep on spamming those goes. Keep on spamming those goes. We got 500 people in the building. Shout out to y'all. And it is officially 8 p.m. Eastern Time, 7 p.m. Central Time. If you are just joining the live show, welcome in. This is Dolphins Today by Chat Sports, presented by Prize Picks. I am Nick Rohloff. John Eric Sullivan and Jeff Hafley have begun the rebuild, signing Malik Willis in free agency. But the true roster construction for the Miami Dolphins begins tonight. This is the first time we'll see Miami add young talent on a multi-year deal to this roster. Miami has the 11th pick and 30th pick tonight. Will they make both selections? We'll see. There's a lot of buzz about them potentially trading down in this year's draft, especially with that 30th overall pick. We're going to be live tonight. We're going to be live all weekend long to see what players are added to Miami. 11 selections. We have the 11th pick. Hopefully, 11-11, make a wish. We go 11-11 on these picks. Who do you predict the Dolphins take? Who do you guys predict the Dolphins take?
You're sticking Mauigoa?
Mauigoa's the guy. Is he my favorite? No. I would rather have Rueben Bain, Caleb Downs, or Sonny Styles. But he's 4th on my Dolphins big board, and I think he's the most likely to be available for the Miami when they're making the pick at 11. Boy, man, I'm excited.
Let's go. I am too.
I can't believe we're here. We're really here. We're really here, folks.
We're not first sevening this part too, are we?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so.
Wasim Khan with a $2 super chat. Was Diana Rossini screwed? Pun intended. He certainly was screwed. Oh, Roger Goodell! Boo! 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 Boo that man! Boo that man! Boo that man! Boo that man!
He's a
Boo that
scumbag.
man!
I really wonder who the Raiders are going to take here. Pick one, man.
I've always said this for the longest time. As you get those boos in the chat, we got Mike, we got Brother, Pineapple, Orbit, Ocho. Spam those boos. What were you going to say?
I really wonder who the Raiders are going to take number one.
That's what I was going to say. I have the biggest pet peeve in the world when it comes to number 1 pick. It should be announced as
right
he
now.
Walks on stage for the first time. Him announcing the Raiders are on the clock and then having to come back 8 minutes later, ridiculous. We know who the Raiders are taking. He should say the draft has started, the Jets are on the clock, Raiders took Fernando Mendoza, and moving on.
Agreed. Couldn't agree more.
But spam those boos. Where are we on the super chat battle?
That's a great question.
They were at 580 early. We're at 372. I will say last year we got 1.1 thousand in super chats, which is an unbelievable number. If we beat that again today to start off this Dolphins rebuild, I've got incredibly good vibes heading into this new era.
It would be
Dolphins
unbelievable.
Football.
Let's see if we can beat our goal.
But continue to boo Roger Goodell. Yeah, last year we got 1.1K in Super Chat. This year we're at 373. So I think early, I mean, we still have, what, Coop, another 3.5 hours
minimum
on stream, if at minimum. I think that's capable of being beat. I think it's capable of being beat. I'm excited for that. What's up, Corey Belfaust? What's up? Real one in the building. Brandon Walsh says, accept the shotgun brew. We're going to do a beer bong race.
Yes, we will.
Well, Coop doesn't. We don't have another beer bong available, so Coop's just gonna take a long chug out of a Murbanga, or excuse me, out of a can. We literally have so many real spins to do. I think if we just rip off like 4.
Yes.
And just see what happens.
Agreed. Let's do it.
Raiders are on the clock here shortly, but we're gonna rip off like real spins. I don't even know who these are for though. That's the issue because we got raffle tickets to give away. Oh goodness. We're just gonna choose this one.
That's a Rolly Sip.
Oh, Rolly Sip.
But I know who they're for. So that one, the first one.
That's fun.
That was for Soto.
Okay, that was for John Soto. Yeah, Frank, we'll get you the Super Chat menu here on second.
This one's Lost Texan.
This one's Lost Texan. Oh my, Lost Texan. 2, 4, 6.
This one's John Ginn.
This one's John Ginn. So Lost Texan just got 10 more tickets. This one's John Ginn. Oh boy. Tonight's going to be a long night for Mr. Neck. You want to show me that? Why is your fist clenched?
I was fist pumping because it wasn't me.
Yeah, this guy's unbelievable. We're going to get banged up.
Oh, yeah.
Tonight's stream.
And then this one is for Lost Texan again.
Lost Texan again. All right, we'll get to that here in a second. One more. Let's do a fifth. Do we have a fifth one, right? Or no? Because we only do specifically 20.
Correct. That's it.
That's it? Oh, we're done. We're caught up. Shout out to y'all. Go Dolphins!
Go Fins, baby. Raiders officially on the clock.
My dad's a Raiders fan. He's in the chat saying, let's effing go.
GR's in the chat.
GR, are you going to be buying a Fernando Mendoza jersey, yes or no? I actually haven't talked to him about this.
Does he believe in Fernando?
I didn't even ask him this either. I don't even know if I don't even know if he knows. Like, my dad is a fan. He keeps really paying attention. He's not one of those guys though that tracks the NFL draft or really follows college football that closely. He obviously knows who good Fernando Mendoza. He said he's buying a jersey. He's buying a jersey.
Someone was asking for the Super Chat menu.
Maybe I'll just have to. Maybe don't buy a jersey now, and maybe I'll just get it for you for Father's Day. Spoiler alert. What?
Now he already knows.
Good Father's Day.
Yeah, no doubt. That'd be a great Father's Day.
Good Father's Day. This is our Super Chat menu. Remember, $5 gets you a raffle ticket. It's a weekend-long raffle. It will go Friday, Saturday, Sunday, or Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Chop Robinson, signed mini helmet. $20 wheel spin. We just showed that. And then $50 is a beer bong. To James gets into the raffle.
To James. Shout out.
We'll get that Super Chat on screen in a second. But we do actually have a beer bong race to do. Might as well just rip this down.
Yeah, let's do it. This one from Soto, by the way. Antonio Brown was drafted in 6th round. Anything can happen.
Yeah, I never know.
Yeah. Tom Brady was pick 199.
Jonathan Soto gets another raffle ticket.
Oh, boy.
What?
Oh, boy.
I must be late. Oh, goodness.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
You want to race first?
Yes. Let's get this over with.
We'll race first.
Raiders are on the clock. Hold on.
What
I got to
flavors
pour. I got to
is-
pour.
Oh, Jesus. It's wild cherry.
Wild cherry? You don't like wild cherry?
No, it's awful.
All right, Coop. Let's do it.
Here we go.
Raiders on the clock. Fernando Mendoza is going to be announced sooner or later, but we got some beer bongs to celebrate. Go Dolphins!
Oh, it's literally medicine.
You don't like a wild
It's
cherry.
awful.
I don't think wild cherry is the worst chug.
Awful. To James coming in with the 5.
Shout out to James. You're a legend.
Time
You're
to
a
celebrate,
legend.
though.
Mauigoa says, is there a world where Sonny Styles falls to 11? I mean, we'll see. I don't forecast it, but I mean, in Dane Brugler's last mock draft that he released this morning, he had Dolphins getting Sonny Styles at 11. So if he's hearing that is even 5% of a possibility, then he wouldn't have put that in there. So I guess there is a world where Sonny Styles falls to 11. We'll see. Oh! Flatliner! Bang! OGs, the GOAT, my guy Flatliner has been watching the channel since I took over as host all the way back in 2024. Let's see, can I start a bidding war again? Also 4 beer bongs. We'll work our way through it throughout the night, Flatliner. You're the man. You are now for sure the leader in the Hall of Fame
without
battle.
question.
You lead the battle. I got to get you into the raffle, though. That is 200 divided by 5 is 40.
Yep.
Still do math, and even with a lot of drinks in the system. I will say, cool, I've talked to you about this.
You're a math guy.
Math was my best subject back in high school.
And it was by far my worst.
Really?
By far.
Now, you would say, Nick, you went to school for journalism. It wouldn't be English? No, it would not. It would be math.
I would see mine was history, English.
Yeah, history bored me. Science, I was awful.
Oh, science and math, it was horrific.
Oh, I hated
horrific.
it. So 5, that's 10. So now we got to do this 3 more.
We got one from Eric as well coming in with the 20.
Oh, Eric! I think this is Main Fan, though, and I'm going to write him down in the raffle for Main Fan because Eric is just too vague for my liking.
Says, love you, going to be fun season. Draft beer on me. Got a Jason Taylor. So chop, meh. You guys are doing work. Let's go, Fins. How about them Celtics? Heat having a great draft.
You know, that just wasn't necessary.
F the Celtics.
I mean, I'm here getting all excited about the Dolphins.
And then we have to talk about the Heat.
You got to throw a ricochet shot at the Heat for me right now. That just doesn't feel like it's necessary. Eric, you're much appreciated.
Appreciate you, guy.
You're just much appreciated. I like to have fun. Yeah, my Heat, and most people know this. Like, I obviously like both the Dolphins and the Heat, but I am more of a basketball than a football guy, so I'm more passionate about the Heat than the Dolphins, and that wasn't necessary. That was not necessary. But good luck to you.
Will Pat Riley be asleep this offseason?
Oh, God. Don't work me up about this right now. Don't do it. Shout out to Vincent. Dolphins Super Bowl energy is every offseason. Never works out, but we got to keep the faith. Listen.
As Rolly said, today is the day to have the most hope.
I don't think we'll have more hope on the Miami Dolphins than today. Seriously.
Oh,
like,
no
I'm
doubt.
so excited about what's to come.
Oh, the pick is in.
The pick is in. I wonder who this is going to be.
Let's knock out a wheel spin here for Main Fan.
All right, Main Fan Eric. Let's see it. As we wait to see the official pick be announced. This is for Eric. The wheel spin. All right, that's 2 times we've landed on follow on Twitter.
And we didn't do it the first time anyway.
We'll do a Twitter read coming up here in a second. Sometimes the wheel gets raffle tickets, it's drinks. Sometimes it's stuff that you got to do. But with the pick officially being in, it's officially time to get this draft underway. Listen, I think it's Arvell Reese at 2, but now the draft begins because we actually don't know for sure. But with the number 1 overall pick, the Miami, Florida native, Fernando Mendoza, is heading to Las Vegas. There was a time, folks, where Miami fans were thought and thinking that we could have Fernando Mendoza as our next quarterback when we had the number 2 overall pick back in October, November. Mendoza is definitely worthy of being a number 1 pick. He is built like a franchise quarterback. He's got great size. He's got a above average arm. He is one of those quarterbacks that is just extremely, extremely prepared. He knows what the defense is doing before the defense even knows what they're doing. The Raiders, who have been looking for their guy to lead them in the next phase of their organization, they hope it's Fernando Mendoza. And I'll be honest, even though they're in the AFC, I do hope Fernando Mendoza works out for Las Vegas because he's from Miami, Florida. Even though I'm not from Miami, I always like to see the local guys succeed. And I also wouldn't mind the Raiders having some resemblance of success for my dad, I guess.
It would not shock me in the least if he was a bust, though, just simply because they are the Las Vegas Raiders.
And how about this stat as well? This marks the 20th year that Roger Goodell has announced picks for the NFL draft. Yep. You know who the first ever pick he announced was and what draft it was? It was when the Raiders drafted Jamarcus Russell. what are the chances that his 20th anniversary of making pick announcements is the same year they drafted Jamarcus Russell?
And my guess is Mendoza not as crazy as Jamarcus Russell.
Yeah, I agree. Jordan Schultz just tweeted out eyeball emoji. What do the Jets have up their sleeves, folks? I got to get Flatliner in the Hall of Fame again. And then when we have a quick break in the action, or I guess Sluttle, we're going to get real... we'll do a beer bong.
We'll do that.
Do you want to do another beer bong race? So that knocks out 2 of the 4 we owe.
Cool with that, but let's also do a Twitter push as well.
Yeah, we do all that. If you want to appreciate, or do you want to get more on the Miami Dolphins, go follow me over on Twitter. @Nick_Rohloff is the handle. Throw the link in the live chat right now. I tweet about the Dolphins every day, all day, no matter what time it is. I will keep you updated on everything. We will have more short-form content. If the Dolphins ever make a signing or a trade, we will have you covered with the information there before our YouTube content. So if you're one of the 540 people in the building that aren't following me, I implore you to, because you'll get even more coverage on the Fins there.
Do you think this is a redshirt year for Mendoza?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he starts week 1. I mean, I feel very confident saying that. Like, Kirk Cousins will start. I imagine they start him in, like, week 7 or 8, depending on how the season progresses. Pick is in for the Jets.
Let's see.
What is my opinion on Malik Willis? I'm very optimistic about him. Got to get him more offensive weapons to work with. That is for sure. But he's got all the tools and traits to be a franchise quarterback. We'll just see if he's able to do it. Well, I'm wrong. Number 2 pick is in. I've officially seen it.
I'm surprised.
Yeah.
Wow. We'll show it to you as soon as it gets loaded into our graphic software. It is here with the number 2 pick.
There it is.
The Jets select David Bailey. The first surprise of the draft comes at 2.
I don't think it's that big of a surprise. We just didn't know what the Jets were going to do. And
yeah,
they ultimately chose Bailey over Reese. Wow.
Now,
David Bailey heads to the Jets.
Does this mean Reese goes 4? Or does he slide?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, here's the intriguing part. Because now that the pick is in and David Bailey is a New York Jet, this is the pick that is the most intriguing, right?
Absolutely.
The Cardinals, who have been rumored to be trading down with maybe the Cowboys, the Chiefs, the Saints. But if they stick and pick, well, then they're likely going to go Jeremiah Love. Are we going to see a massive trade up this year into the top 5? Or are we going to see them stick and take Jeremiah Love? This is intriguing.
It's unbelievable.
Tyler says, why are y'all so ahead? They haven't announced the pick yet. Because we're like that.
We got motion,
we're
twin.
Like that. David Bailey is a Jet. I got mixed feelings on that. Is we look at it from a Dolphins lens, right? Because to me, I think Arvell Reese has a higher ceiling than David Bailey, but he also had a higher bust potential.
Yep.
And the Jets just go with more of a sure thing, if you will, because with David Bailey, he's just like your prototypical edge rusher that can be dominant. He was phenomenal last season for the Red Raiders. With Reese, it's like you're playing him off his normal position. Like, it's a little bit odd. So I do understand why the Jets wanted to go the more safer route with David Bailey at 2, although Arvell Reese certainly has a higher ceiling.
Now, what do you think the Cardinals do here?
I think they stick and pick, and it's Jeremiah Love. And I think it's a bad decision, but I think they do it.
Good football player, though.
Yeah, but when you're a bad team like the Cardinals, you don't freaking need a running back. I am just basing that belief on what I've heard and what I've seen.
Or is it the philosophy of take good football players?
That's true, and that's a good way to look at it. I'll also add this. If the Cardinals stick and pick at 3, that makes the likelihood of Francis Mauigoa being there at 9 much more, or 11 much more high.
Yes, it does.
Because we said earlier that if the Saints or Chiefs trade up with the Cardinals to get a top defensive player, well, then the Cardinals moving back to the 8 or 9 spot, they're going to take an offensive lineman there. We know they want that, but they just don't want to take an O-lineman at 3. I mean, that's why draft night is so awesome, because you have 2 months after free agency, basically, to hear all of these rumors and reports about
and now we're here.
Who teams like, who teams are going to want to do. They want to trade out, and now we see it play out. No more rumors. We only got facts. But y'all let me know who you guys think the Dolphins should draft at 11. $600 in super chats. Y'all are legends. Let's actually do a beer bong here.
Let's do it.
Let's do a beer bong race here. I see someone saying Spencer Fano. You guys get those votes down in the comment section. Make sure you've hit that thumbs up icon if you haven't already as well. Dude, if Caleb Downs is a Dolphin, I actually think I'll do like backflips.
That'd be awesome.
Dude, I'm like getting like shake. I don't know why, but like I'm literally like
jitters?
Getting jitters, like shaky. Like the draft is so much fucking fun.
Oh, the draft's amazing.
My goodness, what a time! Make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. Are you good doing this? Doing a chug with me?
Yeah, let's do it.
Doing a chug with me here. So we owe 4 beer bongs. This will clear out half of them. This will take us down to 2. Excuse me. I guess I can't really say they're beer bong races because Coop's really just
no beer
until
bongs.
I'm done.
None available.
Yeah, no beer bongs. So the Cardinals are on the clock. We haven't heard of a trade down yet. So it makes me think there's a higher chance that they're sticking and picking Jeremiah Love. Now, Coop, let's explore. If they take Jeremiah Love here, if I was the GM, if I was the Cardinals, I would take Arvell Reese. But sounds like they're going Jeremiah Love if they don't trade down. If you're the Titans, do you draft Arvell Reese or Sonny Styles?
I would lean Sonny Styles. Sonny Styles would be my choice. I think he's a better football player.
But you have to think of what's the better valued position for a team that needs a lot.
Agreed.
I mean, listen, Tom Downey, our NFL draft expert, has Styles as his 3rd overall player. Listen, we've had the first 2 picks go, and they're not the top 3 guys on our chat sports big board. But I would agree with that. Like, I think, arguably, that Styles is better than Reese. Now, we'll see. You also think that, but the one part that I'll say is positional value. And I keep on coming back to that because edge rushers are so much more valued than off-ball linebackers, which is why a team picking the top 3 would more likely to be taking an edge rusher, even if they're a little bit worse than a different off-ball linebacker or a running back. If I was the Cardinals, I would be taking Arvell Reese. Who are they taking? It will be Jeremiah Love. It is reported that Arizona is sticking at 3 in picking, which tells me they're going Jeremiah Love. And I believe that is it. And I believe that is it. We will be ahead of the broadcast. So if you're watching ESPN or NFL Network alongside us, sorry to tell you, we will announce the picks before them. So I apologize. But it is officially official. Jeremiah Love will be the pick. The Notre Dame running back heads to the 3rd spot here, and that is the Arizona Cardinals.
I got to be honest. I don't hate the pick at all. He's so dynamic,
so you're
man.
in favor on it. But, like, if you're a rebuilding team that's this bad, why wouldn't you just get a position that is so valued around the league? Because, like, what is a good running back going to do when you're freaking giving up 20 8 points a game.
But look at the best players available. It's Sonny Styles. It's Caleb Downs. It's Jeremiah Love. All of those positions are not of extreme high value in the NFL at the moment. And if Jeremiah Love is the highest on your board, take him. Take him. I'm okay with this pick. I'm in favor of getting good football players on your team. And I think that's what Jeremiah Love is, just a damn good football player. It'll be interesting to see what Tennessee does here, though.
Do they go Reese
or
Styles? Do they go Styles?
It's a 50-50. It's a true 50-50 here, I think.
For my mock draft, which I know it's like fantasy football, no one cares. Arvell Reese going here would set me up for big success because I would have the top 4 correct. I would just have pick 2 and 4 flipped. Because I had the Jets going Reese, the Titans going Bailey. So personally, I would like to see Arvell Reese go here so I can be, all right, I had the top 4 picks correct, and let's see how we go on from this point on.
So we have to do it between 6 and 10, correct?
Correct. I think we do it after the pick
6.
is announced in that
Yep.
6. What's up, Copyright? Over 600 people watching. Hit that thumbs up icon if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. We are 7 picks away from the Dolphins. I'm excited. I hope you guys are too. I feel jittery, man. I don't know if it's my energy drink that I had.
I was going to say, I wonder if it is.
I don't know if it's the beer bongs coming in, but this is awesome. Like, this is literally the best weekend. It's the most grueling, long, tiring weekend of the year here at Chat Sports. I mean, we're live for a combined, 8 hours Saturday,
hours.
about 6 hours, or let's 5.5, about, let's just say 18 hours across 3 days.
It'll be longer on.
It's 8 hours on Saturday. I looked back last year.
And it's got to be 8 tomorrow.
Nah.
Be live at, 5 Central tomorrow?
Yeah, an hour before probably. And then it goes
Till
around
11?
the same time.
Yeah,
Because they speed up the picks.
Yeah.
So it's like, I'd say it's about 5 today, 5 tomorrow, 8 Saturday. Say around 18. But it's the most fun. It's the most exciting time of the year.
Whitewall says if there's a trade, does the clock reset? No, it does not. The clock does not reset if there's a trade.
Yeah, it does not.
This is an interesting little note here on Love.
Let's hear it.
He will be getting the largest guaranteed contract for a running back in NFL history.
Yeah, because rookie contracts are
$50.5 million.
Yeah. He also steps in, Coop, and is the 3rd highest paid running back in the league.
Yeah.
4 for 53 is it's actually slightly less, excuse me. It's 14 and change.
Yep.
Yeah, it's 14.3, I think, or 4, whatever. That is more than everybody not named Derrick Henry, Saquon Barkley, Christian McCaffrey. And it's like the same amount on an AAV basis as Kenneth Walker, who just signed in for agency this year.
This probably has no bearing on Devon Achane's contract, correct?
No, it absolutely does not. No, it does not, The Titans are not trading. They are sticking and picking at 4. Coop, final prediction. Is it Reese or Styles? Or someone else?
Reese.
I agree. I think I'm going to overall Reese. Not only for my mock draft, but I do think they will look at this and say, we'll take the versatile edge/linebacker over Styles. I'm going Arvell Reese to the Titans at 4. The pick is allegedly in. Just a reminder, if you're just joining us, $5 gets you a raffle ticket for our weekend-long draft raffle. Chop Robinson signed mini helmet. $20.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! What just happened? Did we have?
They made the pick.
We have a crazy pick.
It is not one of the people we set.
And this is why the draft is the best. I don't know who it is yet.
Do you want to wait to see?
Sure. I'm not going to look down at my computer. Coop's seen the pick. I don't know what it is. You heard Coop's reaction.
This is a left field
Stunner.
It is not someone that has been mocked to Tennessee that I've seen at all.
I don't know where you're going from this.
Are you ready?
Yeah, sure. I'm looking down. Tell me when it's up.
It's up.
What? No, see, I've seen this.
Oh, I have not.
I've seen this. Yeah, people have said Carnell Tate to the Titans at 4 is a possibility, but unlikely.
I have not seen. I mean,
So Arvell Reese
stunned.
is available at 5. Sonny Styles is available at 5. Caleb Downs is available at 5. I'll tell you what, folks.
The Cowboys are moving up to 6, I think.
Guys, I'll be honest. This is bad for Miami. Why is this bad for Miami?
Why is it?
Coop is really curious why I said that.
Yeah, I don't follow.
If Carnell Tate doesn't go to the Browns, they're going to go offensive lineman. And I think they're taking Francis Mauigoa.
I think the Browns are getting George Pickens.
Which would make them go Francis Mauigoa, Coop.
Browns?
Yes. If they're trading for George Pickens, they're going to go an offensive lineman.
No. The Cowboys are getting 6.
Oh, you think they're trading down?
Correct.
This has been a wild. The draft is already unhinged.
It's off the rails.
It's already unhinged.
Here are your first 4 selections. Fernando Mendoza, David Bailey, Jeremiah Love, and Carnell Tate going to the Tennessee Titans.
Wow.
So you don't label that as a shocker?
It is a surprise.
Not a shock.
It's not that stunning because there was a report that said the Titans really like Carnell Tate.
Okay.
I forgot who had it, but someone did say that Tate is well-liked inside Tennessee's building about a week or a half ago. Well, I mean, listen, cool. I can't wait to see what the Giants do.
Oh, yeah. I mean, again, could they take one of the 3 Ohio State defenders?
They are.
They have to.
I don't know who they would. I don't know who they would take over them because the players that have been linked to the Giants the most for the draft have been Tate,
Love,
Downs, Styles, Love. So with Tate and Love off the board, this has to be one of Styles or Downs.
I think Reese could be in play
maybe
too.
Maybe Jordyn Tyson is the pick. They love him.
Oh, that would be spicy.
This is craziness.
You don't think Reese is in play at all here?
I don't. I actually don't. I really don't.
Wow.
I think Reese is a commander at 7, the way I'm looking at this now. If I had to guess how the next 2 picks go, I'm saying the Giants go Downs or Styles, the Browns go offensive line, and then Reese goes to the Commanders, which would then put one of Downs or Styles there available at 8.
Which offensive lineman?
They could go Fano. They could. They've been linked to Fano. They've been linked to Monroe Freeling. This is unbelievable. This is why we play the game.
Sick.
This is why we play the game. Do we have to do prize picks, Coop?
After 6, correct?
I thought that was pin tweet.
I thought that was prize picks.
I think that's pin tweet.
Okay, then we can knock it out now.
Yeah, Carnell Tate goes 4. We'll have the revealed 5th pick in the draft from the New York Giants coming up here in just 1 second. Oh, my. The pick is actually already in. I'm going to spoil it before we talk about prize picks. Fellas. The Giants just took Arvell Reese. Which means Caleb Downs and Sonny Styles are sliding. Whoa.
What does John Eric Sullivan have in store?
We'll continue to have our excitement here in one more second, but we are brought to you by Prize Picks, America's #1 sports picks app. Playoff basketball is heating up. It is fun to cash in on the action. But if you're not a hoops fan, that's fine. Baseball, golf, soccer, hockey, and much more. You don't like daily fantasy? That's also cool. They have team picks available now on Prize Picks. You can make predictions on the points in a game, who wins. You can also look at if a team wins by how much or loses by how much. Now, I did a team picks for tonight in a different way. I picked Francis Mauigoa to go 11th overall. That's where the Dolphins are picking. That's what I think actually happens. That's my prediction. You see my official prediction. There's other draft predictions you can make as well if you download the app and get started today. In which, by the way, you get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Just download the PrizePicks app today and use the code HMA to get that $50 lineups in your first $5. That's code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Link is in the live chat and description of today's stream. Appreciate Prize Picks for sponsoring today's show. So we got a lot of news to discuss because Orville Reese just went to the New York Giants at 5, but we have a trade. We have a trade. It is not the Miami Dolphins. It is the Kansas City Chiefs. The Kansas City Chiefs have just traded up to the 6th overall spot with the Cleveland Browns.
Unbelievable.
The Chiefs are picking at 6 right now. The Chiefs are on the clock at 6. Who could they be trading for? My guess is either Jordyn Tyson or Rueben Bain. They've been rumored to want one of these edge rushers or maybe even a corner. But the Chiefs are on the clock. Daniel with a $10 super chat. Thank you for the amazing energy and coverage. Hey, listen, we bring the energy as much as possible. We appreciate you. $10 super chat. When will the Dolphins finally get Achane locked to an extension? I imagine it will happen in June. Personally, that's been my prediction. If it happens in May, fine with it too. But my guess is in June. But sounds like there's good steps heading that way. John Eric Sullivan has said that they're making ground on a potential extension. Thank you, Daniel. You get 2 raffle tickets. But we are officially off and running in this year's draft, folks. The draft trade is that the Browns get pick 9, pick 74, which is in the 3rd round. That's 1 pick behind the Miami Dolphins. Nope, and before the Miami Dolphins, excuse me. And then pick 141. So the Browns get a 3rd rounder, and I believe that's a 4th rounder. Is that early 5th? 141.
That's
a 5th.
is
That's
a 5th.
They get a 3rd and a 5th to move back 3 spots. It's pretty good value. Scott Myers says, is this fun watching from a Dolphins perspective? I got to be honest. I think this draft went really well for Miami so far. I said that pick 6 was going to be an inflection point for the Dolphins with the Browns go wide receiver offensive line. We'll see what happens with this Chiefs pick. I'll tell you what, though. If Jordyn Tyson is off the board by the time the Browns are picking at 9, I think they're going offensive line. Oh, wow. Holy shit.
No way.
This
is off the rails and it's pick 6.
We have left the train tracks, folks. We are chewing because the Kansas City Chiefs traded up from pick 9 to pick 6 to select LSU cornerback Mansoor Delane. Hello! Chains out.
What did they know, and why would they have traded up to get him?
The Saints, I think they had to be scared of the Saints.
Had to have.
That is the only thing that could have described this.
By the way, Orville Reese is a joke of a pick for the Giants. We didn't even get to discuss that. That's embarrassing by them. I hope Marsh is crashing out.
I can't wait to watch the reaction. I mean, the Dolphins are what? We've got 7, 8, 9, 10, 4 picks away. Cool. 4 picks away on the board still. Downs, Styles, Bain,
Mauigoa,
Jordyn Tyson. If we get Jordyn Tyson to go, that means Miami will either get Mauigoa, Styles, Downs, Bain. Folks, we're in the zone. We're in the zone.
Here's your big board at the moment and your best available. I mean, we're getting a good player here.
I hope so.
We're getting a good player here. Mansoor Delane going 6. I just didn't have that on the bingo card. I really didn't.
I mean, I thought he was going to go in the top 10 because I thought Kansas City would have taken him at 9 or New Orleans at 8. I didn't expect a trade up to get Mansoor Delane. That is for sure. But guys, I don't want to try to bait you guys, but the chances of Miami getting one of Bain's styles or downs
very high at the moment.
Really fucking high, and excuse my language. But like, if Jordyn Tyson goes in the next like 4 picks, we're getting one of Mauigoa Bain styles or downs. Like this, assuming they would take him, of course.
All right, you want to do this here?
This is incredible. Incredible, folks. We are up in 4 picks. My heart is pounding, brother. My heart is pounding. You want to shout on today's show? Go retweet my pinned tweet. We got over 850 people watching. Appreciate everybody. Links in the live chat. If you go give me a retweet on my pinned tweet, which is really just my link or the link I posted for this YouTube stream, you'll get a shout out on today's show. Man.
If you're Miami, you are thrilled with how this draft has gone.
This is the dream scenario.
Best case scenario.
Dream scenario. So far. This is a dream start for the Miami Dolphins. It just might be a different regime, folks, because we're getting potentially lucky. This draft is off the rails.
Oh, this has gone nuts. The Chiefs felt like they had to get in front of the Commanders for Mansoor Delane.
What'd you say?
The Chiefs, according to Rappaport, felt like they had to get in front of the Commanders for Mansoor Delane.
Really?
Yep.
The Commanders?
Yep.
I thought it was to get ahead of the Saints at 8. That's a little bit of a stunner. I assumed it was to get ahead of the Saints at 8.
Are they going Jermod McCoy?
No
they
way.
won't do that.
No way. Shout out to Carson the Leader, Live Miami Sports, and Chase for the retweets. Shout out to all y'all.
I think that's a horrific pick for the Giants.
You really that out?
I think it's awful.
I mean, no, I see. I don't think it is. I don't.
I think he is a worse player than both Styles and Downs.
It's fine, but like they're just building from the defensive line.
They still don't have a run stopper.
We got 850 people watching. Subscribe if you haven't already. I'm having a very. I actually am looking at Twitter. Marshall Green said, yuck. The Giants have selected Arvell Reese. Why did the Giants not make that trade with the Chiefs?
I agree, man.
Marshall Green is not happy, which means we are happy here. We like to see Marshall in shambles. It's just the truth.
We like to see our friends in shambles.
Shout out to G2 Watts. Can you hype the video?
Sure.
I actually don't know. No, I don't know if you can hype a
on
live
lives.
stream. You can try. I've never tried that, actually. I've hyped VOD or normal videos. Man, we are close. We are getting closer and closer. Sub. Join the channel.
Actually, don't know if you can. I don't think you can.
Yeah, I don't know if you can hype up
Yeah, I don't think you
live
can.
shows. You're a smart-ass Carl. Shout out to you, my guy. A partial dream is over, folks. A partial dream is over today. What's up, Billy? Bill Lyons. What's up, Terry? Appreciate you. Nah, see, Jizzle, we can't, unfortunately. That would be copyright. The pick is in for the Commanders, and it is Sonny Styles, the linebacker from Ohio State. So the pipe dream of Sonny Styles is over, unfortunately.
There was no way it was going to last.
Yeah, there really was.
No, there was no way. My guy Michael Manthe came in and, oh my goodness, I can't speak. Coming in with the 5, Francis Mauigoa.
Let me write down Michael for the raffle. Shout out Michael Manthe. So we just need Jordyn Tyson to go top 10. That's all we need. Because, Coop, we still have Rueben Bain on the board. We still have Sonny Styles on the board. And we have Francis Mauigoa on the board. We have 3 picks ahead of us. Can we please just not have those 3 picks go the next 3? I mean, Coop, you're showing it. Downey's best available. And I have them. I agree with Tom Downey, our Chat Sports draft expert, on these 3. In this order. I would draft Downs, Bain, Mauigoa. In that order. So please, 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 please don't have those 3 picks go in order. Please. Please. We are Jordyn Tyson going in the 7, 8, 9, or excuse me, in the 8, 9, 10 range away from getting one of Mauigoa, Downs, or Bain. Please. We're right there. We are right goddamn there. And now every pick I'm going to be hanging on pins and
Oh, yeah.
This
is squeaky bum time.
Can the Saints just draft, please, Jordyn Tyson? I feel like the Saints are going to go Rueben Bain or Downs. I think they're going one of those 2.
They like Tate a lot. Yeah, I could see Bain or Downs here.
I was right. As soon as the Chiefs traded Trent McDuffie to the Rams, I said Mansoor Delane's a Chief at 9, bare minimum.
He's got that crispy hairline.
I was right. I like Delane. He was 5th on my Dolphins big board. Didn't make it there.
He's hyped up. He's saying, I'm telling you.
I do agree, brother, that if the Saints go Jordyn Tyson, Downs is going to head to the Giants at 10. I actually agree with you. Now, there's been some rumors out there that the Giants could go offensive line. They could
at 10, yeah.
They could go Francis Mauigoa or Vega Ioane, and maybe Miami gets Downs in that way. There is a lot of different scenarios that could happen, folks. We've kind of had a standstill. I mean, we're so ahead on Styles being to the Commanders that we don't really know what's going to happen. Ryan, how do you get the pick so quickly? Magic.
We're like that.
Nah, if you guys actually want the real answer.
Don't tell them.
I shouldn't.
Keep it a secret.
Should I?
I don't care.
I mean, like.
It doesn't matter.
On the real, we just have Twitter notifications on Jordan Schultz.
Pretty much.
If you guys want the honest answer. Jordan Schultz, one of the best NFL insiders out there,
he's cooking tonight.
Cooking. He is like a minute and a half before, if not more, ahead on every pick.
He hasn't missed either.
Folks, we've got him. Folks, we got him. Do I have a hole? No. Okay. Folks, we got him. Why did I just say that? Because Jordan Schultz just reported that the New Orleans Saints are picking Francis. Nope, I lied.
No.
I'm hammered. Jordyn Tyson.
Yep.
Which means the Dolphins will be able to select one of Mauigoa, Bain, Downs,
Fano.
No, it's just those 3. Yeah, because 8.
It's one of those.
Gone,
yeah.
So 9, 10. We'll be able to take one of Downs, Mauigoa, or Bain. We're right there. We're right there. Come on.
Predict who the Dolphins take at 11, 2 picks away.
Tyson off the board. I think the Giants 100%. 100% go Caleb Downs. They could go Vega Ioane.
What if the Browns take Downs?
No, I think they're going O-line. Buck. That means we're either we got to take either Bain or Downs.
You think so? Yeah, probably. Oh, man.
This is what we dreamed about, folks.
This is why you play the game.
There is now no justification for anyone other than those 3 names.
Is there a justification for trading down?
No, there is not. There's a lot of different times that I've said trading down, getting more picks, it makes a lot of sense. There is none, and I mean no, justification for the Dolphins moving down. Because you can get either Francis Mauigoa, Caleb Downs, or Rueben Bain at pick 11. You've seen Mendoza, you've seen Bain, you've seen Mendoza, Bailey, Love, Tate go in the top 4. You've now seen Arvell Reese, Mansoor Delane, Sonny Styles, Jordyn Tyson go 8. Which means you are getting one of Francis Mauigoa, Rueben Bain, or Caleb Downs on the board for you. There is no, and I mean no, justification for Miami trading out of that. Take one of those 3. If of those 3, 2 of them go 9-10, don't give a shit. Take the one that remains. You take one of Bain, you take one of Downs, you take one of Mauigoa. This is what we hope for. We're right there. We're right there. We're right there, man. Come on, baby. Sully, don't fail me.
Shout out to You're a Smartass Carl, who tagged me and you and says watching with you guys.
Yeah, we gave him a shout out already. He's a legend.
Real one.
Brown's taking Freeling. That means the Dolphins would get a choice between Mauigoa, Bain, or Downs. Oh, how crazy would that be? That'd be awesome. We're right there, dude.
Are they going to draft day this piece again?
Trade back again. We are right there. My computer is getting killed.
Oh, boy.
I mean, I've got so many tabs. I don't even have that many tabs. To be fair.
What weigh-in do we want when we're on the clock?
I would just say who the Dolphins
okay.
pick. We got over 1,000 people watching. Dolphins on the clock in 2 spots. Subscribe. Hit that thumbs up icon if you haven't already. I cannot wait to find out who the newest Miami Dolphin is. We are so close.
We're close.
We are so close. And as soon as I see pick number 10 announced, I'm shutting my laptop and reacting with y'all live. Who got Makai Lemon? No one yet. Over 1,000 people watching. Sub if you haven't already. We're right there, dude. You've seen the last 8 picks. Top 4. Next 4. Some stunners, dude. Delane goes to the Chiefs after a trade up. Jordyn Tyson goes to the Saints at 8. Miami has the chance to take Rueben Bain, Francis Mauigoa, or Caleb Downs. One of those 3 will be available for Miami at 11. Which, if I told you one of those 3 were on the board for the Fins at 11 before the draft started, everybody would shake my hand and say, let's do it. Vincent with a 10. Get that written down here.
Vincent says, pick choice celebration. I want Bain.
Depends. I would take Downs over Bain. I would take Bain over Mauigoa. So that's my ranking. If Downs is on the board, I'm taking him. If Downs goes 9 or 10 and Bain's on the board, I'm taking him. If it goes Downs, Bain, 9, 10 in any order, taking Mauigoa. That's simply how I put it in. If you don't take one of those 3, I'm going to be a little upset. Just calling it how it is. I'm going to be a little upset if one of those 3 aren't.
I would agree.
Pick in a second. I'm going to be a little upset. I'm excited, man. We owe another 2 beer bong races. We'll do that probably after we film or we do our full video
breakdown
reaction to the Dolphins draft pick. Copyright says Downs or Fano. You want Fano over Mauigoa? Can't do it. Can't do it. So the Browns are on the clock. I think they go offensive line, which means I think Miami's going to have a chance to take Downs or Bain.
What if this is Vega, though?
To the Browns? No, I think they would take a tackle.
Yeah.
Folks, this is a Dolphins masterclass. I'm going to smooch.
John Eric Sullivan has done it again.
I'm going to smooch that man on the lips, dude. Why do I say? I think brother saw it. I think brother saw why I'm smooching John Eric Sullivan. Why am I smooching Sully? Does anyone know? Does anyone know? Because Spencer Fano just went 9 to the Browns. Which means we'll have a choice between Downs, Bain, and Mauigoa.
I want Downs so bad, but he's a giant. He's a giant, isn't he?
I need it. I think the Giants go down.
I do too.
But we'll get to choose between the two Hurricanes. And I've said this. I'm going Rueben Bain.
I think I'm going Mauigoa. Really? I think so. One pick away from the Miami Dolphins being on the clock.
This is crazy. This is crazy. Dude, my computer is so fried. I'm trying to send a tweet. I'm getting the fucking pinwheel emoji.
Oh, no.
My computer just cannot handle a lot of tabs being open, which is crazy because this is a new computer dating back a year and a half ago. Thank you, Cleveland Browns. I can't load anything. I'm cooked. Antonio, Rochester, New York, checking in. Let's go.
I have to think the Giants are going down.
I have to think that as well. I just have a hard time imagining that Caleb Downs isn't the pick at 10. I mean, we're going to find out here in a second. Mike says, I want Bain. We'll see. Listen, I'll say this. Bain's going to be on the board. Because there is no world, obviously, that the Giants take Rueben Bain. Because they just took Arvell Reese. They already have Brian Burns. They already have Kayvon Thibodeau and Abdul Carter. So we know for 1,000% certainty Rueben Bain's going to be on the board for Miami. Now the question is, are the Giants going to take Caleb Downs, Francis Mauigoa, or Vega Ioane? Or maybe even a Makai Lemon? You don't know. But Rueben Bain will be on the board for the Dolphins at 11. And I just think, unless Caleb Downs is there and the Giants go offensive line, Rueben Bain should be the pick. He should be the pick. Ian Rappaport just said at number 10, the Giants are going to stick and pick.
Sticking and picking.
I think it's Downs.
It has to be.
It has to be Downs. It has to be Downs. If they go Lemon, though, I tell you what. What a start. We're like, are you kidding me?
Oh,
man?
it's unbelievable.
I'm at a loss. My computer's in shambles.
I think the Cowboys are going to take Lemon.
You think?
Yeah.
I mean, they rumored to want to trade up to take a wide receiver.
I think they're going to take Lemon.
I mean, there's no way they pass on Downs, right?
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
But
I mean, if it goes in any order, if it goes Downs, I think they'd pass on Rueben Bain.
Yeah, I do too.
You think? I mean, this is crazy. This is absolutely unhinged. This draft is unhinged. It's awesome, and it's going and flowing in the Dolphins' way right now. If I told you 2 months ago that Miami was going to get a choice of Francis Mauigoa, Caleb Downs, or Rueben Bain, everybody would jump in excitement, shake my hand, and sim the draft night. And here we are. We're gonna. Michael Serralo couldn't agree more. You take one of those three. You'll have a choice between them, too. Couldn't agree more. 1,200 people watching. Sub. Join the channel. We'll have you covered on daily Dolphins coverage. This is why you subscribe. We're live for the big events as well. Come on. We're right there. This Giants pick is...
It's taking forever.
It's having me hang on everything I know and love.
It's in.
It's in? I didn't see it yet. I didn't.
Oh, my God.
Coop is saying, oh, my God, I'm nervous. I don't know what happened. I don't know what's going on. Coop said, oh, my God, which makes me think. I don't know how I haven't seen this yet. I feel like they didn't take Caleb Downs if Coop's saying, oh, my God. I don't know. Maybe that's just me, though. I'm reading into Coop's eyes a little bit.
I'm waiting for our software to update.
I just feel as if that isn't the pick. I feel like Coop would say, like, oh, that was expected if they took Caleb Downs. Coop saying, oh, my God, about this Giants pick at 10 makes me think it's not Caleb Downs. I think they went offensive line. Or did they go Makai Lemon? I don't know what happened. I don't know what's happening. I'm nervous. Coop knows I don't, and I don't like it.
I would like Sam Brown to get it going here. You saw it.
Yes. Wow. I got the notification on my watch. I just saw it. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Do you have it now?
goodness. Yeah.
This is going to hurt some Dolphins fans. It's Francis Mauigoa. But that means one of Caleb Downs and Rueben Bain is on the board for Miami.
All right.
It has to be Caleb Downs. It just has to be Caleb Downs. If it's not Caleb Downs, I'd be happy Rueben Bain. I'm crashing out.
The Miami Dolphins are on the clock.
The Dolphins are on the clock. Dolphins are on the clock.
Predict who they take.
It has to be Caleb Downs. If it's not Caleb Downs or Rueben Bain, I'm crashing out. It has to be one of those two. Laptop is closing. The laptop is closed. It has to be Caleb Downs. It just has to be. Did I lose my prize picks prediction? I did.
By one.
Yeah, I did, yeah. But I'm fine with it because it has to be Caleb Downs. It just does. He is an unbelievable football player. And I know it's a position that isn't that valued across the league at safety, but we know Jeff Hafley loves the safety position. His defense thrives and runs on the safety position. In what better way to start your rebuild than a nice little 3-wood down the fairway, taking a player like Caleb Downs, who is as productive, instinctive, as well as leadership qualities of Caleb Downs. Would I be mad if it's Rueben Bain? I would not be mad at all. It just has to be Caleb Downs. But, and Coop, I'll say this. If it's someone not named Caleb Downs or Rueben Bain, might never see me again.
What if it's Vega?
Might never see me again.
I'm taking over.
You cannot pass on one of those two. I do not think you could pass on Caleb Downs, but you cannot pass on both of them. I can understand why they go Rueben Bain because it's more of a positional, it's a more of a premium position, but I just don't think you could pass. Let me know who you guys are picking. I see a lot of people saying Downs, but I see a lot of people on Bain. Hey, Mr. Downey, do not shout out and spoil it for me. I don't know if he heard that or not.
I didn't hear it.
Did you not hear what I just said?
I heard what you said.
Yeah. I don't know if he heard me. But because he wants Caleb Downs, so if he screams in excitement, I'm going to know it's not Caleb Downs. I don't want him to scream in excitement because I want Caleb Downs. It's like, I feel like it's 50-50 split between Downs or Bain in the live
Agreed.
chat. If you want to, I'm going to try to change it now, I guess.
Live poll?
Yeah, I guess I'll end it and just say grade the pick.
Okay.
And just have it already prepped. Grade the pick. A, B, C, D. It's funny how split this chat is. The chat is 100% split. I really do think it's 50-50 between Caleb Downs and Rueben Bain. Hey, whoever's in this studio behind me, don't you dare say the name out loud. We're laying the groundwork.
I actually don't know who it is.
I don't know who that's in there either,
Yeah.
but I've heard whoever it is, but I can't make out who it is.
Yeah.
We've got Downey over there and someone in there. I don't know who it is.
Is it Moose?
No, because Moose is on Maine.
Is it Billy?
No way he's live. What is he live on?
Yeah.
All right. Who do y'all want to pick? I see a lot of Downs. I see a lot of Bain. And I see someone saying Makai Lemon. I'm not even looking in the chat because I don't want to know if you guys even know. But to be fair, I don't even know who it would be either because you guys are answering the question. So I don't know if it would be actually the name. I'm getting a lot of notifications on my wrist.
Yeah, none of it's about the fucking pick.
About the Dolphins. So it's funny. I get a lot of buzzes on my Apple Watch, and I just assume that's a lot of Twitter notifications.
It is Twitter, but it's not about the Dolphins.
Not the Dolphins. Not Dolphins. So who went? Why don't you just put the Francis Mauigoa pick at 10? And is the pick in, Coop?
Not yet.
Coop's changing graphics, so I don't know. I can't believe Spencer Fano went 9. And then Mauigoa went 10. Back-to-back offensive linemen off the board. Right in front of Miami. But that gives Miami the chance to take an elite defensive player, which we need. I'm getting a lot more buzzes. Are we sure it's not in yet?
We're sure.
We're sure it's not in. A lot of time being taken for this pick to be announced by the NFL insiders. It just, I would be pretty disappointed if it's not Caleb Downs. I'd be disappointed if it's not Caleb Downs. I would understand if it's Rueben Bain. If it's not one of Downs or Bain, I would be very mad. I also, now that Fano and Mauigoa are off the board, I don't see Miami taking one of those 2 offensive linemen. Whether it be Ioane or whether it be like a Freeling or a Proctor. Like, I would be stunned, dude. I would be stunned. I just think it has to be Downs or Bain.
I would love for fucking Jordan Schultz to tweet it.
The pick is in for the Giants. Is there a world the Dolphins trade back and that's why it's taking so long?
Oh, don't do that to me.
I'm not going to lie.
Don't do that to me.
I know people want the Dolphins to accumulate more draft capital, but trading down from where Downs or Bain could go. Now, what if we sweated out the Cowboys and said, listen, we're going to take Caleb Downs unless you offer us like a 3rd-round pick to move back 1 spot, and we get an extra 3rd-round pick and Rueben Bain. That would be a masterclass. As much as I love Caleb Downs, if you would move 1 spot back with the Cowboys because they really want Caleb Downs, get their 3rd-round pick, and then take Rueben Bain at 12.
So Mauigoa was just officially announced.
This is, by the way, I hope.
My.
I don't you know what?
No. You were correct.
Oh my God, we traded out?
The Cowboys have traded up.
Am I a ball knower or what? I don't love that, but it happened.
The Cowboys have traded up from 12 to 11.
Cowboys traded up. We just traded. God damn it. The Cowboys are taking Caleb Downs.
Yep. Well, gotta fix this now. It's Downs. It's got, yeah.
Yeah, we just traded Caleb Downs.
I think they're gonna take Bain though. Dolphins get 12, 177, and 180.
So we get 2 6th-round picks to move back 1 spot.
Ooh. I don't know.
Yeah, I did lose our wager, CJ. Dolphins get 2 6th-rounders to move back 1 spot. And the Cowboys took Caleb Downs. I'm not going to lie. This stings.
Does that sting?
It stings a little bit.
Here's the official trade.
Oh my goodness. I just said the Dolphins just traded Caleb Downs
for 2
6th-round picks and whoever they pick at 12. 2 6 for. Listen, I'm going to put my computer back down, and now it has to be Rueben Bain. It has to be Rueben Bain. I'm devastated. I got to be honest. I understand getting 2 6th-round picks. Miami didn't have a 6th-round pick this year. It hurts not to get Caleb Downs. It does. It really does. Knowing he was available for Miami, it hurts. It hurts a little bit. It does. It does, but it has to. But it just if it's not Rueben Bain.
Wow.
That hurts. Coop is excited because he's a Cowboys fan. Coop, not the time. Not the time. Not the time.
Did you hear Tom?
Yeah, our Cowboys report host just said they won the draft. Who should the Dolphins pick? I mean, if it's not Rueben Bain, I'm losing my mind. Downey, not the time! I'm pressed. I can't lie.
I would be too.
I'm pressed.
That's unbelievable.
Listen, spin zone, when Rueben Bain is a 3-time All-Pro and Defensive Player of the Year, we won the trade. You know what that tells me, though, Coop? They were never going Caleb Downs.
Agreed.
Because if they wanted Caleb Downs, they wouldn't have made that trade. I think they're going Bain. We'll see. Coop, you can't react when you find it.
I won't react. If it's a trade down, I'll react.
Oh my God! If we trade down again, I'm losing it.
I'll react.
I'm losing.
I'll react if it's
if we cannot trade down again. I said a second ago that I would understand Rueben Bain over Caleb Downs because of positional value. I'm gonna lose it though. If they don't take Rueben Bain at 12, I'm losing it. If they take Makai Lemon at 12, I'm going to shoot my brains out live on television for 1,600 people to watch.
Yeah, Lemon blows. You can have him.
I don't think Makai Lemon blows, but if the Dolphins took him over Rueben Bain, you guys please don't though. By the way, don't yell. I don't want no spoilers.
No spoilers. Coop, don't react.
I get it. I know the Dolphins didn't have any 6th-round picks. And now Miami has 2. So the Dolphins are now going to be having 13 picks in this draft. What'd you say?
I didn't even think about that.
What?
That they have 13 picks now.
The Dolphins have 13 picks in this draft as of right now. They have 13 picks.
Surely they're going to trade up and consolidate some of those, yeah?
Oh, I don't think so. I mean, they're just going to fire as many bullets into the chamber, if that makes any sense, to try to figure out this roster. You know what that does, though? It does help you add more like special teams guy, maybe a linebacker.
Whatever.
I'm hurt. I'm hurt. I wanted Caleb Downs. I also can't believe that fucking guy got him. I like Tom Downey. Does he deserve Caleb Downs? No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. And now what did I say? The Dolphins being so behind on the announcement of picks just told me they were ironing out a trade. And they did. Now, obviously, I was hoping to get a 3rd-round pick to move back one spot. That didn't happen. Only 2 6th-round picks. Coop, have we found out yet?
Nope.
Oh, my God. If they trade back again, you'll officially make me lose it. I'll officially lose it if we trade down again. NSEC says NFL Network just showed 2 5th-rounders from Dallas. Yeah, based off, it was like 170 and 180. So it's like
177 and 180.
Yeah, those are 6th-round picks. I think. It might be. Maybe. Is it maybe like end of 5th round, maybe?
Yeah. I think those are 5ths.
Is it? Can you check? I don't want to look at my computer because I don't want to get this pick spoiled. But with comp picks, it always gets wonky of where people's picks are. Are they 5th rounders?
Looking right now.
I mean, it really doesn't change that much for me, to be honest, because it's still pick 177 and 180. But
yeah, end of the 5th round.
Both end of round 5th round. Like, you could have told me there were 6th rounders. You could have told me 5th rounders. It really didn't matter to me. I guess it sounds better on paper. Hey, you got 2 5th rounds to move one spot, but
no spoilers. The pick ain't in.
Are they trading down again? What if they traded down again and got like 2 more picks and like had 15 picks in this draft? Could you imagine?
I could.
I guess I should have filmed a short on that, but I just assumed the pick would be in so quickly there'd be no point to. Caleb Downs is smiling and laughing on TV. Dude, the Dolphins taking this long again. Why do I think they trade down again?
The longer it goes, the more I think.
Like I will say, if the Ravens were wanting to move up and get a guy at 12, I would trade down with them because the Rams wouldn't go Rueben Bain at 12 or at 13. So if the Ravens wanted to trade out, I'd move back again if it was with the Ravens and Ravens only, because the Ravens aren't going to take Rueben Bain. They could actually though, so that would be sus.
I'm actually getting pissed off.
Yeah, the Dolphins got 2 5th-round picks for the moving down one spot. It's 177, 180. 2 late 5th-rounders at the end, but they did get 2 5th-rounders. And the Dolphins are on the clock right now. Do you want to put that graphic on screen, by the way?
Yeah.
But we don't know.
Here's something that's ridiculous. Number 13 has been leaked already.
It's Makai Lemon, right?
Nope.
Kenyon Sadiq?
Nope.
All right, I don't want to know. How is the Rams pick in, but ours isn't? Are we going to find out live on television? Nobody's got sources with the Dolphins. Nobody's got sources with the Dolphins. Nobody's got sources with the Dolphins, man.
Legitimately nobody. We already know who number 13 is, and we don't know who 12 is.
I don't know how that's possible. Apparently, the 13th pick from the Rams has been reported and leaked, but the Dolphins' 12th pick hasn't. Nobody has sources with this organization. How about it? I don't know what's going on. I can't look at the live chat anymore. I'm so mad we didn't get Caleb Downs. Is the pick in yet, Coach?
Nope.
How is this possible? What is happening? What is happening right now? We got 1,700 people in the building. We don't know who's picking for the. We don't know who the Dolphins pick.
Do you want to know 13?
No, I don't.
It's unbelievable.
It's not Lemon or Sadiq.
Nope.
Kaden Proctor.
Nope.
I have no clue. Ioane? No, don't tell me. I don't even want to know. I just want to know who the Dolphins pick. I'm not looking at the live chat because I'm sure some of them know. Have they been saying it in the chat?
No, I haven't seen it in the chat yet.
Oh, goodness gracious. Thieneman. Nope, don't tell me. Why have the Dolphins pick not be announced yet? This is driving me insane. I'm sorry for being needy, but
it's driving me nuts too.
We literally apparently know who the Rams picked at 13, but we don't know who the Dolphins picked at 12. I want to be tweeting, but I also don't want to go on Twitter because I know something's going to happen as soon as I look down.
Nothing.
I'm seeing a lot of people in the live chat tell us who we picked, and I would be very mad if this is true.
I don't think, it's not confirmed.
Are they saying that for the Rams? Just tell me who the Rams took. Who do the Rams take?
Ty Simpson.
Pick is in for the Dolphins. Wow.
We're going to find out.
Are you serious?
I'm so dead serious.
Well, apparently Ty Simpson's going to the Rams. Everybody's in the chat saying they took Kaden Proctor. And we're going to find out live. If they took Kaden Proctor over Rueben Bain, I'm going to lose it. That's one of those picks I didn't fucking make for the graphic.
Proctor?
Yeah, because why in the world did they take them? Oh, I really hope you guys are just trolling and it's not Kaden Proctor. If it is, I'm going to be really mad. Coop's giving me a look. He's the worst poker face in America. They fucking took Kaden Proctor. I'm so mad.
You want to see it?
The Dolphins have selected Kaden Proctor.
No way.
I'm out on John Aaron Sullivan.
Wow.
I don't know what to say. Uh, I'm sorry, guys. I'm at a loss of words.
Kaden Proctor is your newest Miami Dolphin. This is not a guy I believe we had mocked to the Dolphins at this spot ever.
I am appalled.
Well, get down in the comment section and grade the pick. That is unbelievable. You want to do a short?
Yep.
Rolly's going to do a short. Grade the pick in the comment section. I see everybody spamming it and vote in the live poll as well.
This is awful. The Miami Dolphins traded back one spot with the Cowboys and took Alabama offensive lineman Kaden Proctor. I was so optimistic about John Eric Sullivan, Jeff Hafley. I hate this. They passed on Caleb Downs at 11, traded back, acquired 2 fifth-round picks, and then took Proctor over Rueben Bain Jr. They took Kaden Proctor over Vega Ioane, who I would have taken over Spencer Fano, who went 9th overall to the Browns. Francis Mauigoa was off the board. He went 10th to the Giants. This, and listen, I hope I eat crow. I hope I am dead wrong. This is a disaster. Passing on Downs, passing on Rueben Bain, passing on Ioane to take Kaden Proctor is a fucking joke. We're live. Subscribe to join us because this is bad. What do I say? That was awful.
Where do I put him on the depth chart?
This is awful.
Behind Jackson?
This is fucking awful.
Are they moving him to guard?
I'm pissed. How many times, Coop, have I said the Dolphins can't fuck this pickup?
A lot.
And yet they somehow found a way to fuck this pickup.
It's not a good first look for John Eric Sullivan, man.
I hope I'm dead wrong. I just don't think I will be. Ty Simpson won 13 of the Rams. So the likelihood of the Dolphins trading back at 30 went down.
What is there to say? The Dolphins tweet is getting cooked, by the way.
What did they tweet?
Just the official pick tweet.
It's getting cooked.
Oh, yeah. In the replies.
I hope I am the most wrong human being of all time, and I hope that I have the most egg on my face ever. This is a train wreck. This is an absolute train wreck.
About ready to get into the cut?
I'm going to try to find the words, folks. We got 1,700 people in the building. Stay tuned because we're going to have a full reaction to this video or to the pick. Wow. All right. I'm going to try to put some words into it, folks. I'm going to try to put some words into it. Try my hardest.
Presented by, obviously.
Yeah. Save the video. John Eric Sullivan, why'd you do this to me? Sully, I loved you. All right. We'll get into it. The Miami Dolphins have selected Alabama offensive lineman Kaden Proctor with the 12th overall pick in the draft after making a trade with the Dallas Cowboys. We're going to break down the pick, who they passed on, the trade details as well. This breaking news edition of Dolphins Today by Chat Sports is presented by Prize Picks. I am Nick Rohloff, and I just got to be blatantly obvious and upfront with you guys. I am appalled. I am surprised, and I am not happy with what just transpired with the first pick of this new regime, including John Eric Sullivan, Jeff Hafley, and the rest of the crew. I'll always keep it 100% honest with you guys, and we'll have full coverage on the Miami Dolphins. That's why you subscribe, join the channel. Right now, we'll be having another reaction to the pick Miami makes later on the first round and a video reacting to it all. But I think it's important to start here with breaking down the prospect, and then we'll look at what the trade they made and the players they passed on. But going Kaden Proctor here, listen, a lot of people do like him. He's an absolute massive, massive human being. He is 6'7". He is 350, 360, and you can argue that he is maybe one of the most athletic offensive linemen in the history of the NFL, considering his size. Now, you see here on our notes that he could fit in best as an offensive guard in the NFL. We'll certainly see if Miami does that because they obviously have Austin Jackson at right tackle. Could they move Proctor inside the left guard or right guard to compete with Jonas Savvy-Naya and Jamari Salyer? Yeah, probably that's something going to happen. He is viewed as a top pick. He was viewed as a first rounder. There's a lot of buzz between him and the Detroit Lions. But Miami makes the pick here. And if you can't tell by my tone, I'm a little bit somber. I'm a little bit disappointed. Why is that? Well, the Dolphins passed on drafting Caleb Downs and Rueben Bain. Because the Miami Dolphins obviously had the 11th pick. They didn't have the 12th overall pick. They traded down one spot with Dallas. They picked up 2 fifth-round picks this year, 177th overall and 188th overall. So right now, the Dolphins have 13 picks in this draft. They now have 3 fifth-rounders, and they now have a total of 6 picks on day 3. And they got those 2 fifth-rounders by just moving back one spot. But like I mentioned, Caleb Downs was on the board from that 11. And then even moving back one spot, Rueben Bain was on the board for them at 12. And I just truly, truly believed that the Dolphins had no business passing up on Rueben Bain or Caleb Downs, considering edge, in my opinion, was the biggest need for the Dolphins. And then Caleb Downs was such a really good prospect at a position of need at safety. And I get it. We'll talk more about it. The Dolphins needed to upgrade the trenches. But passing on Downs, passing on Bain to take Kaden Proctor, who would have been at the time lower rated than Vega Ioane, who ended up going 14th to the Ravens. That's a disaster for me. A, B, C, D, or F, grade the trade and grade the pick for the Miami Dolphins. My grade, D-. I hope I'm dead wrong. There would be nothing that makes me more happy than being dead wrong about this pick. But I'm going D- because of passing on Caleb Downs and passing on Rueben Bain and then taking an offensive lineman, which was a need, but you didn't take Vega Ioane, the Penn State interior offensive lineman, who I thought clearly the best offensive lineman on the board. If you were to argue that Proctor was the best tackle, go right ahead. Fine by me. I'm cool saying he was better than a guy like Caleb Lomu, a guy like Monroe Freeling, like Blake Miller. That's fine by me. But if you're going offensive line and it wasn't Fano or Mauigoa, who went 9-10 respectively ahead of you, thought it should have been Ioane. More breakdown here in a second, but this episode is brought to you by Prize Picks, America's #1 sports pick app. Playoff basketball is heating up. It's fun to cash in on the action, but if you're not a hoops fan, that's fine. You can play baseball, golf, soccer, hockey, and much more. And with the new social feeds feature, you can share Prize Picks with your friends and copy lineups with a single click. That includes me and producer Coop. You can follow us, tell our picks, fade our picks before they even get posted on the show. Let's go follow me on Prize Picks. Username is RollyCS. That is ROLLYCS. I've shown this entry before. I took the less on RJ Barrett, 19.4 points per game in that Raptors-Cavs series. And I also take that less on Naz Reid, 5.7 rebounds per game in the Timberwolves-Nuggets series. New user offer. Download the Prize Picks app today with the link in the comments and description. Use code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. As we look at the offensive line, we'll see what Miami ultimately does, but right now you got Kaden Proctor in the mix fighting for a starting spot. Patrick Paul will be your starting left tackle. Aaron Brewer is your starting center. And then you will have Jonah Savinaya, Jamari Sallier, Austin Jackson, and Kaden Proctor competing for 3 starting roles. You might see Proctor move into guard. You might see Austin Jackson move into guard and Proctor start at right tackle. And then Sallier and Savinaya fight for the left guard spot. There's a countless and plethora amount of options for the Dolphins on the offensive line at this point. But one thing is abundantly clear, and it's the fact that the Dolphins wanted to build this thing from the inside out. They wanted to take an offensive lineman early to protect Malik Willis and really shore up that offensive line. And they did it. Am I disappointed? Yeah, but they spoke so elegantly and so frequently about upgrading this offensive line, and they did it. They stuck to their guns. They talked about upgrading the offensive line. They did. Am I happy that this is the pick? No. I've been very open about that. Not. But they did want to take an offensive lineman. They got a guy that they apparently really liked. What was the phrase that John Eric Sullivan used? Fast gets slow in cold weather, but big doesn't get small. Kaden Proctor's a big fella. I just have a hard time justifying Miami passing on downs. I do. And as we're filming this, Rueben Bain is still available at 15. I imagine the Buccaneers take him. This could be bad revisionist history because they need an edge rusher. But passing on downs and passing on Bain, to me, isn't justifiable. And I'm not happy about it. And that's why I gave this a D-. I'm seeing reports right now that the Buccaneers are taking Rueben Bain. So I was right about that. I'm just a little frustrated. I am. And maybe you guys are going to get annoyed with me being so frustrated. But man, I just think that Payne Downs would have been better picks. Let me know who the Dolphins should draft next at pick 30 if they stick and make that pick. They went offensive line at 12 / their first pick. I'd imagine they go edge, corner, wide receiver at 30. We're still live on the channel, so if you're watching this during the first round, make sure you subscribe and join us for that live show. Man, I'm disappointed. I'm sorry. I wish I could be more upbeat. First pick of a new regime. First pick of a new era. And I wouldn't have been mad if it was Fano or if it was Mauigoa. I wanted Mauigoa. That was my prediction. That's who I wanted. But knowing that the Dolphins passed on Rueben, Bain, and Caleb Downs, and I know you guys are going to get annoyed for me to keep on bringing that same point, but knowing they passed on those two guys and didn't even take the best offensive lineman on the board, in my opinion, which was Kaden Proctor, that is incredibly disappointing to me. Incredibly disappointing. See you on the next video later today, reacting to pick 30. Appreciate everybody for tuning in for this video. Hopefully I'm wrong and Kaden Proctor's an all-pro and we could show this as a joke in 3-4 years. But there's also reports about Proctor sometimes being overweight and not having the best work ethic. I guess John Eric Sullivan and Jeff Hafley checked those boxes in their own right. We'll see what happens. My goodness. All right. Coop, can you take it down? I got to piss like a racehorse.
I got you.
We'll be back to react to some super chats and more on the conversation, but
Rolly will be right back. I'll react to some super chats here as the Dolphins select Kaden Proctor. It's a stunner, folks. It's an absolute stunner. This was right before the pick came in. Soto said, don't mean to put this bad juju out there. I have a strange feeling Miami trades back. Well, Soto, you were spot on, my friend, as they did trade back that one selection and pick up 2 fifths. We got Rob coming in with the 5. How the hell are you ahead of everyone on TV? Magic, Rob. Just magic. CJD with the 20 says, you lost our wager, but it's all love. Go Fins. Did lose the wager indeed. Kaden Proctor was not on our radar. Not on our radar. Jonathan Soto says, y'all chill, just let him cook. Some of you fans are such babies. Did he cook here, though, Soto? I'm not sure if he cooked here. According to the live poll, 40% of you say it's a D pick, 23% say C, 22 say B, and 15 say A. So, look, I'd probably give it a little more than a D minus, but I think mine's a C. I think I'm at a C for this pick. Just take Caleb Downs, man. Just take Caleb Downs. That's what I would have done. Keegan can't. What's a secondary if we can't rush the passer? We can't rush the passer. That too. Passing on Rueben Bain, who goes to the in-state rival in the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Flatliner says, too early to want the GM's head. Yeah, I would say it's slightly too early to want the GM's head. I would say that. Soto, what if Miami makes a third, takes a third and a fifth to trade up from 30? Something else for Bain. Bain just went, unfortunately. And Kenyon Sadiq, the tight end from Oregon, just went to the New York Jets. Awful. Not going to lie, I'm not a fan of the pick, man. Not a fan of the pick. He could play guard. But I would have rather taken Vega Ioane there instead of Proctor if you're looking at a guard. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about the pick. Don't know how to feel about the pick. If you go look at the Dolphins official Twitter when they tweeted out the pick, boy, are they getting cooked at the moment. It's true, Ryan. You do have to let it play out. Maybe Kaden Proctor's an all-pro. I mean, right? We have no idea. Maybe he's an all-pro. How many times we had a fantastic DB but terrible OL? We just got wrecked. Think Xavier Howard. John Eric Sullivan, as Rolly noted in our cut, did say, fast gets slow, but big doesn't get small. Kaden Proctor is a big dude. You need big dudes to win in the NFL, and more specifically in the AFC East. I think This pick could turn out okay, but on the surface, given what you passed on, yeah, it's probably not the best pick. But time will tell. Time will certainly tell. Just got a super chat coming in from Main Fan.
I'm back.
Do you want me to restart with the supers so you can react to them?
Yeah, I'll react to them. I also got my dinner.
Some slideys?
Oh, horrible.
They're not good.
Awful.
Oh, boy. This one was from Soto. They did trade back, obviously. And then Rob says, how are you ahead of everybody on TV? We're like that.
Listen, maybe we'll be wrong. Hold on. I actually have to write all these down.
I was going to say, do you have the sheet? I could do it.
I got it.
Okay. So we have Soto and Rob get one.
Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me write down CJD first. John Soto. Rob. Just Rob. Rob 1983.
Yep.
All right. Now I'm ready.
Another Soto. Y'all just chill. Let him cook. Some of you fans are such babies. I don't think he's speaking about you.
Soto, you like the pick? You like the pick, Soto? So I need clarity on that. And then we got Keegan.
Keegan, what's a secondary if we can't rush the passer?
We don't have another.
You don't have either.
Is that it?
Oh, we got some more.
Okay.
Too soon to want the GM's head?
See what happens. Let's see what happens. I'll tell you what, though.
Not a good start.
Not a great start, in my opinion. John Soto, another super chat.
What if Miami takes a fifth to trade up to get Bain? Bain just went.
115 to the Buccaneers. Eric! Protecting quarterbacks. Blind he'll grow. We are building.
He's not playing left tackle.
No, he's playing right guard or right tackle.
Yeah.
Or left.
Patrick Paul is the franchise left tackle.
And then my guy, Cryptic, a.k.a. Riley Smith. Appreciate the $5. I know it's hard to react on draft night, but passing on Caleb Downs and Rueben Bain to Kaden Proctor, literally all of my, what do they say, wind in your sails, has just been absolutely punctured. Absolutely punctured. Literally, there was a report by Jeremy Fowler that Kaden Proctor is going to go higher than you think. And then I said, no one is connected to the Dolphins. No one has connected the Dolphins to Kaden Proctor, which means he's probably the pick, right? And then it ended up being correct. Listen, everybody's going to shut up about how bad this pick is if he's a Pro Bowl level offensive lineman, which I hope all of that ends up being the case. I hope I get proven wrong. I'm just devastated. Blake Miller. Clemson offensive tackle goes to the Lions. Yeah, offensive tackles are flying. Offensive linemen are flying. Next, you want AJ in right tackle. I would have been fine with Ioane. I mean, Proctor was not a guaranteed top 15 pick. Man, I'm disappointed. Listen, you could justify saying taking an offensive line is smart and good, which you're absolutely in your right to say that. But to not take Caleb Downs or Rueben Bain, that is malpractice in my opinion. Malpractice, man. I need dinner tonight, so that's my dinner. I can't believe they took Kaden Proctor. I'm a little bit in shambles. There's no way around it. I'm in shambles. I'm in shambles. Yep. Oh my God. Apparently, CJ McCollum had a game winner. Hawks up 2-1. Yeah. Close to finishing this, then we're going to talk more.
Apple user says this guy would have been available all day at 20.
I didn't even have to say 30. Kaden Proctor wouldn't have been at 30. RJ Barrett, 15 points in the third quarter.
We're cooked.
Might be.
Then he got blamed dirty. All of you are overreacting. It starts up front. It does start up front. If you're picking Proctor to play guard, though, which I think they're doing, why would you not just take Vega Ioane?
Well, you know why? Because they like versatility on the offensive line.
Yep.
Which tells me what? They would have 1,000% taken Spencer Fano or Mauigoa if they were there. And they sniped. So Miami was literally going offensive line no matter what.
That's what it sounds like.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Oh my, this is a surprise.
Yeah, Caleb Banks, the defensive lineman from Florida.
My guy.
Blame Dirty gets a raffle ticket. Wow.
All the wind is out of your sails.
Yeah, I'm devastated. A little devastated.
Here's how the draft has fallen so far.
You know what would be nightmare scenario if we took Denzel Boston at 30. I might be done. I might be done. I'm resigning. You know what? I did have sex with that woman. It's a joke. You know how I say don't have sex with that woman, Bill Clinton.
And then you'll resign.
But then instead I said I did. So
Yep.
I have to resign.
Yep. I'm there. I follow it.
Just glad. Glad everyone got that.
Brandon Wall. At least start. Oh my.
What? Yo, I'm crying. That's actually good.
No, that's awesome. I love that, Brandon.
You get a pair of super chats. Thank you. or raffle tickets. Ruski!
I'll let you answer this.
I disagreed with Ruski quite a bit last year when we took Jason Marshall Jr. You guys are crying over this one pick. We are so cooked. It's not like we have more picks in the rounds to get more players. Ruski, that's not the point. Did the Dolphins have a chance to get more good players? Yes. The point is that Miami passed on Caleb Downs and Rueben Bain to take what I would consider the third best offensive lineman on the board at that time. Listen, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and Kaden Proctor's a stud. He's a stud. But who is going to try to justify taking Kaden Proctor over Rueben Bain, Caleb Downs, and Vega Ioane? Can someone really justify that to me? Like, you can be optimistic about Kaden Proctor. Sure, go right ahead to be optimistic. But what is the reasoning to pass up on Ioane, Downs, and Bain to take him? And that's my issue with it. If the Dolphins had the 15th pick in the draft and those three players we just mentioned weren't available, fine. But how are you taking him over those three? That's my issue with it. I think Proctor's a first-round level offensive lineman. The reason why I'm upset is because the people we passed on. This draft is going so quick.
It's moving for sure.
Dude, we're already at like pick 20. It's only 9 o'clock.
They're going faster. Continue to get your super chats in. Obviously, the Dolphins have one more pick tonight at number 30. Maybe.
Man. By the way, Coop, I tweeted this out when you were gone 2 days ago on the 21st. Someone said Kaden Proctor is going to go much higher than you think. And I said, no one has connected the Dolphins to Kaden Proctor, which means he's probably the pick, right? Question mark?
No way.
Yeah.
Draco. Proctor was heavily recruited by Iowa and Farron Snow's linemen. Maybe there's something extra we don't see yet. Yeah, he was also recruited by Nick Saban.
What does that have to do with it? I mean, listen, Nick Saban literally said, I could read off a quote. Give me a second. I'm posting this on this short on Instagram/Facebook.
Riley Smith with another 5. Says off to the OP to ease the pain.
Respect. I wish I could.
What's the OP?
Bar and Olean.
That's electric.
Eagles just traded up to 20.
The Eagles did just trade up with the Cowboys.
Wow. Rare in-division trade. I imagine Philly's trading up for Makai Lemon.
Eagles get 20 and a 7th. Cowboys get 23, 114, and 137.
Cowboys making trades. God, my computer is having a time.
Okay. J-Rocks, this is crazy. Kaden Proctor is a better pick than Ted Ginn.
Ted Ginn is a dog.
He was all right. You think this is Makai Lemon for Philadelphia?
Unless they want to grab like one of the last offensive linemen. But like they're probably, I would imagine they were thinking Dallas was going to take Lemon. By the way, Lemon still being there is kind of crazy.
I'm telling you. Stinks.
All right.
Are you back to life? Are you back to earth?
Trying. How about the Knicks being down 2-1?
Yeah, that's nuts.
All right.
I
We're going to try to be more lively here. We're Miami's picking allegedly in like 9 spots. We'll check about who the best players are available.
Odds they pick.
I don't know. High maybe? Who's trading up anymore?
Yeah, I guess you don't know. Yeah, we'll look at the best available.
Man.
Here's the big board.
McCoy, Lemon, Thieneman, Mesidor, Johnson, Cooper, Falk, Concepcion, Pons, McNeil Warren. I'm hoping for one of the safeties. If Thieneman or McNeil Warren's the pick, that'd be pretty outstanding. Obviously, I'd be pretty fired up with Makai Lemon too, but I don't think that's going to happen.
I would like Thieneman.
Who should the Dolphins draft next? What player at 30 would help make up for 12? Getting Dillon Thieneman, for sure. If they got the Oregon safety, that'd be pretty fucking sick, dude.
Vincent, I hope Proctor isn't another Jonas Savaiinaia.
Proctor's better than him.
You think right now Proctor's better than
Yes.
Jonah? I actually do too.
Yeah, I would say Proctor's better than Jonah. I would say that. Austin with a 5, A+ pick. Very reliable, very athletic. I think would be better in his year 2, 3 than year 1. Continue to be good. Well, Austin, I'll get you in the raffle. I'm going to disagree with you.
And that's okay.
I want to read off this quote. Give me a second. From Nick Saban himself.
Eagles taking Lemon.
Yeah, I figured. I mean, Howie Roseman does it again. Oh, see, this is what I'm talking about. Listen, I know he's saying it tongue-in-cheek, and he's not wrong. Kaden Proctor said his pre-draft visit with the Dolphins was his first time in South Florida. The biggest thing for me is no state taxes. That's a blessing right there. I'm done.
What's wrong with that? Justin coming in with the 5. I'm trying not to be a conspiracy guy, but did Troy Aikman have anything to do with this trade?
Let me write that down in the notes. Or hold on. Justin Vizcombe.
With the Cowboys? Really?
I know that we're going to run the shit out of the ball, says Kaden Proctor. I mean, I'll say this, though. If you need any further confirmation that the Eagles are trading A.J. Brown, trading up to get Makai Lemon will be that.
Now, are they trading him to the Patriots given everything that's happened still?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why that would affect with the Patriots still. I'm just really disappointed they passed on Downs. Like, listen, Proctor can be good, but if Caleb Downs is as good as I think he's going to be, this is going to be pretty bad, man. All right, this is what the quote I was trying to find. This was Coach Saban said that he thinks Kaden Proctor is going to be good in the NFL, but said this. The issue with him is he's not a bad person. He'll do whatever you ask him to once you get him in the building. But when he's not in the building, he might get a little overweight. He might not come in the best shape. And those are the things you have to manage with him. But I think they're manageable. He's not exactly a self-starter who will get in great shape and come to camp like how you want him. But if you can get him to come to camp, once you got him there, you can get him ready to go. So I don't think that's a huge negative for the guy. Don't love drafting a guy that likes to fucking eat Krispy Kreme donuts in the offseason and get to 500 pounds. I'm sorry. I can't. I'm just not happy. It's not. Knowing that the Dolphins could be having Caleb Downs or Rueben Bain on their roster right now and they don't have it is infuriating beyond beliefs that I did not know I can get to.
By the way, we are about 350 away from beating last year's Super Chat total. We're at 752 right now.
Yeah, we're 300. We're just say we're 400 away. I think it's capable of getting there.
Absolutely.
We do another beer bong. I mean, I got to start drinking more. I haven't had a drink in a while.
I feel like you're kind of in shams at the moment.
Yes, Coop, I am in shambles.
That was crispy, by the way.
Thank you. There's nobody who crisps the can better than me.
You are a good can crisper. Makai Lemon, the pick is in. He goes 20 to the Eagles in that trade up.
We got another body in the building.
Go Bonds.
We got two Bonnies in the building watching.
Osasui to Georgia.
Don't even start on him. Wow, Mets blew a 4-run lead in the 8th inning.
Off-Road says if you donate 500, will the temper tantrum end?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would.
Yeah.
It would.
Yeah. I wouldn't say another bad thing for the rest of the stream. Unless the Dolphins took Denzel Boston at 30. Or Cassius Howell. I can't believe they took Kaden Proctor.
Yeah, it's pretty shocking, that's for sure.
I really am.
Ruski says Johnson or wide receiver besides
He's
Boston.
talking about Chris Johnson. I'd like Chris Johnson a lot.
I like Chris Johnson.
I will. I have a strong feeling the Dolphins will be going defense at 30. Whether it be edge, safety, corner. Poman says, now you're talking. Drink more and forget. I'm going to have to.
Draco, is Jordyn still on the board?
Yo, this is hysterical. Adam Schefter, by trading up to draft USC wide receiver Makai Lemon, the Eagles land more insurance for June's expected A.J. Brown trade to New England. Worst kept secret in American history.
Why can't they agree to the deal now?
It's a great question. I don't understand why they can't.
And just finalize it June 2nd.
I actually don't know why they can't do that. I don't get it. Man, oh man. How many subs? Jordyn on the board? That's funny. Draco, you get a raffle ticket. How many subs have we gained today? Do you know?
When we started, we were at, I want to say it was 276.
No, it had to be. It was less than that. It was like in the 220s, I think.
Go find it.
Subscribe if you haven't already. You know what? We got 940 people watching. We're going to play a little bit here. We're going to go into sub-only mode. And then we're going to, if you are subscribed, we're going to have you comment me. So give me 1 second. Is my computer. Oh, we're in sub-only mode now, apparently. Did you do that?
I did not.
It says we're in sub-only mode, even though I turned it off earlier. If you're subscribed, type me in the comment section. I think you got to be subscribed to be able to comment me. We're going to give some shout-outs.
We were at 82 to 40.
This is a disaster. Cowboys fans coming in here celebrating. I'm disgusted. Shout out Malachi, Scott, Chris, Marco, Mac, Matthias, Raptor, Caleb, Steven.
I did not change that, though.
Super. The pick is in for the Steelers at 21. I don't know who this is. Caleb, Clarence, Pepe, Adam, Brandon, East Coast, Soto. Spam those me's if you're subscribed. Draco, Nick, AJ. J Cash, Harrison. Ruski, TJF.
Wow, Steelers go Maxi Hanachor.
Mm.
That's so Steelers.
Sounded like they wanted to go offensive line.
They did.
Yeah. Adam, Jonte, still appreciate everybody who subscribed to the channel.
I believe Sperry said Omar Cooper was his final guess.
Final guess.
He's still on the board.
I think, it's pretty, unless they just fire off here, I imagine one of the three wide receivers, Omar Cooper Jr., Denzel Boston, and Casey Concepcion, are going to be on the board for Miami. Does Miami go that route? I'm not thrilled by any of them, to be honest. Actually, that's a lie. I would be pretty excited with Omar Cooper
You would be upset?
Jr. No, I'd be excited.
Oh, excited. Yeah. Me too.
I'd be excited with Omar Cooper Jr. I do want to go probably, we'll see what happens when the Dolphins are on the board. But I wouldn't be mad with Omar Cooper Jr. I do not want to, Denzel Boston or KC, I would not be happy with.
Oh, yeah. No. I agree.
Some people asking me how do I feel about D'Angelo Pons. I think he's good, but I don't vision him as a fit for Miami, and I don't want to go that route. Am I thinking corner, wide receiver, edge? I lean corner edge. I lean defense. Yeah, it could be Keldrick Falk at 30. He's still there.
Ugh.
I've said this. I wouldn't be mad with Keldrick Falk at 30. I just wouldn't be the most thrilled in the world, but it's not the worst.
Yeah, shout out to Mike Dean. Meant to tell you that we started at 82-243 tonight.
No way that just went through. Did that take that long to send? That's crazy. I can get behind this. How long do you think it will take me to go from disappointed about passing on Caleb Downs and Rueben Bain to taking Kaden Proctor to welcoming and getting excited about Kaden Proctor?
Tomorrow morning's VOD.
Tomorrow morning? You think?
I would imagine he'll be in Miami tomorrow.
Yeah, they fly out there, right? Tonight?
Yeah.
Not tonight, but maybe tomorrow morning.
Maybe even tonight. Yeah, probably not. Maybe he wants to go celebrate Miami.
Probably not the worst thing to do in the world. Not the worst.
What's
thing to
that?
do.
Probably a 2.5-hour flight?
Coming from where?
Pittsburgh?
Was he there?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know.
I don't remember if he was or not.
Josh Schultz with the 20.
Shout out Josh Schultz. You get some raffle tickets. We're officially still 400 away from passing last year's live.
Josh will spin the wheel for you.
Yeah, right now, the MVP of tonight's stream is Flatliner. With
Yes, it
200
is.
so far. So he would get, if you're just joining us, our super chat menu. This is our Hall of Fame board from this past season. This would go to Flatliner with the 200. Our raffle, $5 gets you a ticket every $5. Chop Robinson signed mini helmet. That is going to be raffled off on Saturday afternoon. And then $20 we spin the wheel.
You're at...
Trade up to get Mesidor? Absolutely not. I'm fine sticking at 30 and taking one. Chargers on the clock at 22. I think they go wide receiver.
Denzel?
I think they go Omar Cooper Jr. That'd be my prediction. They need a wide receiver. Keenan Allen's old. Yeah, they have Ladd McConkey. They could go offensive line too. I think they either go O-line or wide receiver. Lame Dirty says Ted Hurst at 30. I'm the biggest Ted Hurst guy you can find. Not at 30. Oh, Coop. I can't believe
I know you're just in shambles. It's unbelievable. It's not even a scenario like, well, I guess you did tweet about that, but
yeah. I mean, listen.
I just didn't imagine.
I understand that they said they wanted to improve the trenches and they drafted an edge with 12. I just thought there was a safer pick in Vega Ioane if you were going offensive line. And if you weren't going offensive line, why didn't you take Rueben Bain? And why did you pass on Caleb Downs?
Would you be disappointed with Emmanuel Pregnon after you just took Proctor?
Yes. No. No. I mean, I get it. You doubling down on offensive line is something that could happen in the second round or third round. You can't take another first round offensive lineman. I would be out on that. Wow, Chargers took Akeem Mesidor at 22. Chargers take Akeem Mesidor.
Justin, the only thing I can think of is John Eric Sullivan wants to get younger, and that's 2 extra young bodies in the building.
No, like, I understand why he would hypothetically want to trade back one spot. But, like, here's a simple solution. You trade back from 11 to 12. If you didn't want Caleb Downs, you get those 2 fifth-rounders. And then you take Rueben Bain Jr. Why did we pass on Rueben Bain and Caleb Downs? That's the part that's killing me. Why did we pass on those guys, man? Crazy Fins. Get pair raffle.
This is hilarious.
Krispy Kreme Miami is loving our first pick. Yeah, he's a fatty.
Krispy Kreme's so tough, though.
I haven't had Krispy Kremes in like years.
A warm Krispy Kreme, can't beat it. There goes Miami Hurricane, Akeem Mesidor to the San Diego. Oh my God. The Los Angeles Chargers.
What?
I said San Diego.
Oh, really? Someone commented on our Instagram, Kaden Proctor is overweight and lazy. I want to look back at my mock draft. How many picks do we have? We have 12 more picks in this draft. We have more picks left than we started with, and we already made a selection. Cowboys are on the clock.
Yeah, let's see what Dallas does here.
See how many picks I got right, Coop. Mendoza 1, Jeremiah Love 3. No Styles, no Tate, no Downs, no Delane, no Bain, no Tyson, no Mauigoa, no Felk, no Lemon, Ioane. So we got 3 picks right. And that's it.
3 for 22.
I'm shooting 3 for 22.
It's about 28%.
It's pretty rough. It's less than that. No?
Well, 3 for 20. Oh, yeah. Way less.
Like, I was going to say, what are you talking
I was,
about?
yeah, I had my math reversed.
Now, I do have a lot of the positions correctly. Like, Jets took an edge, right? I took a Reese. Actually, the Dolphins took a tackle. The Lions took a tackle. The Steelers took a tackle. Terry says, Rolly living and dying like a true fan. I mean, listen, that's me. You're going to see how I feel. I can't hide it. I can't hide it. I wish I could. Oh, my God, the Mets are base hit away from blowing a 3-run lead.
Aiden says this reminds me of the Austin Jackson over Justin Jefferson pick.
You've said it, not me.
They took... I didn't even realize that.
You said it, not me. I wanted to upgrade the offensive line. Don't get it twisted. But I just can't justify taking Rueben Bain over or taking him over Rueben Bain and Caleb Downs. Just can't do it.
I don't disagree.
Austin Jackson went 18th. Justin Jefferson went 22nd in that draft, in case you were wondering.
That's real bad.
I mean, that is the Chris Greer experience. 2 over Herbert. Jackson in front of Justin Jefferson. And then they took our guy Iggy.
Josh Schultz.
Another 20. Appreciate you.
As Dolphins fans, we've always bitched about our O-line, and we're actually trying to fix it. I believe he'll be a good right tackle. Pregnon would be the last piece, or possibly the last piece.
Wow. Cowboys go Makai Lawrence.
Yeah.
Let me get Josh Schultz more raffle tickets. We're now $300 away from passing last year's record. I'll say this. If we pass last year's Super Chat total, I'll round out the stream by doing a beer boot, which is 3 happy dads at once. So if we get to 1.2K today in Super Chats, I'm doing a beer boot to close this show.
I don't love that pick for the Cowboys.
Makai Lawrence. I had him going to Miami at 43 in my final mock draft. Because I thought there was a chance. I mean, there's a lot of buzz about him going late first round, but I thought there was a chance he made it to round 2. I'm going to probably go... I'm going 0 for 3 in my first 3 picks of the per final mock. Unless the Dolphins go Emmanuel McNeil Warren at 30.
Yeah.
That's who I took.
And they still could.
They still could. I like Makai Lawrence a lot. I would have been fine with him at 30. This guy's a freak, dude. This guy's a freak.
You're a fan.
Yeah, I love Makai Lawrence.
Let's do a prize picks read here in a moment.
How long ago was our cut?
About 30.
Okay.
Actually, it's like right at 45, so let's do it.
Okay, yeah, give me a second.
Yeah. David, we'll get to your super chat here in just a moment, my friend.
Did I spell Thieneman right? How did I spell it?
Thieneman,
Thieneman, right?
Yep.
I just tweet out short list of who I want at the 30 for the Dolphins. Omar Cooper Jr., Chris Johnson, Emmanuel McNeil Warren, Dillon Thieneman, and then Jermod McCoy.
We'll take a look at the big board here. after we tell you about our sponsor.
We're going to take a look at the big board here in a second, as well as the next pick that just came through in the draft for the Browns at 24. Today's show is sponsored by Prize Picks, America's #1 sports pick app. Playoff basketball continuing on, but you can go in baseball, golf, soccer, hockey, and much more. You can see every pick that I make with the social feeds feature. Follow me, username RowleyCS. You can even follow producer Coop. Coop, what's your username?
At JeffCoop27.
At JeffCoop27. My lineup for the first round of the playoffs in basketball, I had less on RJ Barrett, 19.4 points per game in the Raptors and Cavs series, and then the less on Naz Reid, 5.7 rebounds per game in the Timberwolves and Nuggets series. We're close there. We'll monitor that throughout the entire series. New user offer. Download the Prize Picks app today with the link in the live chat and description and use code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Shout out to Prize Pick for sponsoring today's live show. All right. You threw that link in?
Yes, sir.
All right. Shout out to David. 30th pick, big board. Gennings Dunker, Caleb Lomu, Keldrick Falk, Denzel Boston, Dramad McCoy. On my short list of prospects, I agree with you on one of them, that being Dramad McCoy. I tweeted out, my 5 that I want, well, Omar Cooper Jr. Oh, no, he's still there. Yeah, Omar Cooper Jr., Manuel McNeil-Warren, Dillon Thieneman, Dramad McCoy, Chris Johnson. Those are the 5 guys I want. I mean, you see it here. That is the 1, 2, 3, 4, and 7th best players on the Chat Sports big board. I wouldn't hate Dramad McCoy.
I'd be all right with it.
Just because I get it. You have concerns this year about his health, but you look at this guy's tape, and this guy's a stud, dude.
What about Colton Hood?
I prefer Chris Johnson over Colton Hood. I prefer Chris Johnson over Hood. I'm telling you right now, there would not be a worse first round, in my opinion, than if the Dolphins took Denzel Boston at 30. Which I have a very sneaky suspicion / fear that is going to be the case. I really do. I really feel like the Dolphins are going to do that.
Predicted for us, who will the Dolphins take at 30th overall?
I spelled Emmanuel McNeil-Ward in my tweet wrong, but whoops, what are you going to do? Listen, I hope I'm wrong. Nothing would make me happier than being wrong. Oh, the Mets held on. Look at them go.
Meet the Mets.
Meet the Mets. Who do y'all want the Dolphins to pick at 30? Chris Johnson or Omar Cooper Jr.? Some people like Denzel Boston. I don't. He just doesn't separate as much as I like. Just not a fan.
I couldn't remember the stat.
It was any wide receiver drafted in the first and second round since 2019 that had a less than 2.0 yards per route run. It was N'Keal Harry.
We have the list somewhere, but
yeah, I can find it. Give me a second.
No, we've got it in the graphics. I'm pretty sure.
That I have the tweet too. Give me a second. I'll pull it up here. Terrace Marshall Jr., N'Keal Harry, Denzel Mims, KJ Hamler. It's not very good. Casey Concepcion and Denzel Boston fit that mold. Both of them won't be on the board as Casey Concepcion went 24th to the Browns.
What about is this the list?
Yeah, this is the list of players that didn't have man and just went less on zone. I mean, wide receivers that have a less than 2.0 yards per route run against zone coverage, drafted in the first and second round since 2015. Just disaster. Just an absolute train wreck. Like, these guys all stink outside of Brian Thomas Jr. So the odds of Denzel Boston or Casey Concepcion working, I mean, they're a little low. That's just a fact.
Caleb with the 2. This pick is going to sting for a while.
Like, and I think people are getting confused of me hating Kaden Proctor with the fact that I can't believe they passed on Caleb Downs and Rueben.
Correct.
Bain. Like, can you actually check the big board, Coop? Where did I have Kaden Proctor on my big board for the Dolphins? Now, it was really low. So
I believe it was 15.
It was either 15 or like in the 16 range for sure.
I'm almost positive it was 15, but let's go double check.
Yeah, Coop's going to bring that up to show you where I had it. But, like, the fact that I had Caleb Downs number 2, I had Kaden Proctor 15th on my big board. I had him behind Monroe Freeling, but I do understand why Proctor, who maybe has more guard versatility, I do understand that. But I had Proctor 15th on my Dolphins big board behind guys like Jermod McCoy, who was there. Kenyon Sadiq was there. Makai Lemon was there. Monroe Freeling was there. Caleb Downs was there. Rueben Bain was there. Like, you passed up on a lot of intriguing guys to take Kaden Proctor. And that's my only gripe with the whole situation.
Aiden, is it too early to say sell the team?
I don't think it's too early to say sell the team. A lot of people want to sell the team. I think it is too early to call for his job, though. As much as I'm not happy with the pick of Proctor over Downs and
You'll say it's too early?
I can't call for John Eric Sullivan's head just yet. Can't call for his head just yet. Wow, Raptors are hammering the Cavs today. Hammering, I said. Does the draft usually not go till like 11, I feel like?
Yeah,
because it's going to be done by like 10:20.
Yeah, maybe they really were with the shorter.
Damn, the Bears just drafted Dillon Thieneman. That's a steal. That's a steal. That was my probably. Oh my God, we're done. RJ Barrett scored 33 tonight.
It's over.
Yeah, I can't believe it. RJ Barrett legacy series.
Do we need an injury?
No, he would still qualify.
No. If he plays like 5 minutes, scores 2 points, gets injured.
I don't know. Oregon safety Dillon Thieneman goes to the
I'm not wishing injury on RJ Barrett.
Bears at pick 25. I imagine we'll be able to just wait until the next cut, right? For next prize.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Vincent Alvarez with another 10.
Send Proctor good energy, vibes to be awesome tomorrow. He said ... tomorrow. We can rage tonight.
All right, fairs. Bills are on the clock. No, they're not. The Texans just traded with the Bills to move up to 26.
Who could this be for?
An offensive lineman, maybe?
What if it's Jadarian Price?
Nah. They could have stuck at 28 and took him. Probably.
Yeah. David, I like Johnson at 43. Think he lasts till then.
That's a ballsy move. They could. They absolutely could.
If Jermod McCoy and Johnson are there at 43, your pick is whom?
Oh, Jermod McCoy.
I think so too.
I mean, I have him high on my big board. I can't switch now. Trade. The Bills trade their 26th pick to the Texans, swapping 28. I don't think the Texans go wide receiver. Who's ahead of Miami? Can you show? I forget. We've got the 49ers left. The Texans at 26, 49ers at 27, Bills at 28, and the Chiefs at 29. I bet the Chiefs take a wide receiver. They need a wide receiver bad.
I can see it.
I think the Chiefs either go wide receiver or edge rusher at 29. I think that the Texans probably are trading up for, I think their offensive line. I think the Niners go O-line or wide receiver. And then I think the Bills go defense.
We haven't had an update, by the way, on AJ Epinesa since he visited.
No, yeah. The Dolphins weren't going to ever make a move in free agency until after the draft. This is crazy.
Y'all are funny, bro.
Y'all are funny, man. We are, by the way, $300 away from a beer boot. Like I said, $300 away from a beer boot. $300 away from a beer boot. I wouldn't be mad with Omar Cooper Jr. I think that would be a good pick.
You know who we had not seen tonight? Our guy Brian Aycock.
Yeah, OG. He's going to be devastated. He missed out on the chance to win the Hall of Fame board. We are $300 away from getting a beer boot down the hatch. Who just sent in the most recent super chat?
That would be Mr. Crazy Fins.
Yeah, another 2 raffle tickets.
He says, I don't think Sully should be fired, just roughed up a little. That's good stuff.
I really do, I know we will never get a truthful, straight answer, even if he's asked about it. I need to get into his, building or locker and say, hey, why the hell did you take him over Caleb Downs and Rueben Bain? And if he gives, I just want a valid reason. I really
Surely he'll be asked that, right?
I mean, I would imagine whenever he speaks to the media. I'll tell you what, I'm stunned. The Instagram comments, everybody's saying that I don't know ball in the Instagram comments, but the Twitter world agrees.
Albert Breer, and this may just be salt in the wound. He said one head coach earlier today on Caleb Downs. Vegas odds on the guy with the best chance to get a gold jacket, it's Downs.
I don't want to. I don't want to hear it, to be honest. This is funny from Crazy Fence, though. It's as funny as it gets. Yeah, Dillon Thieneman goes to the Bears. Disappointing. Short list of prospects I want at 30. Chris Johnson, Omar Cooper Jr. And I would the Dolphins just... Oh, my God, the Dolphins traded up.
The Dolphins are on the clock.
The Dolphins just traded up. The Texans took Keelan Rutledge. The Dolphins just traded up. How about that? They're going up to get a guy.
Who do we think this is?
The Dolphins traded up to 27. I'm guessing... I don't know, actually. Dolphins traded up to get pick 27. They're on the clock. Omar Cooper Jr. or Jermod McCoy. My official prediction. It's one of those two.
Wow.
Predict who the Dolphins pick at 27, or maybe Keldrick Falk. They love Keldrick Falk, I feel like. I'll be very curious to see who they trade up to get. I'm curious what they gave up. They couldn't have given up anything more than what they already received from the Cowboys.
30 and 90 for 27 and 138.
They traded one of their third-round picks. They traded up 3 spots in the first round and fell back from third round to 138, you said?
Yep, 138.
So now they have 2 fourth-round picks now. So now they have pick 27. They have 1 second-round pick, 3 third-round picks, 2 fourth-round picks. They moved down 40 spots from day 2 to day 3 to get up 3 spots in the first round. So they really like who they're moving up to get. Whoever they are getting, they like a lot. Who do you guys think they're moving up to get? This is the trade. Miami moves up 3 spots in round 1 and moves down 48 spots from the 3rd round to the 4th round. I mean, I'm guessing corner or wide receiver. That's my guess, Coop. I'm going Omar Cooper Jr., Denzel Boston, Chris Johnson, or Dramon McCoy. Those are the 4 names that I think Miami could go after. Hey, Mr. Oper, don't you dare say who they picked before I know.
You too, Downey.
Laid down the law. Computer's closed. Who'd they trade up for? The best player on the board for me is Dramon McCoy. I think number 2 is Emmanuel McNeil Warren Coop, or is it Omar Cooper Jr.?
For you, let's go.
For me, who should the Dolphins pick at 27? We're on the clock. Dramon McCoy is my highest graded player left. And then it's Emmanuel McNeil Warren 2, Omar Cooper Jr. 3. So I would go between one of McCoy, EMW, and Omar Cooper Jr. But the Dolphins are on the clock after trading up 3 spots with the San Francisco 49ers. Miami made 2 trades today, man.
Yes, they did. And one of them a trade up, which we did not expect.
They moved back 1 spot and then moved up 3 spots. So they've accumulated 2 extra picks in this draft. They didn't change that. They still have 13 picks in the draft after acquiring the 2 5th-rounders in that Cowboys trade. But they move back 40 spots in the 3rd to the 4th round to move up 3 spots here in the 1st round. So they really want the guy that they're moving up to get here. They really want the guy they're moving up to get. I am very curious to see who it ultimately ends up being. I'm guessing they traded up to get a premium position guy. So I'm assuming it's wide receiver or corner. I would be fine with Emmanuel McNeil Warren, but I think it's going to be a Chris Johnson. I think it's going to be a Keldrick Falk. I think it's going to be a Dramon McCoy or Omar Cooper Jr. / Denzel Boston. But Miami clearly wants the player that they are going to end up getting, or they wouldn't have traded up. They're on the clock at 27. They're on the clock at 27. We still don't have the pick in, I suppose, which a bit surprising. Usually when you have a trade up, you have it ready to be announced on at least social media. The pick is allegedly in, although the broadcast isn't really showing who it's going to be. I said the 4 people. Final answer, it is, I think, Keldrick Falk, even though that's not who I want it to be. Is it in, Coop?
Nope.
Nope. I can't believe it's in. It's in. It's in.
It's not in our system, but it is
not
in
our system. Coop, tell me when it's on the screen.
I will.
Instant reaction. Are you doing L3 or are you doing full screen?
I'm going to go full screen.
Going full screen, so I'll be off screen. All right, Coop, let me know when it's pushed. Dolphins traded up 3 spots to get this guy, whoever it is. Hopefully it's really good. I predicted Keldrick Falk, although I want Dramon McCoy, Chris Johnson, or Omar Cooper Jr. or Emmanuel McNeil Warren. But I just feel like they're going there. If they take Denzel Boston, I'm going to be dead. And hopefully I just didn't have a crazy clip. Coop, is it on screen?
It is not yet. Sam's putting it in right now.
Okay. Goodness gracious. Please, honestly, I can stomach Keldrick Falk. I can't stomach Denzel Boston. Coop, I can't do it.
All right. Do you want me to push it across?
Is it on screen?
It is in preview right now.
Push it.
It's in program.
Oh, CJ! Oh, Chris Johnson action. Listen, I'm not mad at Chris Johnson. I'm not. Would I have liked Dramon McCoy? Yeah. Would I have liked Omar Cooper Jr.? Yeah. But I've been a Chris Johnson guy for a long time now. And as much as I was disappointed with Kaden Proctor, I'm pretty excited about Chris Johnson. That's a good pick. And I know people are going to be like, oh, you took him over Dramon McCoy. You took him over Dramon McCoy. You know what? They did. And I got no issue with it. Did I have Dramon McCoy ranked higher? I did, but I get the injury concern. And I've labeled Chris Johnson as one of my favorite players in the late first, second round window for the last month now. And I think this is a guy that can start day one I've labeled him as a player that I feel like Jeff Hafley would... this graphic I made has the wrong pick on it. God damn it. I can't post it anymore.
Can you fix it?
No, because I already deleted the template. I have other guys out there. I'll just tweet out a photo. But I like Chris Johnson. This is a really good pick. You see our big board ranking for him here. Third corner. 19 overall. How long have I said that I expect the Dolphins to go offensive line early and then edge or CB with their second first-round pick? And that evidently was the case. I think Chris Johnson's a stud, man.
Chris Johnson last season at San Diego State, 49 tackles, 13 PBUs, 4 interceptions, a forced fumble, 2 touchdowns as well.
He's a stud, man.
Rolly, I'm not going to lie, I like this pick.
Yeah, I do.
I'm a fan of this pick.
I said Miami Dolphins have selected San Diego State corner Chris Johnson with the 27th pick after a trade-up. Sully bounces back. After a rough first move, passing on Caleb Downs and Rueben Bain to get Kaden Proctor, trading. I will accept the trade-up because it's not that bad to get CJ. Chris Johnson's a dog, bro. Chris Johnson's a dog. And you know what? We didn't take Denzel Boston, and that's a win in its own right. Because as many people know, not a fan of Denzel Boston. Big fan of Chris Johnson.
Grade the pick in the comment section. Well, I'll update the live poll here.
I'm going Mr. Coop with a A-.
That was what I was going to say.
So if you want to put that in, A-. I'm going to do a quick reaction to Chris Johnson being selected here. Oh, wow. Patriots just traded up to 28. Wonder who they're going with. John Eric Sullivan bounces back. After taking Kaden Proctor, passing on Caleb Downs and Rueben Bain, he makes a beautiful decision, grabbing San Diego State cornerback Chris Johnson. Now, Miami did trade up from 30 to 27 to get him, and they moved back from 90 to 138 in order to do so. But Johnson is long. He's athletic. He was a shutdown, lockdown corner in the Mountain West a year ago, and he's a Jeff Hafley guy. Subscribe because full video coming on the show on Chris Johnson. But this is a guy that I think could be a day one corner for Miami. They took him over Jermon McCoy. Johnson ends up being the second corner taken in this draft, only behind Mansoor Delane, who went top 10. I like Johnson a lot. I expected Miami to be interested in him, and he's a Dolphin. CJ, welcome to Miami. Listen, I haven't been right about a lot, folks, with Kaden Proctor being passed on Caleb Downs, Rueben Bain. But if you've watched the channel, how long and how many times have we mentioned Chris Johnson as a player Miami was expected to be interested in and potentially draft here at the 30th pick? We took him in that mock draft. Remember the Chat Sports mock draft at 30 overall? And now we get Chris Johnson. Let me get this sent in. Wow, the Patriots trade up to take Utah offensive lineman Caleb Lomu. Oh, that pains me to hear him say that. I wish I stuck to my guns and had the Dolphins taking Chris Johnson. I love this pick. I grade an A-. I grade an A-. This guy's a star, man. This guy is a star. I will probably say that this is going to be my favorite pick the Dolphins maybe make of the entire draft. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? It might be. I like Chris Johnson too. You think we could have got him at 30? Listen, if you can't guarantee it, go up and get your guy. You jumped Kansas City and you jumped Buffalo to get him. Listen, if the Dolphins thought that one of those teams in front of them was going to take him, or a team behind them was going to trade up and take Chris Johnson ahead of them, I have no issues trading up and getting your guy. If you believe Chris Johnson is your guy, go up and get him. And I love it. I love it.
Okay.
I love it, Mr. Cool.
I love it as well. I think this is a very good pick.
I love it, man. I think this is a fantastic pick. He was so good a year ago at San Diego State.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah, I mean, if we're ready to roll, we're going to react to this Dolphins pick right now. And then we'll get to some super chats and we'll round out the show with a party. So get your party shoes on because we want to get more super chats than we did last year. We're $250 away from passing last year's round 1 super chat total.
Oh my, the Chiefs go Peter Woods.
Wow, Chiefs went defensive line, Peter Woods. So they didn't even go wide receiver.
Nope.
Surprised by that.
Okay.
Mr. Cope.
Let's do it. Here we go.
I will say, though, here's an interesting thing. The Patriots traded up 3 spots with the Bills and gave up a 4th-round pick. I get Miami didn't lose a draft pick by moving up 3 spots, but would you have rather moved up 3 spots and sending Miami's 4th-round pick? Or would you have rather done what the Dolphins did and trade back 40 spots from 3rd to 4th round?
Yeah, they just want more darts.
Yeah. Now, you would have kept a 4 third-round picks.
Right.
And now you don't have that.
Yep. True.
It's all right, though.
Okay. Breaking down Chris Johnson here coming up.
Let's do it. Here we go. The Miami Dolphins stayed in the 1st round, actually moving up to draft cornerback Chris Johnson out of San Diego State at the end of the 1st round. This is Dolphins Today by Chat Sports, presented by Prize Picks. I am Nick Rohloff. Miami drafts Kaden Proctor and Chris Johnson on night 1 of the NFL draft. And I think we have to start with why Miami traded up here, because they moved up 3 spots. Now, they didn't lose a draft pick by moving up, but they did move from 3rd round to the 4th round. So the price of moving up 3 spots in the 1st round was moving back 48 spots from round 3 to round 4. This now puts Miami at a spot where they have 1 2nd-round pick, 3 3rd-round picks, 2 4th-round picks, 3 5th-round picks, and then 2 7th-round picks. So a lot of selections remaining for the Miami Dolphins here. They clearly felt like either Kansas City, New England, who traded up, Buffalo, or San Francisco might have taken Johnson, or a different team might have traded up to surpass Miami and take Johnson. I like this pick a lot. We have mentioned Johnson for the last month and change as a player that I imagine John Eric Sullivan and Jeff Hafley would target quite a bit. This is a Jeff Hafley cornerback. Why? He is long, he's athletic, and he's incredibly productive. I mean, this guy is 6 foot and change. He's got a really solid athletic profile, 4'4", 40, 38-inch vertical, 10-foot, 6-inch broad jump. Last year at San Diego State, he allowed a QB rating of 16.1. He had 4 interceptions. This guy is a day 1 starter. And now it's not going to be earned by any stretch of the imagination. He's going to have to compete for a starting role. But I knew for a fact this is a player that Jeff Hafley would like. This is a corner that fits every mold in the book. And yeah, I know they didn't maybe need to trade up for him. But if they felt really good about going to get their guy, I don't hate a trade up. And I know they passed on Jermod McCoy as well. But I don't really care that much either, because Johnson is going to be a guy that can start right away this season. You don't have an injury concern about him. Jermod McCoy, you would have had one. Grade the trade up and pick for the Miami Dolphins. You saw the trade. You saw the pick. We'll talk more about it here as the video progresses, but give me an A, B, C, D, or F. If you watched our Kaden Proctor video, We gave it a D-. This one, significantly better, giving it an A-. Cornerback was one of the biggest needs for the Miami Dolphins. Amongst others, offensive line, edge, wide receiver, safety. And I just do believe in Johnson's ability to be a starter from day one. I think that even though it hasn't been the highest level, right, playing in the Mountain West, not a Power 4, but him having the ability to play man coverage the way he was able to, he can play in some zone as well. He had a couple pick sixes a season ago. The Tate matches the production. The athletic profile is very strong as well. I mean, you see Dayton Brugler and what he had to say. He offers a combination of instinctive eyes and athletic movement skills that allow him to consistently make plays on the football field. He should compete for a starting role on day one while also making an impact on special teams. I don't envision him making a lot of impact on special teams because this is probably a starting cornerback for you and you have other guys that can potentially do that. But Johnson now joins a loaded cornerback room of Alex Austin, Storm Duck, Juju Brents, Darrell Baker Jr., Jason Marshall Jr., and you will see competition at the highest level when it comes to who is going to start at cornerback for the Miami Dolphins. I don't mind the trade up whatsoever. You don't lose a draft pick. You just move back from the third round to the fourth round. You still have 3 third-round selections at 75, 87, and 94. So it's not the biggest deal in the world. And yeah, I would slot Chris Johnson into starting cornerback number 1. And we'll talk more about that here in a second. But do got to tell you about today's sponsor, and that is Prize Picks, America's #1 sports pick app. So easy to play. Just pick more or less on 2 to 6 player stat projections. Now you can play daily fantasy, which I do all the time, or you can even do team picks. You can do culture picks. Now, I usually stay in the daily fantasy realm because that's what I'm better at. Now, with that being said, you're not going to be right all the time. And I am here to admit I am wrong because RJ Barrett is having a career playoff series. He has, in the first 3 games, 23, 24, and 33 points. So the less than on his 19.4 points per game, probably not going to happen. So I'm not even paying attention to the Nas Reeves aspect of it anymore. But you can combine different sports like basketball, baseball, golf, soccer, hockey, however much you want. And right now, for new users out there, if you download the PrizePicks app today, use code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That is code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it's good to be right. Shout out to them. Links in the description and comments of today's video. Going back to the cornerback room for Miami. Miami needed a star. I mean, we knew that this was one of the biggest positions of need. So the fact that Miami was able to get who many people believed was their number 2 corner, and I get the people out there that will say, hey, what about Jamon McCoy, man? He's that talented. I agree. But I don't hate that this new regime going after a corner is going after a guy that they don't have to worry about in terms of injury history and injury future. Like, this guy's an athlete, man. Good length. We already showed the numbers earlier, but you see his RAS score, 9.82. Great explosion, great speed, good size, good strength, can play the run game, willing to tackle, move up, and make the plays. This is a great pick by John Eric Sullivan. I was pretty disappointed with the pick earlier, and we'll talk more about it here in a second. And we'll have a full recap later on tonight, which is why you subscribe for nonstop Dolphins content every single day. We'll have you covered with every pick the Dolphins make. So subscribe and join the channel as the first round is coming to a conclusion here as we're filming this. Flying tonight. But make sure you do subscribe. All right, so that is the first day for the Dolphins. Miami ended up making 2 picks, not at 11 and not at 30. They ended up trading back 1 spot for Kaden Proctor, which I'm not happy about. I've been very open about that because passing on Caleb Downs and Rueben Bain is a mistake. And I know they wanted to go with an offensive lineman early, but I just think that's a bad move to pass on Downs and Bain because those 2 guys I think are going to be studs in the NFL. But I am very happy about Chris Johnson. And we'll have a full day 1 grades, including both picks, including both trades, and we'll also look at some day 2 targets as well for the Miami Dolphins a little bit later on. But you look at how this first round kind of came to a conclusion after Miami traded up and made this pick. Now we're filming this. We don't know who the Bills or Seahawks took, but you saw Caleb Lomu go, Peter Woods, and Omar Cooper Jr. right after you. So Jermod McCoy's still there. We'll see if he ends up going here at 31 or 32. But I'm certainly not mad about this. Dolphins still have pick 43, 75, 87, 94 on day 2. They'll have 2 4th-round picks, 3 5th-round picks. They'll also have 2 7th-round picks, barring any more trades. But to round out this episode, love Chris Johnson. A-, fired up even with the trade. Not as sold as Kaden Proctor, although we'll talk more about it here in just 1 second. But man, I'm a big fan of Chris Johnson. And if you want more content outside of our YouTube shows, go make sure you follow us on Twitter and Instagram, Dolphins Today IG for IG. And, well, at Nick_Rohloff for Twitter. We'll see with a video later tonight about a full day 1 grades in round 2, day 2 targets. Subscribe and be on the lookout for that. All right, that ends that. We'll continue to stay live here for a little bit. Omar Cooper Jr. goes 30 to the Jets. Caleb Lomu to the page 28. Peter Woods to the 29th. We'll get some super chats here in a second. Soto, does Bain, passing on Bain, confirm AJ Epineza? I wouldn't go that far yet. We'll see what happens at pick 43. There are some really good edge rushers still out there. I mean, Keldrick Falk might go in the 2nd round.
Yeah.
You also might see Zion Young, who probably is one of my top guys out there. Gabe Jackas is out there. I'm not taking Cassius Howell, but Mason Thomas maybe as well. The Titans just traded with the Bills to get pick 31. Bills have traded back 3 separate times now.
Sounds like this is a receiver, according to Schefter.
So probably Denzel Boston.
Yeah.
I mean, he's
Yikes.
the best one available. After Casey and Omar Cooper Jr. went. Josh Schultz, $10. That's 2 raffle tickets. Appreciate you.
Says F and love it.
Yeah, it's a good pick. So not thrilled with 12. Thrilled with this spot. Brewski, LFG, now we can cook that. What wide receiver can we get now? Jeremy Bernard, Chris Brazell. Wait, why would they take another wide receiver? They took Carnell Tate.
He's talking about us. Oh, Titans. Yeah, I don't know. Well, Schultz says Tennessee. Yeah, they took Keldrick Falk.
Tennessee did.
Yeah.
All right, so Keldrick Falk gone.
Schefter said looking for wide receiver help. And then Vincent, coming in with the 10, says celebrating. Great pick.
Yeah. Keldrick Falk off the board. Sorry, just doing some behind the scenes stuff here. We had the last pick. This is ending so much earlier than usual.
10 o'clock.
I mean, it's going to end at 10 o'clock.
Yeah. As you said, an hour and 4 minutes.
Yeah. It usually ends around 11.
Yeah.
And it's going to end at 10 Central Time, that is.
3 hours.
Yeah. Shout out Venture. Did I put that guy in there? Yeah, I did just put that in there. Any other super chats? I love this pick. It's a good pick. So to me, Dolphins went 1 for 2 today. Who knows? Maybe Kaden Proctor ends up being good. But in terms of my happiness and if I think it's good value, good picks, I think I would have to say I am much happier. Wow. I mean, I'll say Jeff Hafley suited.
Suited and booted.
He had a light blue suit on.
I love it.
With a white shirt. Man, that haircut is looking rough.
Oh my God, did you see the stinker that Bridges dropped?
He's a bad basketball player. So. Yeah, I know. A lot of time shaved off. Listen, we're still live here for a little bit. We'll stay live. The goal was to top our super chat number from last season, which was 1.1 thousand. We're at 883. So we're $250 away from passing it. Hit that. If we want to have a party here, I'll take some drinks. I said if we pass 1.1 thousand today, I'll absolutely finish the stream with a beer boo. Throwing it out there. We'll do a beer boo as we reach the final pick of the night. One more pick. What up, Mo Motivation?
Here is where we sit.
Yeah, we're $230 away from passing last year's number. The Bills have an unbelievable amount of picks. They have 11 draft picks between day 2 in the night over the next 2 days.
I have just been told, Mr. Rohloff, that once again, our flash sale is active. Our flash sale, 50% off Dolphins Today merch, is active right now for the next hour.
And no surprise, the Seahawks stuck and took Jordyn Price, the Notre Dame running back.
Wow. After all of the rumors of them trading out.
Yeah, they stuck and they took Jordyn Price.
50% off Chat Sports merch right now. Link is in the live chat. Go get your Dolphins Today gear right now. We have the aqua. We have the black that Rolly's wearing at the moment. Usually $25, $12.50 right now.
Yeah, go grab yours. 50% off all Chat Sports merch, including this Dolphins Today shirt. Links in the live chat right now. Once again, I'll offer the deal. If you guys buy a Dolphins Today shirt, tweet me at Nick_Rohloff with a screenshot of the receipt / confirmation, and I'll give you guys 10 raffle tickets on the house for this Dolphins signed mini helmet from Chop Robinson.
Tyler says, how much is it after discount? It's $12.50.
$12.50. $12.50. Wow, there's some good players on the board in the second round, man.
I mean, he's definitely CB1 at the current moment.
100%.
Yeah.
100%. I mean, it still doesn't take away from the sting of passing on Rueben, Bain, and Caleb Downs, but it does make me a little bit happier that they did something that I really like.
Yeah.
It does really make me happy there. Does make me really happy there. I really like Chris Johnson quite a bit. I do. I'm trying to see if said anything about it. Kaden Proctor, what's up, Dolphins family? I can't believe I have the blessed opportunity to come play for a great organization. Can't wait to see my team enroll. All right, Kaden. Am I already talking myself into the pick? No.
You're not there yet.
I'm going to do a good job of sticking to my guns. Many times do I get excited and become a fan and try to justify the move. I cannot justify taking Kaden Proctor over Rueben, Bain, or Caleb Downs. Can't do it. I won't do it. I will not try to do it. I will not try to do it. I will not do it at all.
Super early discussion. Your top draft target at 43 tomorrow?
Zion Young.
Ooh, like it.
Now, I do not think Emmanuel McNeil-Warren would fall all the way to 43, but it would be between EMW and Zion Young.
Here's what the big board looks like heading into tomorrow's second round.
My top guys, Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, Zion Young. Without a question.
Would you take Jermon McCoy? Would you go two corners?
I think I would.
think I would too.
At 43, if Jermon McCoy's there, the value would be just too incredible.
CJ Allen still available. Jacob Rodriguez. You don't really need a linebacker though.
If you go CJ Allen or Jacob Rodriguez, I don't think it's the craziest thing in the world. Would I do it? No. I would rather go with Zion Young.
Because you still have Jordan Brooks as an all-pro.
Well, you still have you have Brooks, you have Willie Gay, you also have Tyrell Dodson.
Yeah.
But you don't have anybody
Else
under contract outside of them for the long term. So those are the top 16 guys available, which means Miami will get a choice to pick between one of those 16 guys at bare minimum. But my guy is 100% Zion Young and Emmanuel McNeil-Warren. Those are my two favorites. Do I think the Dolphins would trade up and get him? No, but definitely my two favorites. You also have to consider maybe TJ Parker from Clemson.
He went? No? Oh, no, Peter Woods went.
Though. You have to consider Chase Besantis, Jeremy Bernard. There is a lot of good players to consider. Wetfire just bought a shirt. Shout out to you.
Let us know who is your top Dolphins target on day 2.
I really can't believe they passed on Downs and Bain. It's stunning.
It's nuts.
It really is.
It's nuts.
I keep on trying to think and wrap my head around it. I have a hard time doing it.
We could do grades live if you wanted.
We'll see.
I'm seeing Jermon McCoy. I'm seeing Zion Young. Anthony says Colton Hood.
I don't anticipate Miami doubling down at corner.
Would you trade up to get Emmanuel McNeil-Warren?
I also don't think they trade up. I also don't think they trade.
Jeremy Keldrick Falk went. He went 31 to the Titans.
31. You know what always surprised me? How little, how the draft videos, they really don't do as crazy good as you think.
Depends on the channel. Dude, on Falcons, they crush.
5 of 10 on Dolphins.
That doesn't shock me because we're live.
Does that really
grades
matter?
is going to kill, though.
7 round, or you think tonight?
Tonight.
I hope
Oh,
so.
yeah, absolutely.
Hope so. I'm definitely my top 2 guys, Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, Zion.
Oh, Boomer Sooner says your guy, Jayshawn Barham.
3rd round.
Yeah, day 2.
Oh, yeah. Ted Hurst, too. Ted Hurst would be fun. Denzel Boston, I really hope that he goes.
At 43, would you take him?
I could justify it.
I could be all right.
I could, but I do not want Denzel Boston. I just don't think he's going to be that good at the next level.
D'Angelo Pons?
I don't, guys, we just took a corner. I will say this. I do not think Miami takes another corner until, maybe round 4 or 5.
I'd be okay taking Jermon McCoy. Or D'Angelo
if
Pons.
he's there at 43, that's fine because it's great value. But, man. Man. Cassius Howell? No, man.
No.
Cannot be in on Cassius Howell. I can't be in on Cassius Howell because the short arms thing is a real concern, man.
All right, let's recap the first round, huh?
Yeah, Coop, you want to do that while I post this Instagram reel?
I would love to.
Instagram reel?
Here's how the draft started with Fernando Mendoza, David Bailey, Jeremiah Love going 3rd to the Arizona Cardinals, and then Carnell Tate going 4th to the Titans. Arvell Reese, I would say that's the first major surprise of the draft, going 5 to the New York Football Giants there. And then a major shocker as the Chiefs trade up to grab Mansoor Delane, the corner from LSU, at number 6. And then the Ohio State boys start to go. Sonny Styles goes 7. And then the Saints take Jordyn Tyson at 8, which I actually think is a great pick for them. Spencer Fano goes at 9. And you think that the Dolphins are in an incredible position here after Spencer Fano goes at 9. Francis Mauigoa goes 10 to the Giants. And then the Dolphins trade down with the Dallas Cowboys one spot from 11 to 12. The Cowboys select Caleb Downs. The Dolphins select Kaden Proctor. And you know how Rolly feels at this point about Kaden Proctor. He gave it a D-, which I think he'll change his grade by tomorrow, but that's just me. He says no. Another shocker, as Ty Simpson, the quarterback from Alabama, goes 13 to LA. Now, the Rams informed Matt Stafford that they were going to take Simpson earlier today, but they said that as long as Stafford wants to play, he is their quarterback. So, take that for what you will. We actually knew that Ty Simpson was the pick for the Rams before we knew that Kaden Proctor was the pick for the Dolphins, which was wild. Vega Ioane goes 14 to the Ravens, and this is the most Ravens pick of Ravens picks. They just find the ready-made guys who are ready to come in and contribute right away, and that's what Vega Ioane is, man. Another great pick by the Ravens. Rueben Bain, the Miami Edge, goes 15, stays in state, goes to Tampa Bay. Kenyon Sadiq, the tight end from Oregon, he heads up north to the New York Jets. And then Blake Miller, Caleb Banks, Monroe, Freeling go 17, 18, 19. The Eagles trade up with the Cowboys, so the Cowboys make 2 trades in this draft to take Makai Lemon. Maxi Honachor goes 21 to the Steelers. That's a Steelers pick if I've ever seen it. Excuse me. And then Akeem Mesidor, the other Miami Edge, he goes 22 to the Chargers. And the Cowboys end up taking Malachi Lawrence, the edge from UCF, at 23, which I was pretty surprised about, to be honest. KC Concepcion, A&M wide receiver, goes 24 to the Cleveland Browns. A&M taking another, the Browns taking another A&M player in the first round. That didn't work out too well for them last time they did that. It was Johnny Manziel, by the way. Rounding out the first round, Dillon Thieneman, you have Keelan Rutledge. The Dolphins trade up from 30 to 27 to grab Chris Johnson, the cornerback from San Diego State, who I think is going to be a really good player for the Dolphins. He walks into the Dolphins cornerback room as the number 1 corner. He's going to be tasked with a lot this next year, but I think he's up for the challenge, and I think he's going to be a really good developmental corner, and if he pans out, the Dolphins have a shutdown corner of the future. Rounding out the first round, Caleb Lomu goes to the Patriots in a trade there. Peter Woods, the defensive tackle from Clemson, goes. Omar Cooper heads to the Jets. Keldrick Falk and Jadarian Price round out the first round. And that, my friends, is where we sit right now. That is where we sit right now. The Dolphins' next pick will be at 43.
Unless they trade up.
Unless they trade up tomorrow.
Certainly an intriguing day, Mr. Cooperstein.
Oh, a fascinating day for the Dolphins. It did not go how I expected it to go.
Not in the slightest.
Did not go how I expected.
I am making some graphics for social. If we've got any super chats and you want to kind of just react to those.
Yeah, I'll react here. We got Brandon Ruzich coming in with the 5. He goes, do fifth round draft picks, actually ever have an outsized impact on the team, assuming they are used and not traded? And don't mention Tom Brady. I mean, I'm sure there's examples of 5th round picks. We'll do a quick Google search. Best 5th round picks NFL history. Well, this is all the way back to 1974. But you have Mike Weber. Here's a few that you guys will know. How about Mr. Tyreek Hill? 5th round pick. How about Richard Sherman? 5th round pick. How about Zach Thomas? 5th round pick. You guys should obviously know Zach Thomas and Tyreek Hill. How about Stephon Diggs? 5th round pick. So you can absolutely find players in this range. There is no question. Is it harder? For sure. There's a reason they were 5th round picks. Yep. George Kittle as well. That's a good one. Jason Kelce, was he a 5th? One of the best centers to ever play the game. Jason Kelce was a 6th round pick. I mean, obviously Brock Purdy, 7th. You can find guys like the best. That's what the best teams do. They find guys, man. Ellis, great question. Says, what did we trade for the 27th spot? Let me pull it up. Here is the trade the Dolphins made for pick 27. They got pick 27 and pick 138 in exchange for pick number 30 and pick number 90. So essentially they gave up a 3rd to move up 3 spots, and they get a 4th in return. Keep the same amount of picks. They get Chris Johnson. Not bad at all, man. Not bad at all. Devon Achane was a 3rd round pick, I believe. So that was the second trade the Dolphins made today. The first one was with the Dallas Cowboys, where the Cowboys received pick 11. The Dolphins got pick 12, where they took Kaden Proctor, pick 177, and pick 80. So they get 2 5th-round picks to move down 1 spot. Look at that how you will. You can look at that how you will. Clearly there's mixed reaction on Proctor. We know Rolly hates the Proctor pick. But we'll have to wait and see what happens. I think Caleb Downs is a fantastic player, man, and letting him go to the Cowboys certainly could sting the Dolphins down the road. But John Eric Sullivan, Jeff Hafley, they want to build this thing through the trenches. You're getting a big man in Kaden Proctor. If I had to predict, I would say Proctor's going to play guard his rookie season. You have Patrick Paul on the left, Austin Jackson on the right. And I'd say Proctor's at one of the 2 guard spots. If Austin Jackson gets hurt, which he's bound to do because he gets hurt all the time, you move Proctor out to the right. I think it's a pretty solid draft so far, considering the Chris Johnson pick, because I really like that one. We'll wait and see. Look, the thing about Kaden Proctor is we know he's clearly talented, as he was a very highly sought-after recruit by Alabama, by Iowa, who know offensive linemen. They know what they're looking at when it comes to those guys. And all of them like Kaden Proctor. So that gives me a little optimism that Proctor can work out for the Dolphins in the NFL. Now, Nick Saban, who was his head coach in college, did say that Proctor, he's great in the building, but once he gets out of the building, probably needs a little more self-control, needs a little more guidance, so to speak. So, we'll have to see how it all develops. I believe Proctor will be in Miami tomorrow. They'll probably do a press conference and whatnot, and of course, we'll have you covered on that as well if Proctor says anything there. And so that's why you hit that subscribe button. We've gained to over 100 subs today.
All right, Cooper, I'm ready.
Rolly's back.
I just posted on my socials. You want to go get your thoughts down in the comment section? Thoughts on my social feed? John Eric Sullivan speaking to the media right now, but Go get your thoughts in. 2 picks for Miami at pick 12 and pick 27. Excuse me. Grade the Dolphins first round. Go down and grade it for me down in the comment section.
We'll change the live poll as well. Grade the Dolphins picks as a whole. A, B, C, D, or F.
Grade the first round. I will say John Eric Sullivan's at the podium right now speaking, saying if the Dolphins stayed at 11, he still would have taken Kaden Proctor. So clearly that was his guy.
He says that, of course.
I mean, I believe him. I mean, you knew who the Cowboys were trading up for. Everybody in the world knew when the Cowboys traded up one spot, it was Caleb Downs.
Yeah.
Everybody and their mother knew that.
But do you think the Cowboys thought the Dolphins were taking him? I mean, clearly, right? Because they traded up one spot.
They thought it was possible, probably. The flash sale still going on? Absolutely.
The flash sale is still going on. You have another 40 minutes until midnight Eastern time. Throw the link in the chat for you there. 50% off.
Yeah, go grab yours right now. Officially, and you guys will see this on my full video. Official thoughts, day 1, C.
Fair enough.
I think an A- and a D- grades out to a C, right? That checks out, huh? I think Kaden Proctor can be a good football player. Like, I don't want it to... I don't want that to go unnoticed, guys. Like, I think he can be good. My entire issue with the trade is passing on Caleb Downs and Rueben Bain. That's the only thing that I have issues with Proctor. Like
is who they passed for.
Correct. Like, I mean, I liked Ioane more. I would probably say I liked Monroe Freeling a bit more for offensive tackles, but I have no issue taking Proctor over Freeling. The issue that I have is taking him over Caleb Downs and Rueben Bain. That is my issue. That is my issue. Someone says Vega Ioane would have been better. Maybe.
B is leading our live poll at 46%.
I keep on reading what John Eric Sullivan had to say. Chris Johnson's a dog, bro. I fuck with Chris Johnson. Heavy.
Yeah, I like Johnson too.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
What do you think?
What a night. What a night. Still got 500 people watching. We still got that flash sale going on for the next 30 minutes. I know. It sounded like Kaden Proctor was Sully's guy. So I suppose you just have to trust the vision, man. You have to trust the vision. There's no other way around it. We can all get mad at not taking Caleb Downs, and it's understandable that we're upset, but you just got to trust the vision, man.
I just don't know how he wasn't really on the radar of anybody.
That thought of? I mean, there was one mock draft that had the Dolphins saying Kaden Proctor at 11.
A final?
I think so. It wasn't from any of the big guys.
Yeah.
But someone did. Someone did. I mean, everybody talked about how Miami was probably going offensive lineman at 11. Whether it be Fano, whether it be Mauigoa.
Ioane.
Now, nobody even mocked Ioane to Miami.
Yeah.
But we just didn't know it was going to be Kaden Proctor. Just didn't know it was going to be there. I really like Chris Johnson. I don't think you guys are you guys aren't surprised by that, but Gibby says Kuiper had Proctor going 12. I mean, there's a lot of people like Kaden Proctor. I think Kaden Proctor was a fine prospect. Like I said, the only issue I have with the selection, and maybe I'll upgrade it to a D+, from a D- to a D+. Still in the Ds, because I would never have taken Proctor, and I mean never in a million years, over Rueben, Bain, or Caleb Downs. And we'll see how that ultimately plays out in these three players' respective careers. I just wouldn't have passed on those two, and that's why I give it a D+. But they're building through the trenches. But like I said as well, I would have rather taken Ioane if I would have taken offensive line. Wow, interesting note here from John Eric Sullivan saying that Chris Johnson could play any defensive back spot for Miami, including both corner spots and maybe even safety. My guess is that Sully wanted Proctor and Halfley wanted Chris Johnson. That's my guess. If gun in my head, that would be my prediction.
So the Eagles traded up for Makai Lemon while he was on the phone with the Steelers.
That. How crazy is that? I think he's a good player. I would have been fine if Miami went defense and then him at 30. So.
Knicks blow.
He's dog.
I love CJ. I've always loved CJ, dude. He's 20 forever.
Yeah, I don't hate that pick. Trading up, I'm surprised the Bills traded with them. I mean, a couple in-division trades today, though, too. So. Yeah, I honestly, I think it's a good pick for them, but I would have probably, if it was up to me, I would have taken one of the edges there. Him, I'm a massive fan of Zion Young. That's just me personally. I think he's really good. So I would have probably went that route, but I mean, it's not surprising, but there's no more confirmation needed that AJ Brown's already wearing a Patriots uniform. Yeah. All right, Coop. I think we do a 13-minute timer.
Why 13?
I don't know. Gets us to an even number of 11:40 Eastern time.
All right.
We'll put on a 13-minute timer. We're $110 away from $1,000 in super chats. If we get to $1,000 in super chats, I'm doing a beer boot. We're $110 away. And I'll do a beer boot.
Your selections today: Kaden Proctor, Chris Johnson. Rolly's going with the C.
C. A solid C. With a lot of room for improvement.
D- for Proctor.
D+.
Oh, we're changing it.
Yeah, I just said that.
Just now you did.
No, I said that like 2 minutes ago. D+ for Proctor, A- for Johnson. So C+ total. Hard, firm C+.
So that's a 79 out of 100.
Yeah, that sounds right to me.
Okay.
I feel like that's more than fair.
Yeah, I don't think it isn't.
Casey Concepcion was gone. He went 24th to the Browns.
We'll run through the draft order one more time here in just a moment.
Yeah, that's why that's why I am surprised that Miami took Proctor. Listen, they feel very good about him, but if we're going to be honest, there is a lot of questions about his ability to stay in shape and not put on crazy weight in the offseason. And it is a little bit of a surprise to me that this front office took a player that has like concerns about staying in shape off the field and in the offseason with their first pick. I just thought they would have been going with a player that is really safe in their first pick. And although Proctor has an incredibly high ceiling, like I'm talking like there is a world where Kaden Proctor is an all-pro and like the best offensive lineman in this draft.
Yeah.
But
that world does exist.
There's also a world where he struggles because he's out of shape. So I'm just shocked that the Dolphins passed up what I feel like are relative sure things in Rueben, Bain, and Caleb Downs to take an unknown in Kaden Proctor.
They just have to believe that they're going to be able to maximize them.
Yeah, they believe in their system. They believe in their system. But you know Kaden Proctor is going to be moved around. He could play guard or tackle. So we'll see what ultimately happens. Missed on Denzel Boston. I disagree. I think Denzel Boston stinks. By the way, how about the freaking buzz that, Denzel Boston is viewed as a safe wide receiver in this draft, and he's going to go
not around one pick.
Yeah, Wyatt says, Rolly, would you rather have a Hall of Fame safety or a Hall of Fame tackle? The answer is a Hall of Fame tackle, but if you were to give a rating, like if you were to give a chance or a percentage of a player being a Hall of Famer, Kaden Proctor or Caleb Downs doubles up Kaden Proctor's chances of being a Hall of Famer.
As Albert Breer tweeted, he said an NFL head coach told him that the Vegas odds for the guy who most likely to wear a gold jacket is Caleb Downs. In this entire draft, let alone those two.
Yeah.
Bad wook.
Rolly, your meltdown was epic. Go Bonnies, you graduate. Yes, I am. Graduating in 2022.
Go Bonds.
Appreciate you, Bad Wook. I'm going to get you written down in the raffle here. Appreciate you, Bad Wook. We still got 7 minutes to go in our shot clock. Members still 50% off our Dolphins Today shirts. Grab a shirt today. And once this shot clock runs out, we're going to sign off. But we also offered a deal. Beer boot, if we get to $1,000 in Super Chats, we're at 900. So we're 100 away.
Let's go.
Listen, people are saying, like, what are you going to feel when Proctor's really good for us? Like,
that'd be great.
I've said, if you guys watch, I never want to be more wrong than right now. But I get paid to form opinions and analyze everything around the Miami Dolphins. And if you want me to just be a shill that's going to come up here and get excited for anything that the Dolphins do, this ain't the channel for you. I want you to click in here because you appreciate the fact I'm willing to call it how I see it and how I believe it to be and give you opinions as well as entertaining analysis.
You're not going to be a shill.
Yeah, and if you just want me to sit there and clap for everything Miami does, go ahead. I just think that the Dolphins missed an opportunity to grab two players that could be instant impact, tone setting, great locker room additions on the defensive side of the ball, and Rueben, Bain, and Caleb Downs. So
I remember watching Caleb Downs as a freshman at Alabama against Texas,
he was unbelievable.
and I was like, "Oh yeah, this guy's a first-round pick."
This guy's crazy. And I'll say this, like, we'll see how the two careers shake out. And I know Kaden Proctor's positional value is more important, offensive line compared to safety. But I just am a true believer that Caleb Downs, he was a top 5 guy for me in this draft class. Let alone the number 2 guy I wanted the Dolphins to get behind Sonny Styles, potentially. So, listen, I understand that some people like Proctor, and think that's a good pick. But if you're asking me why I'm low on him, there's the reason. And like I said, it's not hating on Kaden Proctor. I thought I had him 15th on the Dolphins big board. So I had him as someone that I would be interested in. It's not like it was like a Denzel Boston or a Cassius Howell where I was not interested whatsoever. But I just thought there was better players for the Dolphins to pick. Got a $5 super chat from Joshua as we approach 5 minutes to go in this live stream.
Joshua.
Interesting. What is this, pounds?
This is Filipino currency.
Ooh, Filipino.
Yes.
Hi, Rolly and Coop, watching from the Philippines. I appreciate both of your hard work and efforts. I'm a solid Heat, Dolphins, and Marlins fan. Fins up. Well, appreciate you, Joshua. Hopefully you're a subscriber, and hopefully you subscribe to the Heat Report by Chat Sports as well.
Rolly is a Heat and Dolphins diehard.
Yeah, yes I am. Yes I am.
Unfortunately for your Heat.
Unfortunately, sometimes we'll be correct.
Marlins also unfortunate for you, Mr. Joshua.
Yeah, no Marlins fan for me. No Marlins fan.
Avion Terrell still on the board as well.
Yeah, he was trending towards a second-round pick once that hamstring injury flared up again, and he didn't test that well, for sure.
R. Mason Thomas.
The edge rushers are fun. We got R. Mason Thomas. You have Zion Young. You have Gabe Jackas. All 3 of those guys I would like. I do prefer Jackas and Zion Young. You have wide receivers like Jeremy Bernard, Denzel Boston, Chris Brazzell from Tennessee. You have safeties like Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, A.J. Halsey. You have corner still, Jermod McCoy. There's different ways Miami can go about this pick. I really will say this, Coop. I did expect, and how many times did I say, Miami goes offensive lineman early and then either edge rusher or corner at 30, which they did first pick lineman, second pick corner. I would anticipate wide receiver or edge rusher at 43, but I wouldn't be shocked by anything Miami does at this point because no one saw Kaden Proctor coming, so who knows?
Yeah, I agree.
Who knows? A lot of people thought Chris Johnson was an option. Shout out YouTube Atlas, as we're still 100 away. Could get a $100 super chat in the next 3 minutes to do a beer boot? We'll see. In a massive line. Listen, the Dolphins have a lot of big athletic linemen between Patrick Paul, Aaron Brewer, Kaden Proctor now, and Austin Jackson. So we'll see how that ultimately fares for Miami. Hopefully really, really well. Hopefully really, really well.
I like Rueben Bain to Tampa. I think that's a good fit for him.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great pick.
Yeah. We'll roll through the draft order here one more time. And what transpired here tonight.
Yeah, Coop will do that. We'll do one last call and then probably get out of here. I'll tell you what, Kaden Proctor, he's a big fella, man. He was in Pittsburgh.
Big boy, man. By the way. Here is how the draft shook out. Fernando Mendoza, David Bailey, Jeremiah Love, and Carnell Tate. Arvell Reese was the first, I would say, surprise of the draft. Then you had Mansoor Delane, goes 6 to the Chiefs. The Chiefs traded up for him. Sonny Styles and Jordyn Tyson go 7 to the Commanders and 8 to the Saints, respectively. Spencer Fano goes 9 to the Browns. You had Mauigoa go 10 to the Giants. And here's where the fun began for the Dolphins as they trade down from 11 to 12. The Cowboys select Caleb Downs. Dolphins obviously take Kaden Proctor. And then the Rams, I think not shocked, but surprised people by taking Ty Simpson, Alabama quarterback, at 13. They did say that Stafford is still the starter, going to be the starter for as long as his career lasts. Vega Ioane goes to the Ravens. Rueben Bain, as we mentioned, to the Bucks. And then Kenyon Sadiq to the Jets. Blake Miller, Caleb Banks, Monroe, Freeling go 17, 18, 19. The Eagles trade up for Makai Lemon. It sounds like the Steelers were literally on the phone with Makai Lemon telling them that they were going to draft him. And then the Eagles traded up. So the Eagles jump in front of the Steelers to take Lemon, which means the Steelers end up taking Max Hanachor. And then Akeem Mesidor, Malachi Lawrence, and Casey Concepcion go. Then to round out the first round, it was Dillon Thieneman, Keelan Rutledge, Chris Johnson, who the Dolphins traded up from 30 to 27 to go get. Caleb Lomu goes to the Patriots at 28. Peter Woods to the Chiefs at 29. And then Omar Cooper, Keldrick Falk, Jadarian Price round out the first round. And that is where we sit right now, heading into tomorrow.
Yeah, and that takes us to the end of our stream. Unless someone comes in with a wild $100 super chat to force a beer boot and call it a night there, we're going to sign off. We'll have a video of our full round 1 grades and day 2 targets out later tonight. We'll also have a video out tomorrow morning with some more day 2 targets. We might even do a day 2 mock draft just for fun. We'll see what happens there. But this is going to be a quite interesting pick. I mean, everybody, I'm not going to lie, on Twitter is not happy.
Yeah,
like
everyone on Twitter's pissed.
Every content creator. Ugh. So I got to keep an eye on this guy. There's this guy named Jason Boris who does a mock draft. And if you look at, like, you know how like there's statistics and people track them? This guy is the most accurate guy who does mock drafts in the league. Out of anyone. Like analysts, insiders, like literally the most accurate guy. He had the Dolphins saying Kaden Proctor and Chris Johnson.
Wow. I guess he does need to be picked then.
Wild, wild, wild. No, listen, we're gonna still support Kaden Proctor. Like you guys are so twisted with how you view it. Like there has never been a time where I said anything bad about Kaden Proctor, the player, yet. Have I, Coop? Like seriously?
You have not. No. You're just mad that they took him over what they could have had.
Over Caleb Downs and Rueben Bain. And then there is questions about him being able to keep his weight in check for sure. But, like, there's not a doubt in my mind that Proctor can be a good NFL player. I just don't think he will be as good as Rueben Bain and Caleb Downs will be. And that's really just that's what it boils down to. That's really what it boils down to. I do like Chris Johnson.
Tony!
Thanks
for your effort tonight, y'all. Informative as usual. Subscriber watching every day.
You're a legend, Tony.
You're a GOAT. Thank you, my friend.
You get into the raffle. We'll be back once again live tomorrow for day 2. The Dolphins, at least going into day 2, have 4 picks, 3 in round 3, after trading 90 to move up to get Chris Johnson, as well as the 43rd overall pick. Right now, they have 6 selections on 7. Yeah, 2 in round 4, 2 in round 7, and 3 in round 5. So 7 picks on day 3.
You got 4 tomorrow?
4 picks on day 2. round 3, 1 in the second round. We'll see what the Miami Dolphins do. For Coop Rowley, we'll see you live again tomorrow. Peace out.